All right, we are recording, and we are going to. I guess I should just say hello, everyone watching. We're going to be creating a Gen 4 tier list today.
Hello, everybody. It is I, Pokemart, aka Carter Martin. This is my brother Watson, who's
Hello.
joining for this. I don't know. I guess this is going to be on my channel. Um,
Yeah, that's
so
true. So you should
yeah,
do the intro.
Oh,
yeah. So
stealing the
today,
thunder.
yes, and Robin is also here, helping us out, and she's the actual champion of the last
Former.
draft league.
The current.
Yeah, the current the
You two broke asses
We're-
are former.
Yeah, that's true. We're the washed up has-beens of Gen 1 and 2, respectively. But yeah, we're going to be making a video ranking all of the Gen 4 Pokemon in terms of their competitive viability and specifically in the context of Draft League. So, like, relative to each other, pretty much.
Yeah.
This has never been done before.
In a league where you can only... In a draft league where you can only draft Pokemon from this pool, with some small exceptions, but we don't worry too much about that.
Right.
Yeah. So it's probably going to look pretty different than like an overall tier list because there's lots of oddities with every generation about what it has and what it doesn't have. So, the context changes a lot.
Yeah, for sure. So before we get into it, we gotta decide how many tiers do we want. Because I think this 5 is not nearly enough.
No. Well, normally...
No, I think definitely put like an F tier or whatever, or just like a complete unviable tier or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, we have like the F tier, and then I think normally we have like 2 levels above S, right?
Yeah, I'm down for
maybe
just
one,
to
like
maybe
Giga
2.
S.
We've had
Yeah,
S and
I think
Giga
that's
S
fine.
is what we've had in the past.
I think just 2 S tiers is fine.
Yeah, I think this is fine too.
S plus should be saved for like truly like if you don't pick this when they're available, what the fuck are you doing?
I'm down for
So I think only like 2 or 3 Pokemon should be an S plus.
Yeah, I'm down for like. Do we need 3 tiers below? Maybe
I think just 2. You have like the
just 2, yeah.
F tier, and then like don't even consider it tier.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like I think F could be like they do exactly one thing, probably not well, but like that's technically a thing that they do, and anything below that is just not worth it.
So then we did E, F, and then like unpickable?
No, I think F is your unpickable.
Yeah.
E is for like bad Pokemon that can still maybe do something on a very specific matchup.
I mean, I don't even usually see people use E tier. It's just like D and then F, but
I
it's
think
like
this is fine.
I could do that then. I can do F and like
F is just like
unviable.
Yeah, trash. The
Yeah.
bin.
Do not pick.
Yeah.
And I can make this one like gray instead. Oh no.
Alright. I think this looks good.
Yep.
Alright.
Professional content creators setting up the tier list as the intro.
As the intro.
Oh yeah. Alright, we want to hop right into it.
Yeah,
Start with Turtwig.
Get into it.
Are you gonna start with a Pokedex thing, or do you want to set like? I guess we can do Pokedex. It's just we might need to reevaluate because, like, as we get into it, we might need to be like, oh, based on these other Pokemon.
I mean, yeah, definitely
we'll make adjustments along the way.
Also, like a reevaluation at the very end. Too.
I wanna try to keep it ordered as much as possible. That's what we've done in the past.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's gonna take a while. So let's strap in.
I'm here for the long haul.
All right. So first,
pick Turtwig.
Turtwig, do not pick. I think that's an easy do not pick. Grovyle.
That's
Grotle. Grotle. Sorry.
Yeah, Grotle. Yeah.
Is this an F or a do not pick tier?
I think it's like D. Because you can put Eviolite on Grotle and then it's like tanky, and that's the one thing it does.
It has like an 89 attack. Okay, so like if you're because here's the thing, I've been I was saying before, I was talking to Carter a little bit before this, like I've been kind of convinced by Rosalia's performance in Gen 3 that if you have one usable stat and you can use Eviolite, then maybe you can do something.
Like
I think
Grotto
that makes you decent in draft league because you really only need to kind of skate by.
Yeah. This Pokemon would be super tanky with Eviolite.
Yeah.
I mean, 85, 65, 70, or 75, 85, 65, it's not bad. It's not
Especially
that
physically.
much less tanky than Torterra, and it's mono grass, which
Oh, right. That's
versus
better
grass.
defensively.
Defensively is better.
It's better defensively because it doesn't have a 4 times weakness, but it has an additional weakness. Basically, Torterra has 4 weaknesses and an immunity for all that matters.
Yeah.
But
Immunity.
Ice is a 4 times weak, and Grottle has 5 weaknesses. So basically, how much do you value a poison weakness?
What immunity?
Electric.
Electric.
Oh, right. Yeah.
But you have still that resistance to the same type. So it's like, it's not crazy.
So like, it basically just boils down to how
I do
prevalent
think
do
it's
we
better.
think poison is going to be. And there's a lot of, fine poison types in this gen, but I'm not sure how good they'd be overall. So
Flying is
Well,
I think
a
Grottle
problem,
could be like a solid
regardless.
like
at
B minus tier maybe.
at 36 speed, you're also hella slow.
Exactly.
Like,
I was gonna say that you're even slower than Torterra, so you're even
like
better
if
in
you look
Trick
at the, I want to open our write up. This is the rules. Oops. If you look at the write up in the speed tiers, like Grottle's gonna slot in here right over Spiritomb. So there's only a handful of slower Pokemon.
Damn, Munchlax is 5.
Munchlax has 5 speed, yeah. Okay, so I'm convinced. I don't know that I would go as high as B, but I think it could be
C
like
is
D
reasonable.
or
I think
C.
C, yeah. It does
Okay.
get Curse, which is pretty good on a slow Pokemon.
Shell Smash is useless, I think.
Shell Smash is useless on Grotto, but Curse would be pretty good because it raises your attack, defense, and lowers speed. So if you're going for
For a Trick Room, yeah.
after one Curse, you're not.
You're kind of tanky.
But yeah, defensively it's better than Torterra because you get more bulk with Eviolite and you don't
You
have
get
the
Yawn.
4 times weakness.
You don't get yawns.
Yeah,
so
you're
that is
not
a
quite
bit of a
Celio levels
bummer.
of support, but
You get Worry Seed, which is nice to just like remove abilities. That can be really important in certain
Yeah.
matchups.
A lot of Pokemon in this gen get ability removals like Worry Seed or Gastro Acid, which is relevant because it's also the very beginning of this generation.
You get screens, which is nice. Your move pool is a little lacking, I will say. I'm not impressed supportively, like outside of screens.
well, you have Wide Guard and that's kind of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, screens.
Tickle.
I'm telling you,
Which we saw. We saw.
Tickle, yeah.
Okay, but that's
proven.
prankster tickle. It's a little different.
it is very different.
All right. Yeah. I don't know. I think we might drop it to D later, but we'll leave it there for now.
Torterra
can get something done. Torterra.
I
think
it's just
A
one
or
tier
B.
above. It can do pretty much everything that Grotto can, just more. It's got
and Shell Smash.
more attack, more defense, and it can actually make use of Shell Smash.
Yeah.
Because you can hold White Herb because it's not locked into
Eviolite.
You know what you should do, Watson? You should just get the Gen 4 list on Cerebi, and then you can like open new tabs as you go.
Yeah, but then I have to like click through twice.
That's true because you have to go through the base ass menu.
I could just open Showdown and go to the team builder and
I have both Pokemon VP and Showdown open.
Showdown is a lot more telling of movesets than Cerebi is.
Yeah, because we're not gonna have a Jirachi situation again. Hopefully.
Yeah, we don't want to do that.
I certainly use Showdown for all of my write-ups, so.
I did too. I learned my lesson from last time.
I did not, because whatever.
Yeah, you get Swords Dance and Shell Smash you can try to set up. I think having a double weakness in a draft league is really rough, and Torterra is weak to ice, and there are actually a lot of good ice Pokemon.
And a lot of like Pokemon that get ice type moves.
Yeah.
For coverage.
Like, because I can speak from experience having Salamence. Like, Salamence is an amazing Pokemon. But when every Pokemon on the opposing team can just have a casual Ice Beam, like, it kind of sucks. It really doesn't feel good, and so I don't know. The good news about Torterra is it's actually kind of like Salamence. Everyone's gonna be preparing for, but Torterra can fly under the radar a little bit to the degree that like you can get it slightly later, and then people aren't gonna be over prepped for it the same way they will with Salamence or Garchomp, which we'll get to that later. Garchomp is gonna have that problem.
I think this is a pretty solid Pokemon. Like you can always just do like Shell Smash and Focus Sash because Shell Smash doubles your speed, and if you're already gonna die from one hit anyway, you might as well lean into that.
You become like a glass cannon.
Yeah, which feels really weird for a Pokemon with this much bulk. But
But at 109 attack with one Shell Smash and Earthquake, stab Earthquake, you're gonna
really
do some damage.
Some things up.
Yeah. So
it's a solid B tier, I think.
I don't think it would be worth running like Wood Hammer. So you don't really have good physical grass stab that doesn't have recoil.
Well, you get Headlong Rush too. That's a really.
But you get Seed Bomb. That's not bad for, you know.
Yeah.
Bullet Seed, you can. Oh, I love any Pokemon that can run a
loaded dice Bullet Seed.
Yeah, you have to give up your sash for that.
No, I like Wood Hammer, but not with a sash.
All right, let's move on. We got Chimchar. Chimchar is do not pick.
Same tier. Yeah.
I think Monferno is like D tier because it has Fake Out.
It has Fake Out, exactly. I mean, like, let's look at.
Well, then should we then go ahead and move Grottle down? Because Fake Out's pretty good.
Well, what else do you do with Monferno other than having
Monferno has Fake Out. It doesn't really have, like, it actually has worse attacking stats than Grottle, and it's way less bulky with Eviolite. So I think it ends up in.
It's
kind
just
of
a Fake Out
place.
bot.
Yeah, it's basically only Fake Out.
You can do like Endeavor, Focus Sash, like a bitch. I don't know.
Like fake tiers, but you're not fast enough to.
I don't know. You're like a low tier support.
Black Up? That's fucking.
You get Taunt. Okay, I mean, how fast is it?
Switcheroo.
It's only that's the thing. It's only 81 speed.
It's usable.
Yeah, it's usable, but not great.
If any of these stats was like over 100, then it could be like you need a stat that's over 100. That's like meaningful. You know what I mean? And you just don't have one. Like if you had instead like 50 special attack and like 100 attack, like that's what made Roselia usable. At 100 special attack. Like all its other stats were ass, but it had 100 special attack.
But you do have,
and it had like 80 special defense.
You have 52 on both defenses and 64 HP. That makes
you're not
reasonably
tanky.
Bulky with Eviolite.
No,
not like actually tanky. But
no,
like,
I don't think it does. I think you're weak as hell. 52 is horrible.
Yeah, it's really fragile. It wouldn't be a good Eviolite user. Now it is pretty fast. If you dump everything into speed, you could get some things done. And interestingly, it does get access to Swagger, which we'll talk about this when we talk about Staraptor. But Swagger is the best way to shut down Mega Staraptor.
That's really funny. Yeah. Well, I think none of that convinces me to put it above D tier. I'm sorry to say. I think F, honestly, even because like it's not do not pick, but it's barely above do not pick.
I think in the context of Gen 4 Draft League, it should go a tier higher than F because there's not a lot of Fake Out in this generation.
Okay, that's fair. I didn't look too much at the Fake Out distribution.
It's like there's like 3 good Fake Out users.
It is kind of weak.
Oh, okay, 4.
Perugly, Infernape, Ambipom. Lopunny and Toxicroak, Weavile. It's like Lopunny, Toxicroak, and Infernape. Yeah, there are a lot of better ones, but you could be in a situation where they're all taken. Because if you think about it, there are 6 of these Fake Out Pokemon, and there's going to be 8 teams in the league. Yeah. So I'll give it some points.
2 of those are Perugly and Ambipom.
Yeah.
Yeah. I will say, though, having the
both better than Monferno
on your side is terrible in a generation where a lot of really strong Pokemon have Psychic Stab.
Yeah, a lot of them. No, Monferno sucks. Monferno's really bad. It's like a 9th pick because you just want Fake Out. Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, and I don't think
you forgot to get Fake Out.
Like Focus Sash on either.
No,
because
well,
it's really just gonna die after Fake Out. Maybe on the same turn.
Yeah,
you have Endeavor. It has Endeavor.
You run Sash with Endeavor, yeah. You would maybe do that.
You have a Fear Strat?
Yeah.
All right.
In fucking Draft League.
We've
Yeah.
talked about Monferno for far too long, in my
Yeah.
opinion.
Yes.
No, we should be faster. There's a lot of Pokemon
Yeah.
to get through. Infernape.
Infernape. I want to talk more about the Pokemon that are good than the Pokemon that are ass.
Okay.
Infernape
Okay.
is like
Infernape is
surprisingly
solid.
bad.
I think it's solid. It's not good. But here's the thing. I'll tell you what I think about Infernape. Because I did do the write up for this one. Infernape it's versatile and Draft League always rewards versatility.
Yeah.
It has fake out in a low fake out distribution. And at 108 speed, it actually hits a pretty solid speed tier for this draft. Like, there's not that many Pokemon that are faster than it, and some of the ones that are like not that good. Like, yeah, Weavile, Darkrai, Mega Lopunny, like these are good Pokemon that are better. Shaman. But then you're talking about like Floatzel and Ambipom. Azelf is pretty good. Purugly sucks, and then it's Infernape. Like, you're faster than Frostlass, although you're not faster than Mega Frostlass, so maybe that doesn't count for much. But you are faster than oh wait, I put it in the wrong order. It's 108 is actually lower than these megas. Oops. Let me fix that. You're not faster than Frostlass, so that actually is bad. But you're faster than Garchomp, which being faster than Garchomp means you're like decently speedy. And yeah, you have a lot of versatility having like usable attack and usable special attack.
Yeah, I just took a look. Like, I agree with you entirely about the versatility. Iron Fist is a pretty good uh like ability.
Yeah,
Its
with
special pool is
with Mach
very
Punch.
shallow but
Yeah.
solid because it gets Aura Sphere, Flamethrower, Grass Knot, and Scorching Sands for ground coverage, which is pretty much all you get once you get out of like hidden power. But that's, I think, enough to run a special set at least occasionally.
Yeah. And I mean, you get fake out, taunt, coaching, Will-O-Wisp. Like, you can be supportive if you need to be. You can be physically offensive. You can be specially offensive. Like, it's bad. It's a jack of all trades Pokemon, is what it is.
Yeah.
Which is normally pretty ass in, like, a competitive setting. But in a draft league setting where you want the more, like, any Pokemon on your team can do, the harder any Pokemon makes it for your opponents to prep. There's a lot of value to that. And so I think Infernape just gets, like, I'll just say this. A draft format like this is the best Infernape will ever be. And I think it's kind of, so I think that
And
puts
it's
it,
a fire type, and there's not many of those.
yeah, it's like this, Heatran, and Magmortar.
Yeah. And
Oh, and
Rotom
Rotom
Heat.
Yeah.
Rotom.
So, anyway, I think it's at least as good as Torterra. I don't know.
It might. Yeah, you could probably put it a
I think
spot above Torterra.
I would rate
don't
it.
know if it
I don't know if I'd
reaches
put it a tier above, but I'd put it like
Yeah.
ordered above.
I think that's fair.
All right,
Uh,
Piplup.
Piplup, don't pick.
Prinplup.
Prinplup, kind of the same thing. Like, unfortunately, Prinplup and even Empoleon, I did the write up for that. They kind of just suck.
Yeah.
They are special attackers with very shallow special move pools,
Uh-huh.
and like they get competitive, which is nice. But
Competitive's good, but there's
What do you
only
do after
one
that?
meaningful Intimidate user, and it's
Yeah.
Staraptor.
Yeah.
Or
I mean,
if
might be
someone
useful
brings
against,
one
like, an
from
Icy
as a
Wind
keeper.
or set, which Icy Wind or Electro Web, but you're taking super effective from Electro Web. Because I do think that'll be relevant with, each Rotom being considered its own Pokemon.
And you'll be pretty bulky, but you're mono water on Prinplup, whereas
Empoleon's Water Steel, which actually hurts it defensively.
you're pretty
Yeah,
bulky and
you
you have
gain the
Yawn.
weakness to
I feel like
fighting
this
and
is kind
stuff.
of like a worse Celio. And Celio was at least kind of usable.
I think that's fair. Yeah, I feel like you could maybe
It's
make
better
Prinplup
defensive
work.
typing than Celia, though.
And Empoleon's
Yeah.
not bad per se. It's just it's very, very lacking.
I think it's C.
I think
Really?
Prinplup's
Less than
yeah.
Grotle.
Anything with Yawn and Symbol could
Honestly, it might be better than Grotle because of the whole Yawn thing.
Having Yawn is pretty nice. But you don't have anything else other like Celio had Yawn, and then it also had Super Fang, which was kind of nice combination.
Yeah. Prinplup has Icy Wind as well, and Scald, which are all really helpful.
Yeah, I mean, with competitive, because like the competitive isn't just for intimidate. Like there are other things that can
Yeah,
trigger.
and there's
Yeah.
well, there's ways you can like set up a support Pokemon to like enable it.
Does competitive trigger if you lower your own stats?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, I don't think it
No,
does.
I mean like if you have your different Pokemon lower Prinplup stats, not like
No, I
Prinplup.
don't think that works either.
Yeah, it does.
No, it has to be
It has to be an opposing
opponent.
Pokemon.
I've tried this before. Like
Really?
I remember
Yeah.
thinking I was really clever to like side target um parting shot
Yep.
into a competitive Pokemon and it just
Oh.
lowers their stats.
Yeah, I had the
It's so
exact same
fucking
experience. I was like, I'm gonna parting shot my own Annihilate with Incineroar, and then I'm gonna get huge attack, but instead I just drop my attack. It's like, oops.
I feel like a fucking idiot.
Yeah,
You
so
know,
I don't think it works.
I thought that it did because I saw someone try to do that on Champions earlier today, but like it
If you
didn't work
check,
for whatever.
It's-
reason.
yeah, it
it
says
only
lowered
works
by
in
a
the
foe.
contrary thing. Yeah, but on Champions,
Oh, it's
Should've
because
looked lower by a foe.
contrary. Okay,
yeah, if you have like a Malamar or a Megastaraptor, side
That
target.
works.
that does work. Okay, it's
Parting
just
shot's actually really
competitive doesn't
good.
work. Okay,
Yeah.
gotcha.
So yeah, you can't set it up yourself. I mean, I think, but C is I'm okay with C.
Yeah.
I think Empoleon is like kind of just
Worse
it
than
might also
Torterra.
almost be worse than Prinplup.
I
But-
I feel like
Worse
it's
than
probably
Prinplup.
above Prinplup because it does get Flash Cannon.
And steel typing.
Yeah, it gets Steel typing, which is a mixed bag in this generation. But it does get 111 special attack, and you don't see it if you check Scarlet and Violet because of most things. But in Showdown, it still gets Scald, so that's a big thing. It gets Flip Turn, Scald. Blizzard gets a Flash Cannon. I think it's actually all right.
Vacuum Wave is
It's
interesting
got-
too as a priority attack, as a special
Yeah,
attack.
it's got what's it called? Oh, that's Steel Beam. That's insane, terrible, but funny. It has Surf, which will be interesting. A lot of Pokemon get Surf, but there's also a lot of Storm Drain Pokemon.
Mm-hmm.
And it still gets Yawn, Icy Wind, so it can do a little bit. I think it will be like top of C tier, maybe.
Top of C, not quite into B.
I don't think. What's Miletic's special attack? Let me check.
I mean, I think it's a little better than.
Yeah, I think it's gonna have a lot
Okay.
of favorable
It
matchups.
actually has a higher special attack than Miletic, so yeah,
'Cause,
it's
like,
not as both.
if you don't have some
I'll go ahead and
specific
put bottom of
types,
B.
if you don't have some specific types, then it can be really hard to remove.
It also gets Snowscape, which is pretty rare considering, we got a bunch of good ice type Pokemon that could take advantage of it.
Ground, fighting, electric. I mean, those are pretty common types, but
Yeah.
But the thing with ground is like water is super effective against it. So
yeah.
Yeah, you have this like Mexican standoff situation.
yeah.
So only 3 weaknesses and a whole bunch of resistances. I think it's pretty good. I think you're right.
Yeah. All right. Do not pick this. I think Staravia is. I mean, it has Intimidate, but that's like it. I'm down
Does
to
it-
put it in
does it
F.
have, like-
Intimidate, Tailwind.
Does it have Eviolite bulk?
I mean,
no.
not really. It's very.
55, 50, 40.
Oh yeah, no, not really.
It's Eviolite Tailwind at 80 speed. It's like a slightly slower Tailwind
If you're
user.
dipping below the 50s, that's
If
not fine.
if you need a Tailwind user really badly, it is legally an option.
I mean, yeah, Tailwind Intimidate's a nice combo.
It also
But-
gets U-turn, which is pretty good. To Psycho Intimidates.
I don't think it's that much worse than Monferno, but I can.
No,
I also
I
think
think it-
Monferno deserves to be
Fake out
an
is so much better than like Intimidate.
Yeah. Okay. Fair.
I don't know, in a format where Intimidate comes at a premium. Now, granted, all the best attackers in this gen are special, so
Yeah. I don't think Intimidate is.
Yeah, it's just not the Intimidate
Yeah.
format.
A lot of the best attackers are special or like it's like Mammoth Swine is immune to Intimidate, and I'm like, what else is there other than Garchomp that's physical attacker that's a big threat? I don't know. Not too much. Anyway, we'll reevaluate. Staraptor. This one I think
S.
is easily S at least.
Yeah.
I think it's uh as the person who did the write up, I agree it's really fucking good, but that also means that it's going to get counter teamed and it's actually
Every
pretty
time.
vulnerable to a lot of things.
Yeah,
It's
that's true.
if you can stop it early, it's not super bulky.
Hmm.
Um and that's kind of the game. Is basically if you're betting that you can stop it before it gets like two close combats off. If you can do that, it's kind of a nothing burger of a Pokemon.
But if you
But if
can't,
you can't, it will win you the game on the spot.
yeah.
I mean, I think the problem with Staraptor is like Staraptor's again, it's really good in like the Champions Ladder when you don't know what you're about to be up against. But in a
Mhm.
draft league, this Pokemon is extraordinarily one-dimensional.
Correct.
It
So
basically does it well, that it does two things. It does two things. It can like Final Gambit, which is
yep,
actually really scary, like
it's
Choice Scarf
really
Final
good
Gambit.
HP stat.
Yeah.
So it would be good on a double mega team where that if you're scouting out and you realize that that lead is good, then you just mega. If it's not, you final gambit and then move on.
Yeah. And it goes into you can Final Gambit into Trick Room is also a really powerful thing you could
Mhm.
do. But so on a Trick Room team, but then it's just, hitting close combat a bunch of times. Now, despite that, I think that those two things that it can do are both individually strong enough that it's definitely not dropping under S tier.
Yeah, and you
I
don't know
agree.
which it's gonna do
You don't know what it's
necessarily.
gonna do. It's like if you can draft it onto your team and have like a viable Trick Room mode, like then then I think it gets really good. There are a million Pokemon in this league learn Trick Room.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, I think I'd be more interested to see how many
There's
Pokemon.
lots of
I didn't
slow
look this up,
Pokemon
but like
too.
how many learn like Charm or other similar moves,
to like
because
set it up.
that will be
Oh,
important
I'm sure plenty do.
information.
Yeah, I think Charm is pretty widely distributed,
Yeah.
but I'm not
Um,
positive about that.
Piplup gets it, Pachirisu gets it,
I was gonna say Pachirisu.
Gallade. And this gen, it's not actually that common by
Gallade gets
level
Charm.
up, but you can apparently learn by TM. So yeah, it's pretty wide distribution.
Yeah, it's S.
Um,
It's not S plus though.
Bidoof.
The one thing I will say about it, I want to just say one more thing, and because we
Okay.
haven't talked about this yet, is there's very limited like draftable megas because I
Oh yeah.
decided to disallow these. Oops. There's only 7, which
Yeah,
means
being
like
one of the 7.
being one of the 7 kind of matters a lot.
that's fair. Yeah, it's going to be a much lower power format in general. So having anything with like good explosive damage is going to be really solid.
Mhm. I'm down to just slap Bidoof and do not pick. Which also
I think that's
I'm not
fair.
ordering this at all, but
Yeah, that's fine.
I
Um,
think the barrel though's got some sauce.
Barrel does have some sauce.
does it?
Yeah, it
Oh
does.
yeah, it's got two things it can do. It's
Oh,
actually
sick.
got three great abilities: an unaware, moody, which you already know about, and simple. And simple is fucking wild with this Pokemon
Yeah,
because you can use Sword Stance to get a +4 attack.
+4
Oh yeah.
immediately, and then Aqua Jet with stab is
Yeah,
you're
so it's only slightly worse than the attack and phrase from Belly Drum without the HP loss. And so you can
hmm.
invest almost exclusively in bulk and still hit crazy fucking hard.
Yeah, put it next to like Pachirisu with Follow Me or something.
Yeah, then this thing
Yeah,
becomes a menace.
Holy
it
damn.
also gets Yawn and Thunderwave and Toxic. It also
Super
gets Substitute.
Fang.
Versatile.
So, and interestingly, it also gets Curse if you want to in one turn, become an amazing Trick Room Sweeper at -2 speed, +2 attack, and +2 defense. It is a
Yeah.
fucking Sword Stance and Iron Defense on the same turn.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's
Fucking wild.
nutty.
and it
You
gets
get
last resort.
Amnesia.
It gets that last resort move that we've
Oh,
seen
yeah.
used to get success. So you can go Swords Dance last resort if you can
Yeah.
protect it. That'll be
So,
That's weird to me. I mean, this is a total aside, but like the ability simple seems very poorly named, you know, for what it is.
Yeah, I don't know.
Why is it
anything.
called simple when the thing that it does is that it doubles stat boosts?
I don't know.
I don't really get the
I
connection
don't know.
there.
Maybe you're just a simple guy. You're very suggestible, so they're like, "Oh, it's time to raise your attack now." Okay, I guess that's what we're doing.
Guess we making
Yeah. All that being
I think
said, it has great
the top of
movesets and
B tier-
abilities, but this stat line is pretty abysmal.
Yeah.
Right, but remember, in one turn, you can double any of these stats.
Yeah, that's true.
Actually, you can fucking quadruple them because you also get access to Sword Stance, and Amnesia if you go up against a special defensive thing.
Oh my god.
All right,
Yeah,
so
I'm saying that as a
are we putting the
I think
barrel
it's
in
B
A?
tier. No, it does not deserve A tier. It is a B tier.
The champion of B tier.
It might be the best B tier so far, though.
Correct.
It's
I think
the
the
barrel
is
tier.
the threshold for B tier. If you were better than the barrel, you go into A tier.
You
Okay.
should rename
Because
B tier the barrel.
The barrel tier.
it is. I think it's fucked up. I think it's going to be someone picks like round 4 or 5, and then realizes halfway through the season, oh shit, I've been using this thing wrong.
Yeah.
All right, moving on.
Cricketune now.
Yeah,
Cricketot,
no.
Cricketune is
ass.
also very bad.
Cricketune is dirty cheeks.
The-
I don't know what the fuck they were thinking with this Pokemon.
It's has horrible. I mean, it's a pure bug type, which is obviously awful. Technician's a good ability, but
But nothing to use it with.
Like
you
Bug
have like
Bite.
aerial ace and bug bite, and that's like it. That's like the end of the list. You got power up punch, I think. But you don't have the bulk to support power up punch.
Yeah.
You die
think about it this
immediately
way,
if
and
anything
you
sneezes
have
at
Fury
you.
Cutter to run a technician boosted loaded dice,
yeah.
or not Fury Cutter.
But bug type's a horrible offensive type, so it's like like
There are a lot of psychic types in this gen, but
Fell Stinger.
Fell Stinger.
Technician boosted Fell Stinger.
Yeah.
the only
raise-
unique thing
raises
Cricketune
it up
has is
to-
Perish Song.
Yeah, you get
Perish?
Perish.
That's fucking-
Yeah, it gets Perish Song,
Holy
and that's
shit.
like it's kind of the only Pokemon that does Gen 4.
Yeah.
It gets Perish Song, Sticky Web, Taunt. I think it's not good. I think it's
Not at
definitely
all.
a C tier, but I think it's got
Like it
Just
would be
access-
it would be almost good if it had like one usable stat. It would be like
No, yeah, I think its
It's
stats are too
maybe
bad. Like, what are
okay.
you gonna pair? How you're gonna pair a song and die immediately? Like,
Yeah,
really?
correct.
Like, I don't
with the
know.
Focus Sash Perish Song user.
Like, even if you do get a Fell Stinger boost, you're still dying in 2 hits every single time. You have nothing
true.
to keep you alive.
and your
Maybe
speed
we
is
should bump it down to
65.
D tier.
Yeah, I think it's-
I'm a Cricketune believer. That little song's got me enraptured.
I mean,
It's an
worth the
amazing
Monferno, that's
Pokemon
for fucking
aesthetically.
sure.
I'm angry at how bad Cricketune is because I love it.
I like the
its
design a lot, but yeah, no, it's bad. I think Shinx's do not pick. I don't know if Luxio I really want to entertain too much thinking about it. I think it's bad.
Defenses are terrible. It's not wouldn't be a good Eviolite.
Yeah, I mean, it has Intimidate, so that could make it sort of feel slightly artificially tanky, but it doesn't have the best of supporting movesets, like, to make good use of it. Because it's slow, which, like, and your only supporting moves are, like, Thunder Wave.
Yeah, it's not bulky enough to evaluate either.
Not really. So, I'm gonna put it in F.
Yep.
I think that's fair. Luxray, I think, probably goes into, like,
C? Yeah.
It's got a high attack stat, but it only has Supercell Slam as its only like usable electric physical stab. And the thing is,
Doesn't
it's
even get
30% if it misses of its max HP, so it dies in 2 misses, and that
think it's
includes
Wild Charge.
Protect.
It does get Wild Charge, though. So that's not too
Gets
bad.
Wild Charge?
Yeah, according, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, it does.
What kind of fucking showdown do you have access to? Oh, there
I'm
it
just
is.
looking at
Yeah.
Serbi. Yeah.
Why is it classified as fucking usually useless?
I don't know.
I mean, it's not good, but it's
It's not usually useless. Yeah,
It's
I
a
don't
hot take, I think, that Wild Charge seems
Usually
usually
useless.
useless.
No, yeah.
it does get play rough and psychic things.
It has decent coverage, and it has a good attack stat with the access to guts. It can hit really hard.
It has Snarl too.
The problem is at 70 speed, you're at that middle speed tier.
Yeah.
That's just awful because you're not good
I
at
think
Trick Room.
Luxray
And...
really would be good if it were like 90 speed.
Yeah, or if it dropped a couple special attack points to like
Yeah.
actually get a little bit more bulk.
I mean, it can avoid that by using Baby Doll Eyes at priority.
Baby Doll Eyes, is that the one that
Baby
lowers
Doll Eyes
attack?
lowers attack with its +1 priority.
Yeah.
Hmm.
I mean, it has Intimidate also if you're worried about
So
stuff.
you add like Intimidate to Baby Doll Eyes, and that's pretty good supportively, actually.
I think Luxray is like, it's bad, but it's like also it's decently versatile, and with a 120 attack stat, you're never gonna be like,
Yeah.
you're never gonna have Luxray on your team all season and be like, man, I never found a use for this Pokemon.
No,
Because
it being like one of the 2 Intimidate users also gives it a niche.
I kind of firmly believe that any Pokemon with over 100 in like any attack stat that adds a type to your team that you don't already have is gonna be a useful Pokemon in draft.
Yeah.
Like, if you don't have an electric type yet,
I think it's a certain like 5th or 6th, well, maybe 7th pick.
Yeah, I could see 6th.
It's not gonna go earlier than that.
I think I could go in 5th, 6th. I think 7th.
Yeah.
I think 7th. I'd be surprised if you get Luxray in 7th pick. I think you're getting
That's
a
a
pretty
bargain.
good value. Yeah.
If Luxray goes 7th, I feel like Luxray's manager is gonna kill himself.
Also, it's cool as hell. Like, people
Yeah.
are not going to want to pass on it
yeah.
because it's
Everyone's
stoked.
gonna be like, I had a Luxray in my first playthrough.
But that being said, where do we want to put it? Do we put it as high as B?
Maybe like top of C.
I think top of C is fine. I mean, is it better than Empoleon?
I feel like it's either bottom of B or top of C. I feel like 128 attack is enough to maybe bump it to
B.
Yeah, it doesn't feel right to
Bottom
put it
of
next to
B.
Groddle.
Yeah, no, it doesn't. I'm gonna put it in B. Okay, but we
We
can
can adjust later.
get rid of
Roserade is awesome. I actually think Roserade is
I
a
love Roserade.
solid ass Pokemon. Like, it does not have a bad stat.
125.
That's very high
special attack.
Yeah,
Really good.
Very-
65 defense.
very especially
but-
bulky. 90 speed is like, it's like usable.
Yeah, I mean, that's certainly usable. And 125 special attack.
I wish you had good abilities.
And you have Technician. No, Technician is an amazing ability, and I think Roserade like has moves that really make use of it. Magical Leaf.
It's the best hidden power user.
Yeah, best hidden power user. That basically makes
Shit, that's a good point.
you basically have Terra Blast for free.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Magical
it's
Leaf
a
is
good
very strong with Technician.
Yeah, it never misses. And what else?
I mean, it's a 90 power special move that never misses. It's like slightly better Energy Ball. Right?
Yeah. Dazzling Gleam. You have
Yeah.
good coverage stuff.
Being a poison type is nice.
I don't know. I feel like Energy Ball is still better because it has a better secondary effect. Like, who's gonna really mess around with evasion?
Not too many people, but you never know.
Yeah, I mean that's a good point because you also have like the one Pokemon that would mess around with evasion also resists press.
Or any Pokemon that throws Muddy Water around, which is a few of them.
Yeah, it'd be a good like melodic answer.
Melodic's not in the
Melodic's
format.
not in the format. But if Kyle keeps melodic, you never know.
Is Melodic is a Gen 3. Yeah, I guess it could be a keeper. Yeah, I didn't think about that. But like I was just thinking like any water type, like Empoleon could use Muddy Water probably, right? I don't know.
Correct. Yeah.
Yeah, Gastrodon.
Gastrodon's a big one, yeah. This Pokemon will destroy Gastrodon. So
Yeah.
there's that. Any grass type will, but you know. No, I think Roserade's very solid. I mean, we saw what Roselia could do. Now this Pokemon doesn't have it actually has kind of slightly less versatility than Roselia because it doesn't have access to Eviolite and being just like a bulky wall.
Yeah, but it's super specially bulky.
It's very specially bulky nonetheless. But it's also
Yeah,
weak
the
to
format
Psychic.
is in general kind of specially oriented
Yeah.
because all of the top threats are special attackers.
Is it better than Bibarel?
I think so. I think it's an A tier. It could be
Really?
our first A tier.
Fascinating. I
don't know
love
if I-
Roselia. Don't get me wrong.
I don't know if I can go that high with
But
it.
I'm not sure it's better than like
Look,
plus
I mean-
4 in one turn attack.
Yeah, but the stats alone, I just think it's a more solid Pokemon. Overall.
What's the stat total on?
It's five. Actually, it's 515. As per
515 is
PSP.
a pretty big stat total, I will admit.
Yeah, that's
But you're
fair.
so physically like it's kind of it's giving like Guard of Wire, but like
Yeah.
Grass type Gardevoir.
grass type Guard of
Yeah,
Wire.
but would you put Gardevoir below Barrel?
Probably not, I guess.
Fine. Yeah, okay. I'll give you this. You just also get like toxic spikes as some weird things. You get leech seed. Uh, you can do psych up. So if you put it next to a barrel, that'd
Yeah.
be funny.
That would be really funny, actually. I think, yeah, I don't know. It's tricky because to me, like this isn't. I don't know if I would pick it, but over Infernape, but that's just because I
Yeah,
believe in the versatility of Infernape
I think
more than
that's
most people, I
the
guess.
the thing with all of this is not do we personally like the Pokemon or personally believe in it.
Yeah,
It's
it's
do we think in a vacuum it is better or worse than its competition?
yeah.
Yeah, and is it like more versatile, like in a draft league?
What's this Pokemon called? Cranidos?
Yeah,
Granados and
Cranidos.
Rampardos.
Okay,
God,
Rampardos has
fucking
an
love Rampardos.
absurdly high attack stat.
It is the
Yeah.
highest non-legendary, non-mega Pokemon attack. It is the 10th highest attack in all of fucking Pokemon.
And it has Mold Breaker, which is good.
And Sheer Force.
And Sheer Force,
which
which
is
is
really good.
Really, really good. Like this thing will just delete stuff as long as you can support it
Yeah.
correctly.
You can put it in Trick Room.
And given that there are a couple of redirectors and a lot of Trick Room users, I feel like you will not regret picking Rampardos, personally.
No, I feel like it's pretty good. Here are the Pokemon that it shares 165 attack with Mega Banette, Mega Galate, and fucking Calyrex Ice Rider. And the only ones that are higher attack than it are Ultra Necrozma, Kyurem Black, Mega Garchomp, not base Garchomp,
Okay.
Deoxys Attack, Mega Ray, Primal Groudon, Cortana, and Mega Heracross and Mega Mewtwo X. And that's like it is punching so fucking hard.
Yeah. It's kind of unbelievable.
It's just gonna be really easy to take it down. Is the only problem.
Yeah, it does die decently easy. You need
Imagine though, with redirection and a focus sash,
yeah.
you get 2 whole attacks. That's pretty good.
Yeah, if
I
you
think that's a
attack
good day
twice,
for
you kill 2
Rampardos.
Pokemon.
What is its move pool like?
I mean,
it's very. It's got a lot of hard hitting moves.
Yeah, okay. I'm seeing a lot of diversity in the typing.
yeah, it's got good coverage. I mean, Iron Hit. I mean, mostly you probably just want to use like
Rock
Slide, Stone Edge, or if it gets does it get Head Smash?
Loaded dice, Rock Blade.
It gets Head Smash. So I think you
Head
mostly
Smash.
just use Head Smash and literally delete anything in the game.
Correct.
It's like that's because Rampardos is a problem solver. If there's like one Pokemon on the opponent's team that you're like, I can't really deal with this, just Head Smash it and it dies anyway. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it doesn't matter.
Yeah,
You're really
also
banging
gets
your head against the wall on something.
coverage here and there. Gets Dragon Tail. It gets like an insane Earthquake. Gets Fire Punch.
Yeah,
you
Mold
probably
Breaker,
get away with
Earthquake.
running, like punch moves just because of how hard it is.
Because
And since you're already going to be in Trick Room, Hammer Arm goes crazy.
Hammer Arm does go crazy, yeah. I was gonna say, think about it this way. Also, this is gonna be a format with every Rotom form. So having Mold Breaker, Earthquake is like kind of sweet because
That's true.
you're probably gonna be against one Rotom almost every week.
That's true.
Like-
Also, to make it even more fucked up, it gets Power Up Punch for some reason.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's gonna be the best user of Power
I don't
Up
think it's
Punch,
gonna be good, but I think it's certainly like high B tier.
Rampardos will like
I think
help
it's
you.
A.
You'll pick up like a
I put it
KO
over-
or two before
I
it dies,
believe
but that's
that.
like all you need.
I put it over Roserade personally.
Yeah, I'm cool with that. I mean,
I think you're right. I think you're right. It is a problem solver.
It's just a problem solver Pokemon. It's just something where like when you're designing your team and doing your prep, you're gonna be running a bunch of Rampardos calcs and you're gonna be like, oh shit, yeah, I can't survive any of this stuff. Like I have to be careful about his Rampardos Pokemon, so Yeah.
You know, I might put Cranidos in like F tier rather than Do Not Pick because it has 125 attack. That's the only thing it has. The rest of its stats are completely abysmal,
Really.
but it does have 125 attack.
125
I
attack
mean,
is
it
a
has
lot.
40 defense and 30 special defense. It's not.
Just
Like,
Aqua
Rampardos
Jet and it dies,
not,
but still.
No, but it's
Rampardos was fragile, but I think you're right. I think it's F.
F, yeah,
Yeah.
because you can put a focus sash on it and it can still probably with
Yeah.
head smash it can probably still delete one Pokemon,
Yeah.
maybe. I don't know.
I want to see a team draft both of them and do like "Don't talk to me or my son."
No,
Like
please,
Bowser and Bowser.
please
Jr.
don't draft us. Please don't draft the same Pokemon twice.
Also, gets a good shiny. Not for nothing.
Would I rather have Craniodose than Cricketune? Personally, yes, but I'm down to put it
You know,
in
like
there.
2 seconds ago, I found out it's Cranidos and not Craniodose, and that's kind of fucking with me.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
It is, yeah, it's Craniodose. Okay, whatever. Bastiodon. I did the write-up on Bastiodon. I don't know what the hell you're supposed to do with this goddamn piece of shit.
It gets body press. That's something.
It gets, that is the only thing it gets. That's the only thing it has going for it. If you look at this Bastiodon Pokemon, like, okay, it has two things going for it. It's 30 speed, so it is tied for slowest Pokemon in the entire format, which is good because, you know, I mean, I guess that makes it good in Trick Room. But look at its attack. 52.
Yeah, its whole thing is defense.
It can't
That's it.
It can't attack. And so, like, you have to body press. That is the only way you'll do damage with this
Yeah.
Pokemon. And, like, if you're not clicking body press, you're clicking Iron Defense. And if you're not clicking Iron Defense, what are you doing? Like, literally nothing.
Taunt. I don't know.
You're gonna taunt and maybe Wide Guard.
Yeah.
Like, that, it's so trash. I mean, like, you can click Reflect, I guess.
It's just not going to contribute to battles.
It just doesn't... Yeah, exactly. It just sits on the field.
Though you do have Heavy Slam, although your attack is so bad that it...
I don't think it matters.
And you're not even that heavy.
And the problem with this is we've discussed how bad having a 4 times weakness is. Bastion gets 2.
He gets 2 4 times weaknesses.
Yeah.
Yeah. 2 4 times weaknesses.
So, like, your heavy defense investment doesn't even really matter.
You're not...
No, with 50 HP, that's not gonna matter as much as you'd hope.
Your bulk is artificial, and even if you sit on the field for, like, 6 turns, what do you accomplish?
I think, here's the thing, Bastiodon is going to be, like, maybe if you find a team, like, in a specific matchup, you find a team that, like, happens to not have a fighting type or something, or, like, you know, has just any kind of, like, you know, poor relationship with Bastiodon.
Right?
It
can come out and click Toxic and pray.
And it can just launch some body presses. I mean...
Some Iron Defense body presses.
It's going to be a niche thing. It has the one thing that it can do, and maybe in a specific situation where that thing works, it's going to work really well.
Think about it this way. This thing is Steelix, but much worse.
Yeah.
That's, like, kind of the way I see it. I mean, at least it has a special defense stat. That's one thing that's different than Steelix. Is it's not like, oh, you just hit Bastion with a special move and it dies. Like, no, its special defense is also pretty good. But, like, it ain't good. It ain't pretty. This Pokemon,
if you don't have a ground or fighting type move, Bastiodon.
I put it right down there with fucking Cricketune personally, but
I bump it up to C tier just because I think,
bottom of C.
Yeah, bottom of C, but I think with those stats and just how meaty that body... Actually, there's a lot of ghosts in this gen. Never fucking mind. Put that shit back in D tier.
I'm down
There's so many ghost types.
I mean, maybe you just whittle things down, you know. I don't know.
Yeah, that's what I'm hoping is that it's like an end game wall, like you send out in back as just like cleanup.
Yeah.
Right. Like you strategically play it to where you've gotten rid of the things that could kill it with break or earthquake.
You'd have to. I mean, there are a lot of fighting moves and a lot of ground move distribution out there. It's gonna be tricky. I think there's a really good chance you pick this Pokemon and never bring it to a battle, or you bring it to one battle thinking maybe it'll work and it does nothing, and then you're like, yeah, never again. Like that's what I think happens with this Pokemon. I think it's a real piece of shit. Okay, speaking of real pieces of shit,
Burmy.
These all go in the
Wormadam.
I know I said this wasn't ordered, right? But I'm gonna make sure that these ones go at the end.
Okay, so Wormadam's actually kind of fucking interesting, just because the 3 different cloaks not only change the typing, which I imagine we're saying that, you know, you draft all of them together,
Yeah.
Can
I
you
hope.
switch the typing
Yeah, you
between?
could. No.
You
Wait.
can't do
Yeah.
that in game, so they are all separate entities. Like
Oh.
if you
You can't.
catch a
So you
plant
choose.
cloak wormy, it
I
can
think
only evolve into a plant cloak wormidan.
I think like typically what I would do is if you draft this Pokemon, you would pick
Yeah,
at the
you
beginning and
choose
you'd
the
be
beginning. We
stuck.
treat it like regional variants.
Yeah.
I think that's probably for the best. And I think something interesting is the different cloaks don't just change the typing, but also change the fucking stats.
Oh really? Oh yeah.
Yeah, Plant Cloak is more specially defensive, Sandy Cloak is more physically defensive, and Trash Cloak's balance.
Uh huh.
And Trash Cloak is the only one that matters, because Bug Steel is a good typing.
Very good. Yeah.
Yeah.
Um, Overcoat is not useful at all, but Anticipation in a closed team sheet will tell you one move they might have sometimes.
Well,
Maybe.
in this case, if you're Bug Steel, aren't you only weak? Am I tripping? Or are you only weak to fire?
You're only weak to fire, so
So
it'll tell you if they've got a fire
it'll
type
tell you if they have a fire move.
And it'll tell you though what it is. It like anticipation isn't just like, oh, they shuddered. It's shuddered because of the opponent's whatever. I am fairly certain.
Really?
I thought it was
I
just
thought it
shuddered.
just yeah. I thought it just says it's shuddered in anticipation. But I haven't played with anticipation since I was playing Diamond and Pearl.
Right.
So
I would always play the games and I'd be like, it would just say like, Wormadam shuddered, and I'd be like, what? What
Yeah.
the fuck does that mean? Why?
So it might have. It very well may have changed. It's been a long time since I had any experience with it. But yeah, I think this Pokemon's still really bad though, right? I mean, you get Quiver
it's
Dance.
so fucking bad.
Yeah.
In my write up, I was like,
You get Quiver
I tried
Dance.
to think hypothetically, if you were forced to use this Pokemon, what could it do? It gets Quiver Dance, which is, okay. It gets Infestation, Toxic, and Worry Seed, which again might be able to do something. I think it's like top of F tier. Actually, that's never mind. It's on par with like Granados, I think.
Okay. I'll put it right below Cranius.
Bug Steel is really good typing.
I mean, Bug Steel is a
Bug
good
Steel's
type.
pretty good. It's got
like if
like,
you're if it's reasonable to expect you'll
95,
be
95 defenses. So
yeah.
I mean, and Quiver Dance is very good. So
It's
it could
reasonable.
Maybe do something.
I think it's reasonable to expect that at least 1 week you'll be against a team that has literally 0 fire types.
Yeah, and
Yeah,
it could
so,
be like
and they're not going to like. I think as a surprise
Fortress
tech option
type.
1 week,
Yeah.
I think it'll be usable. So that's why it's I think F tier.
That's honestly making me feel like it's better than Monferno and Kricketune because I feel like those Pokemon don't ever do
pretty
anything.
bulky, and
Yeah.
access to Quiver Dance is certainly something it can do. It does trapping with Infestation to keep bad matchups on the field to continue to like Quiver Dance or whatever. It's not great, but it can do something, which is more than a lot of things can say.
Yeah. Now let's leave it at top of D because I think it's better than Kricketune. I would certainly rather have Wormadam than
Oh, it
Kricketune.
gets fucking ally switch. That's
Okay, yeah.
it gets Electroweb, Bug.
I drafted
Yeah,
over Bastiodon.
Yeah.
I think top of D tier is good. It also gets skill swap. That's
Skill
fun.
swap. That's not
to give away your dog shit anticipation ability.
Yeah, you can take someone else's much better
really
ability.
just to enable
Yeah.
Regigigas.
And if you just want to give away a bad ability, just give it Overcoat, which does almost nothing.
Almost nothing, yeah. Okay. Dude, maybe I'll put this Wormadam trash in like D, and I'll put these other forms just in F, just casually.
Yeah.
I think that's 100% fair. Mothim.
Mothim is F.
Mothim is truly horrible. Now it does also get Quiver Dance, but it also has horrible dog shit, awful
God.
typing.
I'm looking at this stat spread next to the fucking defensive. Jesus, everything's gonna kill him. It's not worth the focus sash.
You get Tinted Lens and you get like 94 attack. Like if I literally think I'd rather have Staraptor as a Tailwind user because that's the only thing I would ever want to do with this Pokemon.
It's hard for me to think of anything that I would rather have Mothim than.
Like yeah.
Outside of do not pick tier, I think Mothim is straight up useless.
Yeah, I think it is really, 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 really fucking bad. I do think it's better than the other Wormadam forms. Slightly, and I think it's better than Luxray, but I think it's strictly worse than Staravia. Luxio, sorry, yeah.
I think you're correct about that. I think that's fine. I mean, Quiver Dance Tinted Lens could maybe do something on a better Pokemon.
I feel like I'd rather have Shield on.
You'd rather have Shield on than Mothim? I wouldn't go that far, but it is really bad. I would rather have Bibarel because at least I could skill
18
swap.
defense and 88 special defense and can use Eviolite. It is 30 HP though.
Yeah, then to do what? To do what? It has no supporting moves. Like Bastion, they totally screwed up because they didn't give it one supportive move.
Hey, it has taunt.
Okay, yeah. You can slowly.
Wide guard.
You can taunt very slowly.
And toxic.
I mean, Wide Guard could legitimately be useful in some formats, but you also have the one of the worst defensive typings, so you can get fucked. All right, anyway, Combi is do not pick tier. Yeah. Obviously, I think
Vespiquen.
So I did some research on Vespiquen. I mean, I get what they were trying to do with Vespiquen when they made it. The problem is they just gave it the worst imaginable typing for what it wants to do. Because this Pokemon, it has good defenses, 102, 102. It's pretty bulky, and then 70 defense, and then it has Defend Order, it has Heal Order, so it can heal itself and boost its defenses even further.
It has Pollen Puff.
Yeah, it has Pollen Puff. It has Tailwind, which is weird for how slow it is, because it's supposed to be this really bulky, slow Trick Room attacker, I feel. But I guess it just also has Tailwind, and then it can Attack Order is an interesting, unique move. Because it has 90 power. It's a 90 power high crit ratio stab attack, which is pretty good. Alongside the Defend Order that boosts both of your defenses and then Heal Order. So
and it's also choose between Attack Order and Bug Buzz for physical 90 bug or special 90 bug.
Yeah, because you have equal stats and they're both pretty. You have a good stat total and good distribution.
Right.
The only problem with this Pokemon.
Home Claws, Jesus.
The only problem with this Pokemon is the worst typing.
Yeah, Bug Flying.
The worst typing.
You died at everything.
That is. You have a bajillion weaknesses.
You're only good in matchup against fighting types and grass types, I guess.
Yeah. Let's see. Let's look at your little weaknesses chart. You have double weak. You're weak to fire, electric, ice, flying, double weakness, and a double weakness to rock.
Yeah.
Okay, so
you double resist grass and fighting, and that is
nice.
And you're immune to ground.
So
I don't think that this should count for Vespiquen necessarily, but there are a couple Pokemon in this generation with access to the move Soak. Mm-hmm. It's Floatzel and Lumineon, and their bastard children. I've been saving this because I kind of want to draft Abomasnow and Lumineon, maybe Floatzel, to use Soak on Abomasnow to get rid of its dogshit typing, and then it becomes actually really fucking good Pokemon.
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm. You could do the same thing with Vespiquen.
Same thing with Vespiquen. So I think if you are determined to use Vespiquen, or if you end up with Vespiquen, look for I think Lumineon and Floats will have a lot of value. We'll talk about it later because of Soak, side target Soak.
Yeah. I mean,
especially Floatzel since it's pretty fast.
At the end of the day, this Pokemon has good unique moves. It has a good move pool. It has pretty good stats. I would say good stats. It has access to stuff like Tailwind Taunt. Power Gem is one of the best. I'm just convinced it's straight up one of the best attacks because Rock is an amazing offensive type and doesn't get moves that are accurate or special, generally speaking. So having access to that move is a big deal. Pollen Puff is one of the best moves in the game. So You even get Destiny Bond as like kind of a gotcha attack, and
Yeah,
and
it
it's one
also
of the
gets
better trick room
home claws.
attackers. That
Raising your accuracy is kind of insane and something that most don't get access to. So you can use home claws like dual wing beat.
yeah. But all that being said, its typing is going to hold it back significantly, and its awkward, like its really low speed, is also kind of a bit of a problem. Like because you want to give it Trick Room, but do you really want to do Trick Room just for Vespiquen is kind of the question. So I think ultimately it ends up like very top of C or maybe low B for me. I don't think it necessarily rises to the level
I
of
don't think it.
Luxray.
Well, as much as I'd
I
like to
think
put the B in B tier, I don't think it reaches that
Yeah, I
level.
don't think it does either.
I agree. I mean, it also gets like aromatherapy. It's got so much things going for it.
It
It's just
does.
held back by an abysmal typing.
Yeah, yeah. If they gave it, I mean, I don't know. Yeah.
Hell, even bug poison would be an improvement.
Yeah,
hmm
I wish it were, but I mean that would make sense too, because
Yeah.
Beedrill's bug poison.
Beedrill is bug poison. All right, let's move on. Pachirisu. Pachirisu,
That's S tier, I think.
it's close.
It's not S tier. It's A tier for sure.
It's A
S tier is,
tier.
I think, being generous.
Well, it's follow me user. I mean,
It's one
Yeah,
of
but there's
two.
one of two. No, three,
sure, but
four.
is
There's
Follow
four.
Me alone good enough to put it in the same tier as like Spraptor?
There's actually quite a few follow me users
Yeah,
actually.
there's a lot of redirection in this league. Um, considering that if you include Rage Powder. Oh, and you also have Electriver and
Yeah,
Magmora
that's
as
what I
Follow
was
Me.
saying.
So
Yeah, you have a
and
lot.
Lucario and Riolu are all Follow Me. So it's
Yeah.
not even the and Tokius is the best Follow Me user.
The
Don't
problem
you
with
also
So I
get
think it's
fake out? No, do you? No, you don't.
no, you don't. So Pachirisu is kind of weird. I mean, like it's a follow me user with Volt
Encore.
Absorb. Like that's its niche is that it has Volt Absorb and follow me.
Yeah, but then
But there's not a lot of
so does Electivire.
there's not a lot of and that's true. So does Electivire. There's not a lot of good like
I mean, it doesn't have Volt Absorb, but it has a Volt Absorb like
there's like
Legacy.
exactly one strong
Yeah,
water
okay.
type attacker in this
Okay.
entire format. Well, no, there's two. There's Palkia and then there's Rotom
Yeah,
Wash.
Palkia is neutral to electric.
And so like
So is Rotom Wash.
or sorry, I'm thinking you would use it to protect a water type. And so like the water type
Okay.
attackers that exist are not even weak to electric, except for Empoleon, and Empoleon's not that good. So I just don't know that like Pachirisu is better if it was protecting some really strong water type, of which there is none.
Yeah. I
So
mean, it does have some good things like Electroweb, Super Fang, Endeavor.
mhm.
It gets it gets a lot of like good tech moves. It's pretty fast. It gets access to Baby Doll Eyes for again priority attack drop, which I've shown
Nuzzle.
how good priority.
Nuzzle's
Yeah,
very
Nuzzle's
good.
always really good.
95 speed is pretty reasonable. You
And
know,
it has Encore, but yeah, I don't know.
95
I
Without
speed.
think
Prankster, Encore isn't nearly as good.
I think it's good, like undeniably, but it's not S tier good.
I think it's
Yeah.
A. I think it's like even kind of lower than Roserade A to me.
Yeah.
I
I
throw I feel like I put it above Roserade just because attackers are more common than like
then
defenders. Like
yeah,
good
support.
utility
Support.
Pokemon are harder to get than decent attackers.
All right, fair. Let's leave it where it is. I like it.
Weasels, don't pick.
Weasels don't pick. Floatzel is good. I mean, Floatzel. We talked about not a lot of good water type attackers. This
I
is
don't know anything
probably
about Floatzel.
the only one. It does get Swift
Swift
Swim.
Swim,
It's the
okay.
only Swift Swim Pokemon. It's also absurdly fast even without Swift Swim.
Ooh.
Like 115 speed puts this thing, if you look at my speed tier chart, like way up there with only Mega Frostlass and Weavile, and then like Mega Frostlass, Weavile, Shaman, and like Mega Lopunny. I need to get rid of this because we're not using those Pokemon. So like
Wait, which ones are we not using?
we're not
Uh,
using Mega
Mega
Garchomp and
Z's,
yeah and Mega
if they're
Lucario Z.
unreleased.
Oh, the unreleased Megas, yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, that puts Floatzel in a very high speed tier. Um, it does get access to like priority moves at 105 attack. It's like very usable. It's super frail,
It's
but
like the Aqua Jet user TM.
yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
it gets liquidation. That's pretty good.
Like it gets. I like the fact that it has like Ice Fang and Ice Spinner. Like this is a Garchomp Destroyer.
Yeah.
It's just naturally
Yeah.
faster and has ice moves.
It gets Icy Wind for coverage.
Oh,
Gets
Snarl.
A very
Like,
fast taunt.
A fast taunt and a fast Snarl.
Yeah.
Those are good.
Fast
Wave
taunt.
Crash. Ooh.
It has
Like-
Switcheroo, which is funny.
It's just at 115
Low kick.
speed with a usable attack stat. Like this is it's not a bad Pokemon. It's never gonna be a bad Pokemon.
Yeah.
I think it does it have. You said it has Soak,
Flip
right?
turn, always good.
So you could do the Soak shenanigans with it. Like this is a good Pokemon. I think this is a really good Pokemon, and with its speed tier being what it is, if you do like try to do a rain team, this is the only way to do it. I don't know how you're gonna do rain because there's no rain setters unless you like are keeping Pelipper, which would be only Greenlee would be able to do that.
Yeah.
And I don't think she will. But
I mean, there's one person in this draft league who can set rain.
that's true. You can with Prankster, yeah, you can
We do Prankster Ryolu. Like
Prankster
Ryolu
Ryolu.
is pretty bad with Prankster user, but setting the weather is like the only thing it could do.
Yeah. Or you can have a really bulky Pokemon like Bronzong
Yeah.
set the rain for you. Like that's actually it's definitely reasonable to do something like that. So I think that Floatzel ends
I
up
think
like
it's A tier.
yeah,
Like next to Roserade, I think
Pretty-
that's reasonable.
yeah. And it's
I think
faster
it's
than
fine.
Roserade, which to me makes it just a little bit better.
Yeah, I agree. That's better typing.
I also think it's better just because water is a much more rare type, and there's not that many good
Just
like,
a good mono water.
It's like-
or grass type Pokemon.
It's like the only water like strong water type attacker that has a 100% accurate move because Palkia and
Rotom to rely on
both
Hydro Pump.
rely on Hydro Pump. Yeah.
Hmm.
So like the next like it is the water type attacker in the format basically, other than like Empoleon,
Yeah.
and it's better than Empoleon by a lot. So
I
Yeah.
don't know anything about Fion though. Or Manaphy.
I mean that Pokemon's gonna be really bad. I think.
No, Fion and Manaphy, not Mantike.
Oh yeah,
Oh,
Pheon
yeah,
is
those
not
are good.
very
Those are
but
good water type
Manaphy is
attackers.
insane.
Manaphy's really good. Yeah, I did forget about that.
I did the write up for both of them. We'll get to it when we get there.
Yeah, we'll get there.
Okay.
Okay. Cherubi.
I am interested in Cherrim.
Cherrim
I
is
don't know
definitely
if it's good,
interesting.
but it's extremely unique. It does something that because I didn't know anything about it before I did my write up on it. Flower Gift is the strangest ability I've ever seen. It's when Sunny Day is active, it raises all allies' attack and special defense.
Yeah,
Like attack and special defense specifically.
it's very odd.
That's
It's
a
got-
very strange but like
Kind of mediocre
Versatile.
stats.
ability.
And it has mostly like these very supportive moveset, like Healing Wish, Heal Pulse, Helping Hand, Pollen Puff. Like it's a healer. It's supposed to like sit next to an ally.
I mean it's supposed to like just set its own sun basically.
Yeah, set its own sun.
And then just be there to support the team by
yeah,
existing.
and use healing
So
moves
you're
and do
just-
max bulk.
Yeah, you're basically gonna be like Sunny Day, Protect, like Pollen
No,
Puff, Helping Hand
It
or
gets
something.
bumped off. It gets Morning Sun too, and since it's in Harsh Sunlight,
Aromatherapy.
it would heal for 75% from that. So that's pretty fucking good.
Yeah.
You also get Synthesis, but come on, Morning Sun's just cooler.
Yeah. I mean, aromatherapy, like, it's a support. It's just a very odd... It's tricky to use. Like, I don't know how exactly
Yeah.
to use it. It doesn't have, to me, an obvious niche. But if you find, like, a Pokemon that doesn't mind being in Sun, or, like, even one that likes being in Sun, that's a physical attacker, like, the problem is, like, what Pokemon is that? I don't really know. Now, you don't have to be a fire type to get the attack boost. Any Pokemon gets the attack boost.
Yeah, and
So-
your whole team gets the attack and the special defense.
And the special
boost.
defense boost. So, like,
He
I-
said Grassy Terrain, which is fun.
yeah. So I don't know, like, what Pokemon specifically is going to benefit from that very much.
It
but,
just
like,
feels like extremely niche and also extremely versatile at the same time, that ability.
yeah.
I
Like,
will say this feels
Yeah.
like one of those like potential mons.
yeah.
Like a
about to
character
say.
that everyone swears is top tier if just played optimally, but no one's gonna fucking play it optimally.
Yeah, it's hard to use. That's the thing. Like,
Yeah,
I feel like the best partner is, like, Leafeon, because this thing has chlorophyll and really high defense.
Oh,
And, like, really low
what's
special
even
defense.
Funnier, it gets the new Flower Shield, which raises the defense stat of
Oh
all
yeah, all
grass
grass
type Pokemon,
types.
including itself. So you can use Leafeon in Sun with this thing
Yeah.
and Flower Shield, and that
And just
That
you can
will
do
happen.
it.
just go crazy. Just go buck wild
Yeah,
with
like-
Sharon Leafeon.
I wrote about that in my write-up, and then I wrote, cool.
So, yeah, I don't think it gets above C tier for me, but like
Yeah, Cherim tier.
Cherub tier. C for Cherub tier. It does an interesting and unique thing. I'd love to see it succeed.
Me
like
too.
I'll be rooting for it,
Me too. That's
but there's not a clear path to me. Okay. And this is the same Pokemon, but just a different picture, so I'm just gonna put it in Do Not Pick, but they're the same Pokemon. Okay. So Shellos and Gastrodon. I mean, these
Gastrodon was amazing.
Gastrodon is like easily S in my
Yeah.
opinion.
Agreed.
But and Shellos is gonna be somewhere probably around C because it has similar ability, or has the same ability.
Oh, okay.
Much worse stats. So I think you can put it. I think it's better than like Grovyle, maybe worse than Vespiquen.
Yeah, like Lileep kind of thing.
Yeah,
I
but
don't know. I think it's probably closer to the bottom just because it's so frail.
is it really? I didn't actually look at the
It's
stats.
76 HP, 48 defense, and 62 special defense. It's pretty frail.
Okay, so this thing dies pretty instantly. All right, so I'll put it more like Monferno tier.
Yeah, I mean, Gastrodon, don't get me wrong, fucking amazing.
Yeah, let's talk about that because that's the Pokemon I actually want to discuss.
Yeah.
I don't want to talk about Shellos anymore.
But it does have the same problem of having an easily exploitable 4 times weakness.
Yes, and that's the big problem with this Pokemon.
Yeah, that's the only problem.
But it is the only one. This thing is crazy. I mean, it has insane bulk. It has the ability to not only be immune to water, but to make everything in the entire field immune to water.
Mm-hmm.
And it has Yawn. It's really slow. It's like one of the best Trick Room Pokemon. Or Trick Room answers. Like if you're against Trick Room and you just use this thing to kind of solve for that.
Yeah. And it has like enough special attack that combined with its really good bulk, like it can be dropping some muddy waters and really contribute to battle.
Yeah, and if you do absorb a water move, your special attack goes up.
Yeah.
Which makes it even better. So
it also gets recover.
Mm-hmm.
I think
Pain Split.
I think just because of how everyone understands it to be good and it has that one weakness.
The Achilles heel.
I would probably drop it down to A tier just because we're in a draft league. Like,
yeah,
with A tier. But I think having such a huge Achilles heel.
I don't know, because
I think a good Pokemon puts such a target on your back.
It does, but at the same
it's good enough
time,
that it doesn't really matter that much.
If you're good around switching it in and out, like if you use it to protect a fire type, like they have to kind of predict a switch and then
you
use
have
a grass
window
move.
berry too, and like I think grass type coverage is a lot rarer than like ice type coverage.
Yeah, we saw Swampert
electric type
go all the way, pretty much almost, to the finals.
That's fair, and I don't know. I will say though that there's fewer. What would it protect? Right? Like there's not that many water weak Pokemon in this format.
Yeah, I do agree with that. Like it doesn't have that much to protect. Like it is here to guard like
Rhyperior.
Water type
Rhyperior and like Infernape Magmortar. Like it's not an insane value.
Mamoswine.
Yeah. So I think just because there aren't that many water type attackers, and there aren't that many water weak Pokemon, and it's got the vulnerability, I should drop it down to A tier.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't know. Like I think it's still good. I mean, I think
I'm not arguing that it's not good. I'm arguing that it's not in this specific format. Quite as good.
But I'm just like looking at the other A tiers, and I'm like, I'm pretty confident.
We could come back to it.
Better than all of these.
Yeah, it's definitely better than Rampardos.
A tier.
Yeah,
it's like a tier above Rampardos in my opinion, for just how useful it is and like
we
well distributed.
We'll come back to it. Well, I'm okay to leave it. It's definitely, we know for a fact it's either top of A or bottom of S. So we'll see what the other Pokemon end up being in these tiers, and then we'll make a decision. So
okay.
but it's on the edge there for sure. Okay, Ambipom. I did I do the write up on this one? I don't even remember. It's been so long.
Yeah, what does Ambipom do?
So Ambipom is interesting. I mean, Ambipom is another Pokemon
Technician, okay.
where it has Technician and it has Skill Link and it has that like it has a move that hits a lot of times that I forget what it's called. It still ends up being pretty weak because it's only like a 17
Tail
power
Slap is its thing, right?
No, it has some other move. I forget what it's called.
It's like Double Slap, I think.
Tail Slap is the signature one.
Yeah.
Oh, really? Is that?
Yeah, Tail Slap.
Oh yeah, it
More
is Tail
power.
Slap. Okay, yeah, so Tail Slap. Tail Slap with Technician 25 power and it can.
So it boosts to 125
You can
stab move. That's
give it
not
loaded
terrible.
dice.
It's a 125 stab move with 100 attack and 115 speed. Like that is meaningful, and this is a fake out user. And
Yeah.
at that speed, that means you can get pretty good use out of some of its other stuff, like Taunt.
It
Like
feels
Thunder
almost
Wave.
like
It
a
gets
mouse hole at
C-bomb.
home.
Yeah, U-turn. I mean, it doesn't have Follow Me though.
Gets knockoff.
Oh yeah.
It even gets Hone Claws, which will be good for Tail Slap since it's not perfectly accurate. So after one Hone Claws, it becomes perfectly accurate.
And it hits a lot harder.
Yeah, so you get +1 attack and makes it guaranteed. So
I think this
think
Pokemon
Ambipom
is.
could actually got some sauce.
Yeah, I mean, it's super frail. You kind of want to use Sash, which is unfortunate because you kind of also want to use Technician, which means you want to use loaded dice. So it's a little bit like item greedy, which is a little bit rough. I mean, being a fast taunt user is meaningful. Being a fake out user at all is really meaningful. And like that, you can click fake out on one turn and then on the second turn, like threaten actually significant damage. Is, you know, it's decent.
It's a household of our generation.
Yeah, it's the Gen 4 mouse hole, and so for that reason, I think it can slot into B. I don't think it drops to the level of C.
I think that's fair.
I mean, even maybe like
I feel like it's like probably around Infernape just because.
Yeah, I was gonna say
having a really fast, really strong, fake out plus it has other things like it has fucking quick guard. It has rain dance. It has role play.
I think it's it's actually very similar to Infernape and what it offers to the team, but I think Infernape gives that extra bit of versatility.
Yeah.
So I like it as the line between Empoleon and Torterra because I think it's definitely better than Empoleon.
It's keeping them apart because they're really mad at each other.
Yeah, but I don't know if it rises to the level of Torterra just because Shell Smash is pretty scary.
Yeah,
but
Shell Smash Rider is just really good.
Yeah, so I like it here, maybe here. I think Infernape does slightly edge it out just by being firefighting type is a better type and having both special and physical attack options. And like Infernape is slower, but not slower enough that it matters except for in some very specific matchups. So yeah. They both have fake out.
Yeah.
And
Ambipom are the fake out users that will lose the fake out battle to Weavile and Lopunny.
Yes. Yeah, that's true. Okay, cool. I'm good with that. Do we want to look at Drifloon or do we want to just skip to Drifloon?
I don't think
Drifloon is usable. Just kind of like Drifloon. I think could maybe be an F tier just because it has 90 HP, but it's such low defenses.
Yeah. I mean,
Balloon.
Yeah, I feel like it's an uninteresting discussion to get way too much into these really dog shit Pokemon. No one's gonna pick. But
just put in do not pick.
I wrote about Drifloon, fucking super neato Pokemon.
Yeah, Drifloon's awesome.
Yeah.
Like first off, it has 150 base HP, which is one of the highest in the game. It's tied for 10th highest in Pokemon. And because it also gets Pain Split, you can side target Pain Split to heal your own Pokemon. Just because of how much HP it has. And because of its HP pool, it's got relatively low defenses.
It's like special
well, not relatively, it's got very low defenses. But with that much HP, it'll still be able to live a couple of attacks. Aftermath isn't terrible as an ability, but Unburden is better.
It's really good.
Vacuum, but it has.
It's hard to trigger in this league.
It's harder to use in this generation because Drifloon historically would use like a like terrain seed item
Yeah.
and get rid of the item that way.
Yeah, it was used that way to be like one of the fastest Tailwind setters available.
Mm-hmm.
But can't do that.
But it has flare boost as well for some weird attack shenanigans.
I mean, yeah, flare boost is like it's a special version of guts.
Yeah,
which is really cool. Yeah,
and I think it's so
what's its
neato.
special
It
attack?
has a lot
90.
of really good abilities. Strength sap to keep itself healed up. Tailwind, Icy Wind, Thunder Wave, Will-O-Wisp, Haze, Hypnosis. It's
Destiny
got a lot of
Bond.
things. Also, it has Stockpile and Baton Pass.
Uh-huh.
I even read my write-up that you can technically Baton Pass minimize, but I will think less of you as a person if you do
Yep.
that.
Yeah.
Yep. I
I
remember that.
It has Disable, which is fun. It has Trick Room too. Like having Trick Room and Tailwind on one Pokemon is always pretty neat.
Like Zaytu.
Yeah. Like Ghost flying is better than Psychic type flying. Like strictly speaking.
I think Drifloon is like a solid workhorse, like third or fourth round pick. It's a great all around supportive.
It's a Tailwind user that's immune to Fake Out, which is also pretty neat. I like that.
Yeah.
I love Ghost types. Ghost types are good.
It has alternate speed control and Icy Wind and Thunder Wave.
Yeah.
If you have a particular threat that you can Will-O-Wisp down.
You could put Choice Band on it and use Explosion.
Yeah, you could. It'd be so bad, but you could do that.
You could.
I don't think there's a team that Drifblim doesn't help by.
No, exactly. Like
I think that's a great Pokemon.
It's a fantastic.
Like
Pokemon.
A tier at least, maybe S. Not S.
Not S.
I think
high A. Maybe
I think
better than Pachirisu, but worse than Rampardos.
Again, despite its 150 HP, it's going to be more frail than you think it is.
Yeah, it is.
But it's got enough shenanigans it can do to be worth it.
I think if there was a terrain setter in this format,
correct,
it could easily be like high A into S, but like not having easy ways to trigger your Unburden.
Hey, Cherim is a terrain setter. It can use grassy terrain.
Yeah, but like, you know what I mean. Unswitch it. Like, you want it to be fast.
Like an actual Pokemon.
Like, yeah. I mean, a lot of Pokemon can set terrain by clicking a move, but at that point, it's like...
It's not worth it.
It's not worth it. They're not worth it. I mean, they're generally not worth it. Like,
but what a great Pokemon to have on Burden thematically. I think that's cute.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, and if both of its abilities are like really thematically appropriate.
Yeah.
Flare Blue standing on a burden. it's a hot air balloon.
Yeah.
It's sick. It's also just sick. It's a sick ass Pokemon. So
it's got the whipped cream and everything.
Yeah. Is it better than Rampardos? I don't know. I think Rampardos
I think it's more versatile than Rampardos.
It is. Rampardos is simpler to use. Like, Rampardos just does
it's so good at what it does.
Really well.
It might be better.
Yeah. So, I don't think anyone would be sad about having Drifblim on their team at any point. Like, it's great. Okay, this one, no. Lopunny, I think this is an S tier easily.
Easily.
It is S tier, maybe even S+. Mega Lopunny is really good.
Yeah. It's one of the only megas.
It's the fastest Pokemon.
Attack.
It might be the best mega, other than like up there with Frostlass. Like that you can draft. I think it's like
of this format. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, this format. I think it's the best
easily
mega.
The best mega.
Easily. It's 136 base attack, 135 speed. It can do the fake as last resort shenanigans that
Scrappy fake.
What's it called?
Kangaskhan used to do, but way better.
It's faster and stronger.
It is the fastest Pokemon you can get.
Oh, Watson, I got the Mew.
Yeah, that was sweet.
Like with Scrappy Fake Out, it can fake out any Pokemon it wants, and since it gets Stab Fake Out, it actually hits pretty fucking hard.
Yeah.
It also gets like U-turn, Ice Spinner, and it also gets After You, which is insane. As a fun fact, After you bypass this negative priority, so if Lopunny, the fastest Pokemon after you use, you can get instant Trick Room.
To make
You
your
can
Lopunny instantly the slowest Pokemon in the format.
Right, but then consider this. You have an extremely slow U-turn.
Yeah, that's true.
So you can deal some pretty solid damage and bring in a Trick Room attacker completely safely. It's really good.
Yeah.
Also, no Pokemon. I don't think I've ever seen a Pokemon do as much damage with Fake Out as Megalopunny.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's a little bit
in
absurd.
and chunked people for like 25-30%.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. Yeah, it's a good Pokemon. It's a really good Pokemon. I think it's getting close to S plus for me because I feel like picking the fastest Pokemon in the league and picking the best Mega in the same pick, like that's first round pick worthy.
Yeah.
Possibly,
sure.
like very late, like 7-8,
yeah,
like 7-8
7-8
pick. If you get this thing, you're not gonna feel bad about it at all. I
No,
I might bump it up just for now. We'll see where things shake
I think
out.
it deserves S plus because I think in terms of just sheer
pickability.
threatening aura, it is up there
Yeah.
with some of the other legendaries.
Yeah, I mean, what is its move pool looking like? You know, it's
It's got Drain Punch. It's got Baton Pass, which is it doesn't have anything to make
Of course,
use of it.
I don't know. It might just be that we are used to playing against Mega Lopunny like in Champions, so I don't know if
but it'll be
practice it's actually comparable to like Cresselia and Dialga and
yeah, that's true. But I mean,
But have you considered Fake Out Last Resort coming off of a adamant Mega Lopunny?
it's good.
it is pretty good.
And I mean, like it hits some of those
Just like
for
nice argument to
significant
be Fake
damage.
Out Last Resort.
Yeah, I think it's good. I mean, you get stab, quick attack, even.
Oh, you get Play Rough as well. That's
You also get Circle Throw as like a way to stop Trick Room.
I can't believe after you is usually
Oh my
useless.
God.
Yeah, I mean, it has a support too. You can after you all these other really powerful
Yeah.
Pokemon.
Yeah, and you don't even have to Mega Evolve it. It's not as fast, but it's still decently fast.
1 of 5
to
is pretty
after
fast.
you someone else.
I mean, you will Mega Evolve. There's
You
so
will.
few Megas in this that you're not
That's
really
true.
like holding your Mega for something else.
No.
Yeah, never mind. But yeah, you can use it supportively. It's got enough bulk that if you invest heavily in bulk and then do something like Drain Punch, you can get away with running it as a supportive mon.
Yeah, it's good.
Pokemon's fucked up, I tell you that.
All right, let's
Miss Magius.
Miss Magius. I'm gonna
Mid
The
Magius.
Fluttermane at home. If you take a look side by side, Miss Magius is just toned down Fluttermane. It's the same exact stat distribution idea, just less extreme.
Mm-hmm. It's physically frail, especially bulky, and decent. It's
Mhm.
decently fast.
Ghost type Gardevoir.
Levitate is a good Ghost type Gardevoir. Levitate is a good ability, and this thing's
Yeah.
move pool is like wide as the ocean. It can do anything.
Right.
Just like Fluttermane.
It has
I
Parasong.
also
It's one of the
heard
Parasong users.
Oh yeah, way better than
It-
fucking Cricketune.
It gets Trick Room in prison. It's got some pretty decent coverage moves.
Taunt, skill swap,
Um,
skill swapping Levitate can be
Ooh,
really meaningful. Like
True.
imagine you're the person who picks Heatran and you get this Miss Magis. Ooh baby, you're gonna be cooking with that. You're gonna be cooking. With
Cooking is the operative word.
Tears, Facade, Draining Kiss. Heal Bell is like a pretty good tech move.
Yeah,
Icing Wind for speed control. Poltergeist. I mean, it's not a physical attack.
I'd love to have Miss Magius on my team.
Yeah, I
I
think
used
you'd be really-
Fluttermane for
Yeah.
like months.
I
and
think
months.
you'd be really happy with this Pokemon, and your opponent will never know what this thing's bringing. It has like a
also a really good move because as we found out, Giga Drain is like always the most clicked move. So just having something that shut down saying like, hey, you can hit me for damage, but you're not healing.
which one?
Psychic
Oh,
Noise.
Oh, Psychic Noise. Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
yeah, that is a good one.
You can do a choice scarf trick.
Choice Scarf trick. I mean, yeah, with Choice Scarf, this thing will be really fast. 105
Yeah.
speed is faster than Garchomp. My bar generally for like, oh, is this thing fast? Is it faster than Garchomp? Yeah, it's fast. You know
Good
what I mean?
Garchomp answer too.
It is a Garchomp answer because it gets Levitate and it also gets Will-O-Wisp.
And Icy Wind. Faster than
Yeah.
Garchomp with Icy Wind? Yeah.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Miss Maggie is so cool. I love this Pokemon. It's a shame that Fluttermane is based off of the pre-evolution and not the much cooler Miss Magius.
Yeah, it is. It is.
Yeah.
Where do you think we slot it? Do you think it's better than Drifblim? I mean, I think it's similar.
I think better than Drifloon, but I also think Drifloon's probably worse than Pachirisu. So I think it gives Miss Maggot is Pachirisu than
Than Drifblim.
yeah.
Yeah, maybe I overestimated Drifblim a little.
I like Drifloon, don't get me wrong.
Yeah.
It's not that good.
Yeah.
I'm surprised how good Miss Magius is, actually, and after reviewing its stats. I mean,
Yeah.
it dies to any physical moves.
It dies to like a Sucker Punch.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But you can run support moves and then you can't get Sucker Punched, you know? So,
Yeah, that's true.
It dies to a knockoff instead, in that case. But yeah, it's solid. It's solid. It's like, I think it's actually kind of worse than Misdreavus was. But unlike Misdreavus, it has a good speed.
And it has a good special attack.
And it has a good special attack. Like, Misdreavus was only support, whereas Miss
It's-
Magius can kind of toe that line between being
it's sort of
supportive
like how
or an
Dust-
attacker.
It's like how Dusknoir is to Dusclops in that sense.
Yeah.
On a smaller scale, I guess.
Yeah, yeah.
Mhm.
All right, let's move on. Honchkrow.
Honchkrow is a capital M mid Pokemon.
Yeah, Honchkrow's bad. I really wish it was good because it looks so cool, but it's
Yeah.
just bad. Like
It
it's,
doesn't get knockoff.
it-
I think that's like an indictment in and of itself.
That's an insult to this Pokemon. Now it
Yeah.
has a very high attack stat and very high HP, but its defenses
Global.
are gonna make it not that bulky. I
Yeah.
feel like at the end of the day. I mean, I don't know.
Like
It
weirdly high special attack. For
very high
no
special
reason.
attack, horrible speed tier at 71.
Yeah.
And then, like, what are you doing with this high attack? Because, like you said, I mean, you get Moxie, but you're not going to live long enough to make good use of it. I don't think Super Luck matters. Like, what are you supposed to be doing? Are you supposed to be, like, Night Slashing or something with Super Luck? Like, I don't really get it.
I mean,
Do you have Night
I
Slash?
don't know, Night Slash, Super Luck, and
You do.
Okay.
Bright Blitz is pretty solid. Like, guaranteed crits is
Parasong.
never awful.
You do get guaranteed crits with 125 attack and Moxie. So, that's something. The problem is...
Well, you don't get guaranteed crits unless you run Super Luck, but
Oh,
I
right,
mean,
that's true.
You get over, like, it's a 50% chance at +2 stages. So half the time you're going to be critting with Moxie. That's not terrible.
Yeah. I don't think this thing's terrible by any means, but I think it's really underwhelming, like, overall. Like, you're a Tailwind user, which is nice.
So you're 71 speed.
But you're at 71 speed and 52 defenses. I mean, 52 defenses. If this thing could get to, like, 60 or 65, you know?
Now you
Yeah,
have
like,
Super
Murkrow
Rush.
is
I like its
bulkier.
Parasong. That's
It does
something.
get Parasong, which is a thing. It has Snarl. It has Taunt. I just think, yeah, with its speed tier being what it is. You get Whirlwind, which is nice as, like, an anti-Trick Room tech, which can be really meaningful against certain things. Being Dark type is you're immune to Prankster, which is...
For whatever that's worth in Gen 4.
Yeah, that's true, Gen 4.
Ah, yeah, terrible.
We know you're keeping Sableye.
Yeah,
So...
Sableye is just too good to pass up. There's a lot of Dark type Pokemon in this generation for
There
no
are.
fucking reason. The
Yeah.
Sableye's too good. Carried my
Yeah.
entire fucking team.
Alright, let's...
C tier.
I think Honchkrow's C tier. I think it is, like,
High C tier.
pretty high. I think
Better
it's
than
worse than
Vector.
Luxray for sure, because it's just worse abilities and similar stat spread. You know what I mean? Like...
Yeah, that's
Okay. Glameow has Fake Out, so I think it can go in, like, Monferno
yeah,
tier.
probably like Deer tier.
Like...
Step below Monferno, yeah.
Yeah, I'll step below Monferno because it does get some. And then, okay, and Purugly. I wrote the write up on Purugly. I think Purugly is like. I hate this Pokemon, like, just from a design perspective. But it has amazing abilities. Defiant is
Oh,
a
wow.
really good ability. Thick Fat is a really good ability. Own Tempo is also, like, pretty good. Defiant's just strictly better, so I don't know why you'd ever run Own Tempo, actually, to be
Yeah.
fair. But. Thick Fat and
So you
Defiant
don't
are
get
good abilities.
confused.
Your bulk is kind of not really there, unfortunately. But the main thing is 112 speed on a Fake Out user. So you're kind of like, it's just another Ambipom, but you have like even you're a little bit slower, but you get like access to Super Fang. So it's kind of like, and thick fat makes you slightly more bulky. So I don't know. That's kind of the
Yeah, I
end
mean,
of
you do have like fake tiers.
yeah.
It's weird how fast it is.
It's so weird how fast it is. It doesn't look fast at all. But it's fast. At 112 speed, you're gonna, you're gonna come out, you're gonna fake out, you're gonna click like
Yeah.
play rough, you have sucker punch,
In
you
112
taunt.
taunt, that's pretty good.
Yeah. Like
Chop is good in.
it gets charm, it's one of the charm Pokemon, so you can enable that Staraptor. You know. That's kind of it. It's a fast rain dance user if you want that, if you want to set weather with this thing. You know. But I think
I
it's
think,
maybe strictly worse than Ambipom, but it's really
yeah,
similar in what it accomplishes.
I agree. I think it's B tier.
I think it's right below
Right,
Ambipom
yeah,
because I
'cause
think
they're
they
so
kind of just
similar.
do
But it's bulkier than Ambipom, at least, right?
like
I mean, with thick fat for sure.
Yeah.
yeah, with thick fat it is, but like if you look at so Perugli's got like
71, 64,
59, 64, 71,
wow,
and this
that's
one's
not
got
good.
66, 66, 75. So Ambipom's very much the same in
Yeah.
bulk. It's just got a better
It's like the same Pokemon.
ability, but it just doesn't have the same like
This is not as offensive.
it's not as offensive. Ambipom also like if you look at the move pool, I think the main difference is you're gonna get Super Fang with Perugly. Which having a fast Super Fang user is pretty meaningful. Like that does really help you get like, if you double something up and can kill it really fast. I think that does matter. It does get charm uniquely, which is again if you're trying to enable that the Staraptor that we talked about, or charm opponents. Right,
Like
it's good for that. And then also having Defiant is nice if you are playing against Ever Intimidate for whatever reason. So
yeah, the Luxray match.
but like, yeah, I do think Ambipom is overall kind of like
Or Staraptor.
strictly better. But they're really close.
It's not like super like that much better, but it's better.
Yeah, it's like yeah.
All right, Chingling and Stunky can go in the trash.
Skuntank I wish was good. I've used it a lot in the past because I used to run like a mono poison team, but that was back in Gen 8. But that's beside the point.
Drapion's just better than Skuntank.
Yeah, it's a good typing. It just doesn't have the stats to back it up, and it has terrible abilities. Like Stench is awful. Aftermath is like okay, but not really what you want. Like if your ability activates when you die, and it does like not that much, like just a quarter health is like.
What does Stench do?
Stench
gives everything a flat 10% chance to flinch.
But you're
and
not
I did
fast.
some testing since I did the write up for it. No, it does not have 10% chance on multi hit moves. It is 10% flat.
Yeah.
So the entire multi hit has a 10% chance to cause a flinch, not each individual hit, which sucks.
That does suck.
Yeah. And so
like
functionally
that
that's less than 10%.
Basically makes it useless.
Yeah. It's a moderately bulky Pokemon with a good defensive typing, like one of the best defensive typings. But it just doesn't get too much going for it outside of that. Like again, it gets Super Fang, it gets Taunt, you can Snarl, but yeah, it's just bad. Unfortunately, it's just kind of bad. I think it's usable.
It's bulky. That's about the best you can say.
I think it's worse than Luxray. I don't know if it's
I don't know if it's better than.
I would rather have Honchkrow because Honchkrow can at least.
But I'd rather have Skuntank than Vespiquen because of the typing is so
That's
good.
fair. Yeah, it's more defensive. It's just it doesn't have that much it can do. It doesn't threaten that much offensively. Like yeah, it's bulky, but not so bulky that I'm like, wow, I really need to have a Stone Tank answer.
Yeah, no, definitely not. I want to take a look at Bronzor just because. Yeah, okay. This thing with Eviolite is reasonable for sure. Okay, so we'll put Bronzor over here.
Yeah, it basically does everything Bronzong does, but worse. But that still makes it.
That still makes it pretty good. Like
it's just a good support.
Like it's maybe as good as Empoleon. I don't know.
I don't think it's better than I don't know. 86 plus Eviolite actually, yeah.
It's gonna be bulky as hell. And it's slower than Bronzong.
So like faster in Trick Room.
Yeah, some faster in Trick Room.
23 speed. Yeah.
I mean, this thing's gonna be just as like, and it has the same abilities. Let
Yeah.
let's come back to like because I want to talk about we should place Bronzong first, in my opinion. Bronzong is I think easily S tier, like probably one of the best Pokemon that you can pick from a support standpoint.
I agree with that.
The problem with Bronzong, I will say, is that Cresselia exists and it's just like a little bit better.
Yeah, but Cresselia is like high S plus.
Yeah, but yeah, I think Bronzong is easily S. I don't know if it's better than Staraptor. I'm gonna argue that it is because I think it gets the versatility that that basically Staraptor wishes that it had. Having Levitate and Heat Proof in a draft league is like incredible because you could just pick the ability that you need to deal with the attacker that you need to deal with. You have like
Plus, you get this Schrodinger's box effect about if they don't know which ability it is, you effectively have both.
Yes, exactly. Yeah. So they have to kind of figure it out, which can be hard if you have to click a ground move and find out the hard way.
Yeah.
At 89 attack and as low as its speed is, it has like a pretty decent gyro ball.
Yeah.
And it has a nice wide support pool. Like you're gonna get Reflect, you're gonna get Light Screen.
And if they don't have a ground move and it's heat proof and they're like, you're not sure if they're just losing their minds.
Yeah, exactly. It's gonna get Reflect. It's gonna get Light Screen. It can land like Safeguard is kind of a good ability in the right situation. Obviously, Trick Room is one of its main functions. Gravity and Hypnosis are on this Pokemon. It's so bulky it can sit around and afford to like do all this stuff. Like you can sit and click Calm Mind a bunch of times. Ally Switch for how bulky you are is gonna be really nice. Like this is it's just a good ass Pokemon. Like I don't know.
Ass Pokemon.
it's strong.
And yeah, the Iron Defense Body Press.
Iron Defense Body Press, Gyro Ball again, like I said, that low of speed. And I think Bronzor gets most of that same stuff.
It just trickles down.
It just it really Like I think I don't know. It looks so small and weak.
I think B tier is about right.
Yeah.
Maybe I wouldn't put it up much higher than that just because it's lowered HP stat.
It makes a big difference.
I mean, but if you want a Trick Room setter and Bronzong and Cresselia are taken, which they will be,
There's so many Trick Room setters though. Have you seen the distribution?
Yeah, you probably want Spiritomb before you want Bronzong.
I mean, you could take
Bronzor.
Palkia and Dialga and Uxie, like
all good
options.
Uxie, Azelf, and Mesprit are all Trick Room setters.
Bronzor's better than Spiritomb, probably, as a Trick Room setter.
That's what I was saying about like a fighting type being kind of a liability in this generation specifically because there's so many strong psychic types.
I think Spiritomb is like maybe a little underrated.
I've tried to use it.
It's pretty good, especially since it got access to Trick Room and Champions.
Yeah. I've tried to use it a bit in Champions. I haven't been that impressed.
It's not great.
Drop all these.
I would like to say that honestly, it's not the only Pokemon that canonically has a butthole.
Oh yeah.
Okay, alright, we'll put it into F.
It jumps up the viability a little bit.
Damn it, Robin, I never would have thought about Bonsly's butthole for the rest of my life if you hadn't said that.
It's one of the only ones that canonically has a butthole.
Okay, I want to talk about Chatot because I did some research and Chatot has obviously been banned always in competitive and that probably hasn't mattered because this Pokemon is ass. But I'll talk a little bit about Chatot. I mean, I'm sure you read what I said, but 91 speed, not that slow. 92 special attack, usable. These abilities don't matter at all. Chatter is its unique ability, but it has 100% chance to confuse. It's like an air slash with 100% chance to confuse.
Oh, yeah.
You bring this Chatot out as like a shitty light round Tailwind pick. You have Focus Sash. You get your Tailwind up guaranteed, and then you just slam a Chatter, and at 92 special attack, you'll do like moderate damage and confuse the enemy, and that's going to be super disruptive and annoying. Is it really strong? No, not at all. But does it do a thing like decently well? Like definitely. It does
Yeah,
one
I'll
single
give it
thing
that.
decently well.
Yeah, it is also a Pokemon Mystery Dungeon character. It's very
It is
memorable.
also that.
It's the only thing I think about when I look
Would
at
I rather have Chatot than Bastiodon? 100% I would, personally.
it. Me too.
Would I put it tier list higher than Bastiodon? I don't know. I don't know.
It's certainly better than anything in D tier.
It's definitely better than anything in D2. I mean, I think only maybe War Madam, but I think War Madam could be higher than Bastiodon. I fucking hate Bastiodon so much. I don't. Okay. I would put
I
Bastiodon.
don't like it, but it's not that bad. I think Chatot definitely deserves a like low C, maybe even a yeah. I think that's fair.
Someone should have
It's also one of
stabbed
the only
Bastiodon in the
Pokemon that's
heart
canonically able
years
to face
ago.
tears.
Order.
I like Chatot maybe more than Primplup too.
I think that's also fair. But I don't know. Is a bulky yawn better than Trick Room?
Or Tailwind, you
I mean,
mean?
better than a Talon. Sorry.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, Tailwind is. Let's look at the Tailwind distribution because it probably does make a difference. Like the Tailwind distribution
wide.
is good enough that I don't think Chatot. Yeah, it probably doesn't.
Like you'd rather have Honchkrow.
Yeah. Maybe. Yeah, probably. I mean, Chatot is slower than Honchkrow, but yeah, you probably still would rather have Honchkrow. So yeah, I think I don't know that in the actual draft we reach low enough into the bottom of the barrel that you need Chatot as your Tailwind user.
Yeah.
But if somehow you did, I think you would be kind of okay with it, is my point. Like as a ninth pick. As an eighth, ninth pick, hey, I just want Tailwind on my team.
I mean, Chatter like having 100% chance to confuse is cool.
Like it's good.
But confusion, it's not like that good of a status effect.
No, it's not. It's not. But it if you like to gamble.
Like it's just kind of worse than paralysis, in my opinion.
Yeah. It is. It is worse than
Well,
paralysis.
factually, it's not just my opinion.
Yeah. I mean, the only thing that's nice about confusion is you can stack it with other status effects.
Yeah.
Like that's kind of the only good thing about it. But
and sometimes Pokemon will like kill themselves if they're low HP. But
yeah,
that's
You pair Chatot with any of the Serene Grace Pokemon. You do pair flinching plus confusion.
yeah. Put it next to Togekiss.
And now we're fucking
The
playing
dream
with
team.
And then you can die to one rock slide.
yeah. If they can get it off.
if they ever manage to use it. Yeah.
All right.
Okay,
Spiritomb.
speaking of
I like
Spiritomb.
Spiritomb a lot.
Yeah, Spiritomb's alright. Spiritomb it's super slow. It's like if you look at the speed tiers list, it's near the very bottom. Only Bronzong, Bastiodon, and Abomasnow get slower, and
It's the
Munchlax.
Trick Room Pokemon of all time.
It is a Trick Room Pokemon of all time. I think there are so many better Trick Room setters. In this format specifically, there are a lot of good Trick Room setters.
But it's also got a lot of good supportive moves, and it's surprisingly bulky. It's 50 HP is really low, but not when your defenses are both 108.
Yeah, I mean it's not bulky. It doesn't really have good abilities, unfortunately. You can set up with Nasty Plot. You have interestingly, your attack and special attack are the same. I wish that wasn't the case. That would make
Yeah.
Spiritomb kind of more decent.
But it makes it versatile, which draft
it's very versatile in this
something
league.
to say
Yeah.
for that.
It just doesn't have the moves to support that very much. I mean, like I don't know. You can knock off. You can dark pulse. You can disable. You can sucker punch. Like it's got
Snarl,
taunt. It's got
Shadow Ball,
snarl,
Shadow
which is
Sneak.
nice. Like Will-O-Wisp. It has all the things.
And it's Ghost Dark type, which
Great
makes
typing.
it only weak to Fairy, and there's
Yeah.
only one good
There's
Fairy
only one
type.
fairy type. Yeah,
So
that's any good at all. So yeah, I mean, I think it's
you got Foul Play, which can be really useful.
yeah, I think it's okay. It's definitely not bad. I think if there weren't so many goddamn Trick Room setters in this format, that kind of a lot of them put Spiritomb to shame.
I don't know. I think this is like maybe top 5 Trick Room setters in the format for what that's worth.
Yeah, that's true.
I think that's fair. I think it's a good Trick Room setter. Bulk. I mean, Ghost Dark's a great typing for a supportive Pokemon.
I will.
No fake
One thing about it is, as a Trick Room setter, it's like it kind of it beats the other Trick Room setters, not in the sense that it's better as a Trick Room setter, but that if you have Spiritomb like sitting across the field from a Bronzong or a Cresselia or something like that, Spiritomb's really happy about that.
Yeah.
Because it can hit those Pokemon for super effective, and they can't do shit to it at all.
Yeah, and it can like imprison.
So like it's kind of a good anti-Trick Room almost.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So that gives it a nice.
It's got like Ally Switch. I mean, this supportive move pool is like
it's a massive support move.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It works.
Yeah. I like it maybe more than Ambipom. Actually, maybe even more than.
I don't think it's better than Vibaro.
No, it's not. But I'm saying maybe more than Infernape.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. I like that.
I think I'm down to put it right under Vibaro.
I
Just
think that's a
being
good
Ghost
placement.
Dark type.
Yeah. Okay, Gabite is do not pick. I haven't looked at this.
You mean Gibble is do not pick?
Yeah, Gibble.
Gabite
is Gabite
potentially okay?
It's got a decent attack stat, and like it'll be kind of bulky with Eviolite. I think it can go in F.
Bowser Jr.
I mean, like, okay, no, I think Gabite is better than Monferno.
Yeah, I think it's better than Kricketune. Look at its stats.
Yeah,
its stats are better than Krickatune's stats.
Yeah. All right, that's fair.
Without Eviolite.
But now we're to one of the. I think this is going to be up there. One of the most valued picks, Garchomp. So here's the thing about Garchomp. Obviously, Garchomp is one of the greatest Pokemon of all time. Mm-hmm. One of the greatest Pokemon out of Gen 4. Super iconic. Mm-hmm. One of the most iconic Pokemon.
It's arguably the best Pokemon of all time when you factor in both aesthetic appeal and competitive viability.
Yeah, yeah. However, it's double weak to Ice.
Yeah.
And
weak to Fairy.
And weak to Fairy. I mean, that doesn't matter that much. Yeah. The main thing that will hold this Pokemon back is it's double weak to Ice. And that is a very debilitating thing in a draft league specifically. Like, that's hard enough to deal with. Just, like, sometimes that can be hard to deal with using Garchomp in competitive on, like, the Champions ladder. But when we talk about, like, a draft league where everyone can just throw a nice move, and they will. Like, it's different than Torterra where it's like, you're double weak to Ice, but you don't know if people will respect you. Everyone's going to be respecting Garchomp because you're not getting Garchomp, like, unless it's like the very latest would be mid-second round. You know what I mean? And that's if you're lucky. Yeah. And so it's going to be a key piece of your team, and then having a key piece of your team be double weak to Ice, kind of brutal.
Yeah, I agree with that.
And I say that as a Salamence runner.
I
had an experience.
That as a Salamence user. I think it might be a little bit more versatile than Salamence, though, just in like the abilities that it has access to, and the fact that it has a very different niche when it Mega Evolves. If you want to use your Mega on it,
which it is one of the Megas, which is there's not that many.
Yeah. Because you have Sandvale and Rough Skin. If you have this with Hippowdon, which hopefully you do, then you can do the Sandvale Bright Powder thing if you like gambling, and it can be pretty annoying.
Or you can do Sand Force with the Mega.
Yeah, and you can do Sand Force with the Mega. And then the Mega also allows you to be a special attacker if you want to.
Oh, I didn't even realize that.
Yeah, it does. I mean, it's still primarily a physical attacker, but it gets a lot of extra.
Yeah, 120.
Yeah.
I will say though, the speed drop from the Mega,
pretty brutal.
Mega, isn't that big of a deal because it also gets Scale Shot.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, that's true.
So use Scale Shot in its base form, Mega Evolve, and then just go to town.
Yeah. Also, I will say here's a big thing to consider. I was running Salamence with no redirection in a format with basically no redirection.
Yeah.
But this Garchomp is going to have hella redirection options. Like, you are going to get at least one redirector if you seek it out.
Of course, 3 of those redirectors are weak to Earthquake, so watch out for that. Yeah. But if you have it with Togekiss, which you won't, but if you did...
if you somehow could. I don't know, if you're 8th pick, you could maybe get a back-to-back Garchomp into Togekiss pick.
Yeah.
I think that could happen for you.
That could happen.
And that would be insane.
Great.
Yeah. So, I think it still manages to just squeeze into the bottom of S+ for me. But the double weakness to ice is kind of rough. So I just want to point that out. I think that's why it's going to be, to me, below like Lopunny and things like that.
Yeah, Lopunny is like an amazing support. I don't even.
'Cause,
I'm
like,
torn on whether I want Garchomp in S plus. Like it's either top of S.
Yeah, I can see a top of S
Low
instead of
S plus.
S plus. Yeah, it's on the line between
Yeah.
those two. What do you
'Cause
think, Robin?
Lopunny is like exceptional.
I
I mean,
I think
Garchomp's
it's
good as
mostly
fuck, though.
Bronzong,
Yeah,
just
it is.
because of how useful Bronzong is and how exploitable Garchomp
Garchomp
is.
is.
It's
Yeah,
definitely still S tier, but I think I like Bronzong more
Wow. So
in this
you wouldn't.
specific setup.
So you're not even like considering S plus for Garchomp.
No, not for a fucking moment. Anything that's got a 4 times weakness in draft league is way too vulnerable to be in that top
yeah.
echelon. It
I
has
think
to
that's
be
fair.
truly exceptional or have some broken ass ability to get around the quad weakness.
Yeah, and we talked about using redirection to get around it, but like we haven't gotten to it yet. But Mega Frostlass is in this, and I think Mega Frostlass is an S plus Pokemon that Garchomp
Correct.
absolutely cannot deal with.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah, and there's a lot of good ice type Pokemon, and
there are a
Blizzard
lot.
is in.
Yeah. Redirection's not getting you around
Yeah,
Blizzard.
it does not
So-
help with Blizzard.
Neither is Yachi Berry. Honestly, you still just
You have
fucking die.
you have two snow setters, and like that can, and then you have like things like Mamoswine with Ice Shard priority, and then like a lot of
Yeah, like
Blizzard is
Pokemon.
decently wide distributed. Like
Yeah.
it's not like
Right.
there's not that many Pokemon that learn Blizzard. A decent number of them do. Oh, you have, I forgot, even Weavile is like one of the best Pokemon and is faster than
Yeah.
Garchomp.
You also
Yeah.
use like priority, like you use gravity to make Blizzard better, and a lot of Pokemon get gravity. Weavile, like the thing is, Togeous is the best thing to pair
Glaceon.
Garchomp up with it. But let's go ahead and say that you get both.
Fucking
Both of those
Floatzel.
are weak to Ice type.
Yeah, and then you just get Blizzarded to Oblivion.
So
Yeah.
I think that's what keeps it out of S plus.
All right.
I agree with that.
Because I also think that Garchomp is a sort of noob trap in this format.
Hmm.
And so I kind of want that to reflect in the stats by bumping it below Bronzong. Because it's good, but it's like good with a massive asterisk.
Yeah. All right. Damn. Get wrecked, Garchomp.
I'm happy with that. I love Bronzong.
Yeah, Bronzong rules. I don't really want to argue with you. The only thing that makes me question it is just the fact that there aren't that many megas, and so having access to a mega at all,
Yeah.
period, is gonna be at a premium in this league. Because there's only
Yeah, that's
True.
fair. But like, I know the conventional wisdom is that Mega Garchomp just is worse than
it is.
regular Garchomp with an item, and especially with the exploitable weakness,
That's
you're gonna
yeah.
really be feeling not holding the Riachi Berry.
Yeah, so like
Yeah,
how
the
important
only
is
thing-
Mega anyway?
The good thing about having a Mega though is that it gives you that extra flexibility.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah, it gives you a little bit of extra flexibility, but it doesn't shore up your weaknesses.
No.
And
No,
if
it
you're just
doesn't.
allowing Z Megas.
It's just like, do you want special Garchomp, and do you want like a Sand Force
Yeah,
Garchomp?
it's not good enough to put it higher than Bronzong. You're probably right. Okay.
Munchlax, the slowest Pokemon of all time.
Munchlax, the slowest Pokemon. I mean, like, yeah, I don't think it does anything, but it is just slow as hell. Like, it's slow. It's really slow.
It's fine.
I mean, here's the
That
thing.
actually might be the slowest Pokemon
With an Eviolite,
ever.
it's tied. It went 5. It's tied with Shuckle.
Oh, Shuckle is fine.
Yeah.
Okay.
With an Eviolite, this Pokemon will actually be like kind of hella bulky on the special side. On the physical side, not so much. You get hit with the fighting type move, you die. But you will be hella bulky on the special side, and you still get
Yawn.
like
Belly
Yawn
Drum.
and Belly Drum and stuff, and you're at 85 attacks.
Yeah.
Like, it is a usable Trick Room Pokemon.
Yeah, I mean your
Like,
speed is
legitimately.
so low that it stops even mattering.
Exactly. There's no chance. Like, I think I'd rather have it than Kricketune.
I also would rather have it than Kricketune.
I might rather have it than Gabite, because at least it does something exceptionally well, which is function in Trick Room.
And it looks like Chowder.
And yeah, it's cute. It's funny.
Yeah, I like Munchlax. I think that's a good Good placement for it.
I mean, it still dies to 1 fighting move at only 40 defense, sadly, but you know. Imagine you get like Staraptor, a Trick Room Setter, and then Munchlax, and so you get like Final Gambit with an Intimidate drop, and Munchlax hits the field. You're laughing so hard. The Final Gambit Trick Room
Just
setup.
imagine.
Just to get Munchlax out.
After he's Final Gambit, Munchlax hits the field. Buckle up.
Quaking.
He clicks belly drum and he starts earthquaking your team into oblivion. Because he's so fast and Trick Room. You try to drop your own speed with bulldoze. Doesn't matter. Munchlax is still slower.
Munchlax is still slower.
But
You thought
here's
Curse
the
was
ultimate,
saving?
Munchlax counter. The barrel used Curse to up its speed by 2 in 1 turn.
I don't even know if that.
I don't know.
Makes
if that
up for
makes
it.
I
up
think it's
for it.
probably still faster.
It's probably like an minus the speed minus nature with 0 speed. You're hitting 15.
Holy shit.
You put Iron Ball on that guy.
You put Iron Ball, you can get down to
I just
Get
I
down
just
to
did
7.
the count for the barrel at -2 speed and 0 EVs and speed, 0 IVs is 38.
Yeah. Still
Now, granted,
faster than Munchlax.
All stats are plus 10, so yeah, it's good. It's
Still like
15.
double Munchlax's speed.
Yeah, so you even holy shit. Even
You'd have
-4
to
is still
curse
faster. And
twice.
even
Yeah.
-6,
and you still wouldn't be slower than Munchlax.
you're still fucking faster. Holy shit. At
Munchlax.
-6, you hit 19 speed.
It's still not enough.
You can't do it.
Still not enough.
You can't do it. You can't outspeed Munchlax and Trick Room.
Theoretically impossible.
Maybe Abomasnow could do it. Abomasnow could do it, but
Let me before you say something, let me find out.
let's find out. Let's go Munchlax.
Meta defining.
No one's gonna pick Munchlax. I've run mock drafts and there's no way if
Yeah.
anyone picks Munchlax.
Okay, so Abomasnow at -2 is still faster.
Oh my god. Mega Abomasnow.
Minus-
Mega
Mega
Abomasnow.
Abomasnow has to hit -3 to fucking speed top.
So you're not competing with Munchlax and Trick
No,
Room
never.
is the end result of this discussion. That thing is slow. That thing is so slow. Alright, cool. So let's move on from Munchlax. Let's talk about Riolu. This is one that I'm actually really excited about. It is the prankster Pokemon that you can draft. Is it good? I mean, no, it's
not good as a prankster.
yeah.
No.
But what is it mean you're gonna click?
Coaching is the
Coaching.
thing you're
So
gonna
the only thing that Riolu does is it comes out, it has Focus Sash, it clicks coaching like 1 time, and that helps whatever its partner is. And then the next turn it goes down to Sash maybe, or it just keeps clicking coaching ad infinitum. Or if you want, it can be your prankster weather setter. So
Yeah.
if you want to run like a weather Pokemon, if you want to run Floatzel, if you want to run Leafeon, these Pokemon that enjoy weather, Swift Swim and Chlorophyll, those are the 2. That's basically it's Floatzel and Leafeon. Then that's what Riolu does. Now, does that make it worthy of an early pick? Not at all.
No.
But because those Floatzel and Leafeon are not going to be high on the tier lists. I mean, we already put Floatzel at A tier, which is decent. Leafeon is going to be probably a little bit lower. And so if your Pokemon is just there to enable those, then it's not amazing. But I do think like giving a coaching boost to some of these Pokemon in this format is like pretty significant. Like especially like something like Garchomp, if it gets a coaching boost, can be really powerful. Even like I don't know, especially some of these like much stronger Pokemon we'll get to like later on.
something really fast too. You could put it next to Mega Lopunny, that'd be really scary.
Yeah, Mega Lopunny, Mamoswine, You know, I like the idea of putting it on like something like Dusknoir, even Drapion. Like there's some Pokemon that are decent physical attackers that are already like moderately bulky. If you give them a defense and attack boost, they start to get really scary. So like Ryulu definitely has a unique place, and can do some unique things. Um, and it has Follow Me on top of all of that. So like once you're down to your set, like if they are just ignoring you because they don't care about your coaching boost or whatever, you can make them like not do that with Follow Me. And then with Sash, you're gonna at least tank 2 hits. So I think, like Riolu has seen play
Yeah, I've
in
seen it
in
all.
the competitive like VGC meta. So it's obviously like it can do something.
Yeah.
So not much and only for a brief window. And I think it was mostly in the Dynamax meta that it was.
I saw it in Gen 9, like, all
Oh,
the
really?
time. Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, I say all the time. It wasn't that common, but I saw it.
But like, yeah, it is used like by serious competitive players.
Yeah.
So like it obviously has a place to be. And I think I would put it in. It doesn't get any lower than B, definitely for me at least.
I don't think it's higher than B either. I think it's B.
Yeah, B tier.
Yeah, I think it's B tier. I don't. I think it's around Bronzong.
Bronzor, you mean?
I would
Bronzor,
kind
yeah.
of rather. I don't know if I would have it over these fake out Pokemon, but it's really close to me.
Doesn't it get fake out?
No.
No.
Yeah, maybe like above Bronzor makes sense.
What about Empoleon? Above or below?
I think you
I
drafted
think
Empoleon
above
before you drafted
Empoleon,
Riolu.
probably.
Not really. I'm also the opinion
Ah.
I'd put it above Empoleon. So
Yeah.
man, Empoleon is getting fucking disrespected.
I think, yeah,
Like, there's such a chasm between it and the other
I
starters.
think Follow Me just barely good enough to matter, but like, yeah, it's just kind of unfortunate it gets Prankster because it doesn't get really anything that takes advantage of it.
I just
It's
think
quite
Prankster
dark, I
coaching
guess.
is such a unique combo. Like nothing
there's
else.
there's very few Pokemon that
can
get
do that.
Prankster in coaching, and it is strong enough on its own to be like a legitimate
Because that's just
problem.
like that's a free attack boost to anything.
And
Yeah,
defense boost.
free attack
Immediately.
defense boost.
Yeah, it's like getting Prankster
Yeah.
Tickle, but better because you
In
can put it on
reverse.
yourself.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like I think it's generally better to boost your own stats than to lower the opponent stats because the opponent can switch to get rid of those
Right.
and protect and like do things to play around it, but it's much harder for an opponent to play around boosting your own stats. So it's kind of like getting Tickle, but better. And that's the only thing he gets. But hey, that's something.
That's something.
And weather. Which that's not nothing because we don't have any.
I mean,
drought or
weather
rain,
is a big
like, drizzle.
reason that people use Prankster.
Yeah.
Like so I think
It's Ellen and weather, so that's fair.
yeah. So I think Riolo is good. All right, Lucario. Lucario is a
Arguably
very
worse.
interesting case to me. This is
Yeah.
a Pokemon I know quite little about. It does have a Mega Form, so this is one of the only like Mega options that you can draft. Its Mega Form gets adaptability, which is like an insanely good thing to have. With also, it's a split attacker cost, it's like physical and special. My take on Lucario is that this is another Pokemon similar to Infernape, where they designed it to be like a jack of all trades, where it can do a lot of different things, and it can attack on both sides of the physical special divide. And like if you look at its move pool, like it kind of goes crazy, like Dark Pulse, Dragon Pulse, Flash Cannon, like Life Dew out of nowhere, Nasty Plot, Quick Attack, Roar, Sword Stance to set yourself up, Vacuum Whip, getting a priority special attack that's like Stab is really nice. Like this is kind of like having Bullet Punch on Metagross, but you're with worse stats.
And you have Extreme Speed.
Extreme Speed is a really good move. One of the better in the game. One of the best priority moves. So, like, I think Lucario in a draft league specifically is in a really nice place. And its Steel typing does negate the Psychic weakness that a lot of fighting types...
Yeah, Fighting Steel is a great defensive combo, but it's kind of a frail Pokemon to have it.
Yeah, it's not super bulky.
Yeah, I mean, Mega Lucario is just not a complicated Pokemon. It just hits hard and hits fast.
Yeah. And so, like, I think in a draft league, this Pokemon gets a lot of mileage because it can.
Now we can use Lucario Z, right? No, we
No, we
can't.
can't
No,
use
we
That's
Z.
can
not
only
out yet.
release.
Yeah.
Right.
So you're just using the regular Mega
It's
Lucario, which is still
you,
good. I
you're
mean,
basically
adaptability with a 140 base stats, like, you're going to blow things out of the water, so.
yeah. So we'll have to see when. I feel like Lucario Z will be released sometime during this draft league season, but it just depends on when. Because I know that Worlds is being played using the MB format, so they're not going to change it until after Worlds at the very least.
Yeah. So I don't know. And honestly, I don't know if it did get changed mid-season, I don't know that I would.
No, we wouldn't change the rules.
I don't know that we
for it,
change
'cause
the
that'd be
rules
kind of
because
unfair.
it changes the draft too much. Like, you know what I mean?
It's like you've already
That's
played a
fair.
match where you didn't have access to it.
Yeah. So I think we're just gonna assume you're not getting the Z form.
Oh yeah, you're probably not going to get it because Worlds isn't until August 28th through 30th.
Yeah.
So it would be September at earliest.
Yeah. So
So that's over a month into the draft league, so it's halfway through the season.
all that being said, I do think Lucario edges into S tier for me.
I think it's S tier.
It's in the lower end, but I think it's S tier. The versatility is really powerful, and being one of the only megas that you can actually draft, that's good. And so I think,
Yeah.
All right, cool.
Hippopotas.
Hippopotas. I think Hippopotas, like, you are a weather setter, so you have a thing you can do. But I think you're around Shellos. I don't think you want this Pokemon. Even the evolved form is kind of bad. Now with Eviolite, I guess maybe I shouldn't count this thing out because you are.
I mean, it's only your physical defense that would be usable with Eviolite.
Yeah, it's and you have Yawn, but I think I think it's fair. I think it's fair to keep it here.
Yeah.
Around Shellos.
Yeah,
Maybe
okay,
better
but
than
the thing
Shellos because it has Sandstream.
So Sandstream's nice, but like, why do you want to set Sand? Like, it boosts the
Garchomp.
defense of rock types, but what rock types are there in this gen? Like Rampardos, Bastiodon, you can boost the defense of Bastiodon. Hell yeah. Bonsly.
Probopass.
I think Rhyperior is the biggest argument for it.
Yeah, probably Rhyperior. Yeah.
Yeah, probably.
Because
probably
Rhyperior really likes that special
really
defense
needs
boost.
the
Yeah,
special defense.
it does need it.
But there's not really any other Pokemon that can take advantage of it because, like, there's not really any other Sandvale or Sandforce.
Rampardos and Probopass exist. But
Yeah, it's like
Probopass
it's
is ass.
Rhyperior and Garchomp. Those are the two.
Yeah.
And honestly, like, if you have one or the other, then you probably are just getting Hippowdon if you can.
No, Probopass doesn't get Sandforce.
Well, no, but it's Rock type.
It's Rock type, which
Yeah, it gets Rock type,
benefits
but-
from the special defense boost.
Yeah.
So I think in that case it might also, like, if you get Mega Garchomp, it might be worth looking into it. Just so you can use Sandforce.
Yeah, but you definitely get Hippowdon. Like, that's like, this is like if you know you want sand because you have one of those two, and Hippowdon got taken by someone who had the other, then,
Right.
but that's it.
Yeah.
It's a very small.
You use your last pick for it because no one else is.
No one's gonna
buy
even
Hippopotas.
think about it at all. So that's why it's D to F because I still think it's better than these pieces of shit. But Hippowdon. Let's talk about Hippowdon. Hippowdon is solidly C tier. I think it is, like, better than.
It's actually okay.
I think
Pokemon.
it is worse than Honchkrow, but better than Skuntank.
And, like, honestly, having a weather setter, like, it's not even just to enable your own team, but more like to disable the snow setters.
Yes.
Of which there are two.
Yeah, there are snow, like,
To have like that as like a switch in to like fuck up the
you
blizzards.
are weak to those ice types though, which
Yeah,
makes it feel
it
a
is
little
tough,
bit
but-
dicey. And your special attack.
Yeah, and you'd only do that if you were like very certain, like you're trying to read the Aurora Veil,
Mhm.
because otherwise you're just eating a blizzard and probably instantly dying.
Yeah, because your special defense is where you're weak on this Pokemon. Your attack
I mean,
stat
you're
is usable
gambling.
and your defense is high. And at a low speed tier, you actually are like a functional Trick Room Pokemon. you can use Yawn, and like sand will chip things down, so you're kind of an okay stall if you get into a situation where you're not against one of your weaknesses. So I think it's useful. I think if you pair it, it also like has value in that if you pair it with these, if with like Garchomp or Rhyperior, you actually can get value out of it. So I don't think it deserves to be lower than C. Um, but it also doesn't deserve to be much higher.
Agreed.
Yeah.
Like
I think it's better than Honchkrow though. Probably better than Cherim. Because it's more reliable.
yeah, that's true. I could see that. I could even see it maybe getting to the bottom of B, but I think I'd
I
like
feel
it in
like
C.
top of C,
Yeah.
just because sand isn't super valuable and has a lot of anti-synergy with a lot of Pokemon who want to.
Any Focus Ash
Focus
Pokemon
Ash.
like hates this thing, so that's kind of rough. It is good. Like, I mean, I don't know. Like, there are a lot of there are a lot of good steel types as well. It's something to think about. Like, there is Dialga, there is Bronzong, there's Lucario, there's Magnezone, which we'll get to. I think is a pretty good steel type. So there are a lot of good steel types, which kind of
Mamoswine.
they like, yeah, or and ground type like Mamoswine.
Heatran's a good steel type.
Yeah. So like they do kind of benefit from the sand just by virtue of like
Not
not getting chipped. Yeah.
Magnezone too.
So like it's not, but yeah, you are correct that sand is probably one of the worst weathers available, if not the worst. So
yeah, it is the worst weather, but weather's really good to have.
Yeah. Okay, Skorupi, skip. I think
Yeah,
we're good on that. Drapion
Drapion.
is weird. It's got nice stats. It doesn't have a good ability at all. It's really defensively strong. It's one of the best typings you can be with being poison and dark, and then having high defense is nice because your one weakness you have like ground is mostly physical attacks. Earth power is not widely distributed, so at least you have a good defense stat into your one weakness. Makes it basically this Pokemon's gonna feel tanky. It's
Correct,
really
yeah.
gonna feel tanky, and at 90 attack, like with Sniper, and you like run like Night Slash and Cross Poison.
Yeah, with like Scope Lens.
With Scope Lens,
Yeah,
it's gambling. It's not overwhelming at all, but Poison and Dark are good offensive
it's good
typings.
gambling because you are so tanky.
Yeah,
you
it is.
Launch multiple.
Yeah, you're tanky enough to like use multiple attacks, and you will What was I gonna say? Yeah, Poison and Dark are like pretty good offensive types, especially in this league against all the Psychic types. Like you're gonna feel good about like Night Slashing stuff.
And again, it's a 50% chance at +2 stages, so you get one from the item and one from, high crit rate moves.
Yeah.
I don't think there's a type that resists
That's
both.
pretty fucking good. So you're going to be dealing a lot of damage half the time.
Yeah. I think Drapion is like pretty high B, maybe even low A.
tier.
Yeah, I think that's an A tier Pokemon.
Like I kind of like it maybe more than Roserade.
Yeah,
because it doesn't.
I agree, just because it's so tanky,
not as vulnerable.
Yeah, Roserade dies to a physical move, but Drapion doesn't really die to much.
And it also gets the added bonus of being Prankster immune, which
it is a big deal.
Is valuable for exactly one matchup.
Yeah,
but that's gonna matter.
That will matter.
It's gonna matter a lot.
Yeah, so I like this Pokemon. I like Drapion. Drapion's also one of my favorite Pokemon. Like on a personal note, I just really like that. I really like the Pokemon.
It's really well designed, I think.
So I wish it got a Mega. It deserves a Mega, I think.
It'd be really cool if it had a Mega.
Yeah.
Gets like 2 extra arms or something.
Okay, Krogunk, I can talk a little. I think Krogunk actually kind of sort of has a place around this Monferno tier just because it's also a fake out user. That's the only reason. It gets Sucker Punch and like Taunt, and it still has Dry Skin. So Dry Skin's kind of nice to just have a water type switch in immunity. But I'm not going to talk too much about Krogunk. I want to talk about Toxicroak because Toxicroak is the better Krogunk. Toxicroak has a move pool like you would not believe. It's like kind of insane the amount of moves this Pokemon can learn. And it has dry skin, which is really nice, but you don't have to run that. You can run poison touch with poison jab. Like there are like Sneaslers doing this right now on the ladder because the chance of poisoning is so high. It's with both that it's like kind of reasonable. Unfortunately, your stats are really ass. Like 85 speed is like not fast enough to be good.
Yeah.
Like 65 in both defenses leaves you pretty frail even with a pretty decent like 83 base HP. And 106 attack is like usable enough to be a threat, but not you're not threatening one hit KOs on a lot of things. But your move pool, but Dry Skin's an amazing ability, and Poison Touch is okay. But your move pool is like it has everything. It's kind of crazy. You get Sucker Punch, which is not widely distributed. You get Super Fang, which isn't widely distributed. You get Taunt. You get Fake Out, of course. And one of the more notable things, you get like Icy Wind for some fucking reason. Like, why does this frog have Icy Wind? I don't know, but it does. You get Encore. You have Coaching, which is like an interesting option. You have Bullet Punch.
Bullet.
So you could have like a priority steel type move out of nowhere. Like Brick Break is good. You can Baton Pass, and you have Swords Dance and Nasty Plot, which you can Baton Pass if you feel so inclined. Does all of this make for a good Pokemon? Unfortunately, I think Vacuum Wave is really interesting. Unfortunately, I do think the stats ultimately hold it back.
I wish it were faster. I mean, again, this is the Fake Out Pokemon that loses the Fake Out battle to fucking Ambipom.
Yeah, you get Quick Guard and like Brain Dance and
Quick Guard. That's good.
Like
sometimes
Upper Hand, which is a really funny move.
Yeah.
You don't lose this Fake Out battle if you use Upper Hand.
That's true.
You forgot about Upper Hand.
That's not true.
That's actually not true. You still lose.
Because Upper Hand is still
it's only plus.
Same as Fake Out. You have to be faster.
You have to be faster.
Upper Hand.
You can be Choice Scarf Upper Hand.
No, that's the ticket.
Wow.
Yeah, so no, it's kind of really bad. But I think like the point is the versatility of Toxicroak is definitely there.
Yeah.
But the stats are not.
Yeah, so the problem also is, again, this format, a lot of like
Psychic types.
B plus type threats are psychic attackers.
Yeah, and
also,
you die in one hit.
It's so fucking common in this format.
That's why you have Sucker Punch.
You're talking about how good Dry Skin is, but you don't have any good range setters here.
There's not any good range setters, and there's not a lot of threatening water type attackers.
Yeah.
Like, I know that Sucker Punch exists, but it's not gonna be enough to KO a lot of psychic type threats. And psychic is a relatively common coverage move that a lot of like things get.
Yeah. I think Toxicroak, like I agree. Toxicroak, I'm not saying Toxicroak's that good. It's my favorite Pokemon on a personal note. It's my favorite Pokemon. But I think it's better than Luxray. That's kind of where I am landing with it.
I agree. I think it's better than Luxray.
Yeah.
But not better than any of those other things above it.
Probably not.
Yeah. I'm as I'm looking at it, I'm feeling Luxray could drop to C. Partially because B is just getting a little full, but like
I think Luxray is the
I think Luxray might be even worse than Hippowdon.
Gatekeeper, and same with the Barrel is the Gatekeeper for A.
Yeah.
Luxray is the C tier
Final boss, yeah. Okay, Carnivine. Carnivine gets Rage Powder.
With this Rage Powder, like, it's only so bad that a Rage Powder Pokemon can be.
But Carnivine pushes that line.
It really tries its best.
Right. But, like, remember that I found success using Ariados and Rage Powder.
It's true.
And Ariados is a famously very weak Pokemon.
Yeah.
But I think Ariados has better defensive typing than Carnivine.
It does. Absolutely it does. But the thing is...
Carnivine has an actual attack stat, at least.
Yeah.
Yeah, 100 base attack's not terrible. It gets Power Whip, which is pretty strong. And Redirection.
Yeah.
Like, that's... I really do think having Redirection is enough to keep it from, like, C tier.
Bullet Seed, Loaded Dice.
You think it gets to B?
No way does it get
Yeah,
to B.
I don't know that I can agree with that.
C
What
tier.
other redirection Pokemon?
There's a lot of redirection
There's
here.
a lot of
Like, that's the
redirection.
thing.
I
If
mean,
it was
it
more
serves
rare-
its specific niche, I guess, being grass type redirection.
No,
But
no,
I
what
don't
I'm
know that
saying is
how much
like
that's
Tangrowth is
worth.
definitely better.
Yeah, Tangrowth
is
exists.
Electivire
Tangrowth is better,
and
but like
Mordor.
where are the other redirectors in this tier list that we've already put? Like Riolu is B
B.
tier, it's the lowest redirector. So I think, you know,
I think Carnivine's
getting in
notably worse than Riolu, though.
correct. So I think it's high C tier at the very least,
Yeah,
just
I'm down with
because
high C
of
tier
how strong
redirection.
redirection is as a
I'm down to put it over
like
Honchkrow.
mechanic.
I think I'd rather have
I think it's better than
Honchkrow.
Charon. Because Charon's got an interesting niche, but I think redirection's better niche.
Yeah, redirection's good.
I just think Charon contributes more to your team by existing than Carnivine can.
I
By
mean,
redirecting.
Yeah, you have to keep it alive.
Carnivine can
Carnivine's role is to
soak 2
die.
hits and be dead, and then
Yeah,
that's
that's
valuable.
Carnivine's whole role is go out there,
Yeah.
die, and then they say good job.
Yeah, exactly. I think that's. I mean, like, think about it this way: like, if you have a belly drum Pokemon and Carnivine, then
You're good.
you're cooking.
Yeah, but if you like invest all your bulk into Cherim, right, and you have Protect and you're like healing yourself, just keeping yourself alive as long as possible, your team benefits for as long as you can do that.
Yeah, but same thing with Carnivine. If you put all your bulk in and just click Rage Powder several times.
Yeah,
I
but
think it's easier to use and to benefit from Carnivine than it is from Charon.
Yeah, Cherim is
Simple.
harder to use for sure.
yeah. I think the ceiling is higher with Cherim.
The ceiling is definitely. I agree with you that the ceiling is higher, but like,
I also agree, but I think that it gets into this like potential non territory about
Yeah.
like in the perfect scenario in the right hands if God was using
the
it on a
the
Tuesday.
floor with Carnivine is pretty high too.
Yeah.
You know, like
yeah, there's again, like I said,
only
there's
so bad it can
so
be.
bad a rage pattern Pokemon
Yes.
can be.
Totally, yeah.
Plus, Cherim had like it has to be in the sun to benefit from its thing, and
sun
makes it
it
weaker to
Yeah.
to the fire type moves.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, I think it's good where it is. Carnivine. This Finneon, I mean, Finneon gets Swift Swim
probably
and
couldn't
Tailwind, so it's better than stupid ass Mothim, even though it's ass.
Yeah, and then Luminion, I will make an argument for C as well.
Yeah, I think this
it's
Pokemon's
Swift
good.
Swim, it
Luminion's
gets
not
Storm
good.
Drain, which is cool. It's not
I did
super
the-
useful.
I did the write up on Luminion. I don't see how it's very good. It has Storm Drain, and that's all that's good about it. It's Storm Drain, and I guess it does the soak thing. It's got like 69 attack and special attack. It's not that. I mean, I guess it's kind
Swift
of
Swim
bulky.
doesn't matter that much when you're like, how are you really getting rain?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's got Icy Wind, it's got Tailwind.
Like, how are you like contributing to battle with Luminion?
It's got Encore.
You have
Okay.
to set your own rain
Yeah.
and then like play from there. I think what you would do with
Helping
Luminion
in.
is you would go max bulk, set your own rain, and then try to play it around like supportive moves like Icy
Icy
Wind,
Wind.
Encore, Tailwind. Because you can do that.
I guess.
And is it? Yeah, I agree with you. It's not good, but like it has a line. It has like a
It's something
clear
it can do.
move set and like way that it can contribute. Is it a strong way? Not at all. But it like
I mean, it gets Golf to fish for burns.
yeah, but I like having
Fish.
having like, you know,
Fish.
a Swift Swim Pokemon can with like the right set of moves, like, you know, Encore especially is notable because like at 91 speed under Swift Swim, you're gonna be way faster than everything.
As soon as you set rain for yourself, yeah, sure.
Yeah, but that's what you do is you max bulk, you set rain on turn 1,
and then you can encore.
and then you can encore whatever they did that turn if they
Yeah.
did the wrong thing.
Okay.
And
yeah, I mean, I guess that's usable.
yeah, and you can protect, set rain, and then the next turn, if you want, you can even tailwind, and if you have a water type Pokemon next to it that like benefits from, you know, the water type boost. Like, I don't know. It has like a, again, not amazing niche, but it has a niche.
it's something that you reach for in a specific matchup to solve a specific problem.
Yeah.
Where Rampardos,
I guess it's better than
solves every
Bastiodon.
problem. I
Yes.
think Luminion solves specific problems.
Yeah. I think it's better than like I would rather have it than Skuntank. I would almost rather have it than Honchkrow, but I don't think it goes much higher than that.
I don't think then Honchkrow? I don't know. Honchkrow's a
Honchkrow
fast.
is
No, is it?
strong.
No, never mind.
Honchkrow's not a
No,
fast
you-
Pokemon.
you-
That's the
Yeah,
problem.
Honchkrow is the worst possible speed tier at 71.
Yeah, it's horrible.
Yeah, you're correct. Put Luminion above Honchkrow.
Well,
Yeah.
Honchkrow is just stronger, like an attacker.
Honchkrow can hit really hard, but it dies easily and is slow. Luminion's also like, isn't it like specifically 91? Yeah, it's 91, which kind of puts it on this weird edge where like it can outspeed the 90 speed Pokemon, which is kind of funny. But there are a few of them, so like it could matter. Like it's Roserade, Lucario, and like Giratina and Dialga, and Porygon Z. Like that's a nice little group to be faster than because of that one extra speed. It also means you speed tie base form Rotom, which is really funny. But yeah, I'm good with that. Mantike, I didn't look into at all. Is there anything with Mantike?
I don't think so.
I didn't look into it. It's so fucking frail.
Yeah, that's not
45
even worry about it.
HP and 50 defense. It's got crazy special defense, but it doesn't have anything you can do. 60 special attacks, just not worth it.
Yeah,
Like, you could maybe put in F tier if you're super desperate,
no,
but
I
it
won't.
doesn't really do anything.
Speaking of desperate F tier, I think Snover, like in a format where there are already two good snow setters, I don't know that how much you're gonna
Yeah.
want. The third one is like kind of insane to me.
I feel like it is worth either a high F or low D, just like as a alternate snow setter. Because I've faced some teams before that have two snow setters, and cycling back out means that you always have your preferred weather, even
Yeah,
if you try to do some other shenanigans.
I guess I could
Is it
see
very
you.
good? No, but is it a desperation move? 100%.
Like its stats are really bad.
It is correct, and it's 4 times weak to fire.
You
and
can
got
say
a
the
whole bunch of
same
other
shit about
weaknesses.
Hippopotas.
Yeah, but Hippopotas, the difference to me is that
Hippopotas.
Hippopotas, there's
better
only one
defense,
other
but
way to get sand. But with Snover, there's two other ways to get snow.
Yeah.
And the difference between 2 and 3 doesn't seem like a lot, but in a draft it is. Because like if you think about it this way, like if I pick a Pokemon that's good with sand and then someone else picks a Pokemon that's good with sand, then we're fighting over Hippowdon and whoever gets it, then
That's
I
the
might
better
get
team.
the other one. But like that won't happen. I'm not like when are we really getting to the third snow setter? Like are 3 teams gonna be picking ice types that are good? Like no, like that's not gonna happen.
No, probably not.
So yeah,
Like one person gets Glaceon, one person gets Rotom Frost, and the other person gets Mammoth Swine. I don't know.
yeah, like
these are government mandated ice type.
yeah, exactly. Like I don't know. There's a lot of ice types. Speaking of Abomasnow, where are we putting it? Because I think it could go pretty high in B. It even has a mega form. I think it could get into A.
tier.
Yeah.
Abomasnow. A for Abomasnow.
A for Abomasnow because
It is a really good trick room attacker. I did the write up for Abomasnow.
yeah, it's a great
And
trick room attacker.
Yeah.
I fucking love this guy. I love like Abomasnow quite a lot.
Yeah,
Unfortunately, it is so vulnerable defensively.
yeah, and especially in draft, that is.
It doesn't
brutal.
have like 7 weaknesses,
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
That is what I wrote.
including
yes.
a 4
There's 7
times weakness.
weaknesses.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's awful.
Yeah.
It has good bulk and access to Aurora Veil, which is pretty fucking good. And you can use that even without Mega Evolving if you somehow have 2 Megas on your team.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, if you have base Abomasnow, give it Light Clay and Aurora Veil, you're kind of cooking. Like, put it next to a Fake Out Mon, and you're good.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I think that is
Yeah,
true.
I was thinking like
I think
you
you always
could put
mega
it
this
next
Pokemon.
to
It depends.
like Magmortar and then follow me, and that's usually pretty good to
There-
defend it
there-
unless there's a rock type.
There will definitely be times where having the item on Abomasnow is better than having the Mega Form because the Mega Form is not too much to write home about. I mean, it's super slow, and
It's much slower and hits a lot harder.
being able to reset the snow is also
Yeah.
pretty significant. Because it's similar
It's
to like Mega Tyranitar in that way, but um,
yeah, it spams Blizzard and it's really good at that.
but Light Clay and Focus
Um,
Sash are pretty meaningful on this Pokemon as well.
they are, and it also gets Icicle Spear. So if you want to run a loaded dice set for some reason, you can.
It's also equally
Um,
physical and special, so you get that
correct.
versatility.
You
Yeah,
get some diversity. Again, I think A tier's good for it, and I really would love either me or someone to do soak shenanigans because
yeah,
if you take away the grass ice typing, it gets way better. Yes, it doesn't get the defense boost, but it doesn't need that. It's already bulky enough.
yeah. That could be good. I mean, I think putting this Pokemon in Trick Room, it becomes a pretty legitimate threat. It hits really hard
Right.
in Trick Room, and it's bulky
30
enough that even with
speed.
all those weaknesses, because it loses speed, which means it can actually redistribute those stats into more bulk. And so like
Mhm.
it's bulky enough. Like I played this in Champions Ladder. I played Mega Obama Snow for a while in Trick Room, and like it's bulky enough that like unless you're getting hit by a fire move, you survive most things, even super effective hits. And then you can Blizzard and then like Blizzard again.
Yeah, and you could even survive a fire move in specific situations if it's non-stab.
Yeah.
Yeah, or if it's like under Aurora Veil.
Yes, exactly. Yeah.
I,
So
I think there's enough there for it's a good Pokemon, but it doesn't feel as much like as a noob trap as Garchomp does because its weaknesses are more obvious.
yeah. Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
Yeah, it
So
doesn't matter who
I
you
like
are.
it here. I like it here just above Roserade. I don't know how you.
I think it's perfect there.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. Cool. Okay. Weavile. This Pokemon I think is necessarily S tier.
Yeah.
I think just the speed tier alone, like, it's a fake out Pokemon, and it's really
120
strong.
attack is brutal.
Yeah.
Dark Ice is really good dual stat coverage.
Like the only problem with Weavile is it's hella greedy for that Focus Sash. Like
Yeah.
Yes.
you kind of can't run it without Focus Sash. Like Weavile
It's
and
like-
Focus
it's
Sash
what
are
I
like
think of
synonymous.
when I think of Glass Cannon, I think of Weavile.
Yeah, but it's good at that, and it
Yeah.
is like the best fake out Pokemon in the league, which means James is gonna
Second
want it.
best to Mega Lopunny.
Oh, it's
but yeah.
Mega Lopunny. I forgot about that.
You will always win the fake out battle unless
you're against Mega Lopunny. But yeah, super fast fake out, triple axle is a great move that they've added into the game that this Pokemon can use.
Yeah, you get low kick for the
Knockoff, slow
for the
kick,
heavy things.
Night Slash. Knockoff is better, but if you want
You also
to.
get Scary Face, like a really, really fast Scary Face if you want to enable a slower, like you can do speed control. It's not the best use of it, but it's an option.
Extremely fast
Um,
taunt.
Yeah.
Yep. Extremely fast taunts and being dark type is useful.
Snarl, fast, lots of things. What weather can you
It also
set?
has really fast feint.
Yes, yeah. Feint is pretty good.
It can set snow.
It can set sun.
Huh.
Yeah.
So it can set sun. Can it set is Rain Dance like the one? Oh, it can set all the weather.
Rain Dance.
It can
Wait,
set,
well,
It
except
can set
sandstorm.
snow.
Except sand, but we don't want to set sand.
Sandstorm, but like,
Weavile
who
would hate to
cares?
set sand.
yeah, we don't want to do sand. Yeah, Icy
Wind.
Wind speed control is an obvious option as well, being like among the second fastest Pokemon in the format.
I was
It gets
running in
Snarl, which
Champions
is
for a
really
while.
disruptive.
Weavile and Tyranitar, and it was awful. It was
Yeah, Weavile, Tyranitar, you know,
anti-synergy.
they don't like each other at all. All right, cool. I'm good with that for Weavile. Like, does it get above Lucario? I'm not so sure about
Yes,
that.
yes,
You think so?
I think so.
I think more teams would appreciate Weavile than Lucario.
Yeah, Weavile's actually. You're right. I think I could put it up
Weavile's
with
more
even
splashable.
like just below Garchomp because it slots nicely into every team.
Yeah, no team's gonna be upset to have Weavile.
It's like hard to fuck up having like the only team that would be upset to have Weavile is the team that picks Hippowdon and runs Sand. Like outside of that, you can't really fuck up this Pokemon.
Yeah,
So
it's just such a good like lead into so many different situations. Being
Yeah.
the Ice and Dark type, it's such good offensive typing.
yeah, okay, I'm happy with that. Good job, Weavile. Okay, Magnezone. I'm really interested in Magnezone. I like Magnezone.
I fuck with this Pokemon.
I do too. It's 130 special attack, 115 defense, 90 defense, 70 HP. This thing is bulky as all hell, and it hits like a truck.
Mm.
And like electric steel typing it's not great because of the obviously the quad weakness to ground is a huge problem.
But doesn't it get like a move
It
that
does not get levitate.
It does not get
It gets
levitate. It does get
Magnet Rise.
sturdy, which is nice.
Yeah, I was gonna say, doesn't it get a move?
It gets
that
magnet rise,
gives
yeah.
it- yeah, Magnet
But
Rise.
it's slow, so it's not gonna like. It's probably one of the better Trick Room Pokemon. It's definitely the best like special attacking Trick Room Pokemon that you can choose, which is a niche for sure. And
It
like
also gets Zap Cannon, which is funny because if you pair it with Bronzong,
yeah,
it can use
gravity.
Bronzong can use better. It can use telekinesis.
telekinesis.
Telekinesis hits their opponent, puts them in the air so they're considered non-grounded, but also makes everything hit them, guaranteed.
Okay,
Huh.
yeah. Well, also I
For
was thinking
3
about
turns.
the other thing about Bronzong is you can skill swap Levitate onto Magnezone. Skill swapping Levitate is such a meaningful thing in this format specifically because of Magnezone and because of Heatran.
Yeah, so I think that
And Bastiodon.
Magnezone's good, but if you can get Magnezone plus Bronzong, fantastic. If you have Bronzong, keep your eye out for Magnezone, like, 3rd round.
I do think the problem with those Pokemon together, though, is they have the same weaknesses because they're both weak to fire and they're both weak to ground. So it's a little bit.
Well, they're never
Maybe
both weak to
one-
either.
one
Yeah,
might be
that's
weak to
true.
ground, and one might be weak to fire.
Yeah, I guess you're right. Like, I see that. I mean, and also, Bronzong is a Trick Room Pokemon, and Magnezone appreciates the Trick Room. I do think
so they work really well together, that Bronzong sets Trick Room and can enable Magnezone.
I think
They're close colleagues.
I think at 60 speed, you can actually get away with running this thing in Tailwind, especially if you catch your opponent off guard by doing it, because when you're in team building phase, you're not thinking about max speed Magnezone. You know what I mean? And you're probably like, oh, okay, I don't need to put a bunch of points into speed. But then suddenly this max speed Magnezone comes out under Tailwind, and you're like, oh shit, I just got outsped and one shot by Magnezone because it has the special attack to do so.
Yeah.
I mean, you could even run something like Choice Scarf.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Which would be really nasty because you use something like Discharge. There's enough ground type allies you can have, and they're allies like what's the Electriver that has Motor Drive. So you can just like spam.
Oh yeah, spam Discharge with Motor Drive. Yeah, it was pretty good.
Spam Discharge with
Motor
Drive. There's also like isn't there a Volt Absorb Pokemon in this league, or am I just getting my summer?
Pachirisu is Volt Absorb.
There it is, yeah. So, like, you have the option to just be really fast and super fucking annoying.
Well, also, another thing about this Pokemon is it's so bulky, you could run, like, I could imagine, you don't have to run it as a purely offensive Pokemon. I mean, you're giving up a lot of potential, but if you put all your points into bulk and defense, you can run, like a Light Clay and set both screens. You have Ally Switch. You have like you can barrier Body Press, which is like Iron Defense Body Press, but just different for some reason, for no particular reason.
Does the same thing.
You know,
different font.
It's weird that it doesn't get Iron Defense.
It is weird, but it has barrier, so you don't need Iron Defense. It's the same thing.
But like, why barrier instead? I don't know.
I think this is really good.
It has gravity. It has Eerie Impulse. Like,
if you run max bulk, it kind of is in that like same family as like Milotic, or to a much lesser extent Sinistra, where there are these like really bulky supportive Pokemon that can also do damage. You just ignore them.
Yeah, it's a lot like Bronzong and what it offers. But like, it's more vulnerable and more offensive. That's kind of how I see it. Yeah. This is a great Pokemon. This is a great Pokemon. I'm pretty convinced. I mean, we saw
Magnezone stocks are fucking rising.
Yeah, they really are.
Magnet rising.
Oh shit.
I mean, we saw what's the Magneton. in
Yeah,
Gen 1.
In Gen 1, it was on
Robin,
Jake's
you weren't there
team.
for that, I guess. But Magneton in
No,
Gen
before my
1,
time.
Magneton in Gen 1 was like
It was-
kind of a menace.
It was, and it was carrying Jake's team.
It was
honestly.
carrying
Even though
that
Jake
team.
had like no experience, didn't totally know what he was doing, but Magneton was a threat every single week.
Yeah, so I think Magnezone is high A. I think it might be over Rampardos.
Of course, that was mainly because
I
it was
think
the only
over
steel type.
Rampardos just because like it's a bulky attacker rather than a glass cannon.
Yeah. And it has a support. Like, you can run its support. You can
Right.
legitimately, like...
It's like the polar opposite of Rampardos.
Yeah, it is.
Rampardos is a selfish Pokemon. It drives the Mercedes-Benz and is speeding on the highway. Magnezone, it's got his tie on. It's got his shoes nice and polished. It's
I
clocking
think
in
Mercedes
right on time.
is generous. I think Rampardos is driving like a Chevy, like a Ram.
That's true. It's listening to the most like
The Dodge
country
Charger.
music.
Alright,
It is warm and
Lickitung.
cold.
Lickitung is a Pokemon I wish didn't exist. And I
You
didn't have
mean
to talk
Licky
about.
Licky?
Sorry, Licky. It's a Pokemon I wish didn't exist and I didn't have to talk about it. It has Cloud9.
It's so fucking weird.
Which
Why
is
does it-
Actually,
so fucking weird.
It's useless. I mean, it's not useless.
it's
'cause
not
we have-
useless.
we have
There's
snow
some
and
meaningful
stuff.
snow strats. There's some actual
No,
legit.
Cloud9 is so good because
It's-
it disables all effects of weather, so it means that you can't set Aurora Veil. Blizzard is no longer perfectly accurate.
Yeah.
Like you don't get any defense boosts from sand or special defense from sand. You don't get a defense boost from snow. Cloud9 is actually pretty fucking good when you have this like two very prominent weather setters in this format. I did the write-up for Licky Licky. It's decently bulky. It gets belly drum
Belly
and
drum.
can like icy wind as a supportive option. It's gonna have to lean into the offensive playstyle just because its like supportive moveset isn't great.
Yeah, no. It's unfortunate. Like,
But-
if it was better, it could be a lot better Pokemon. But
If it were a better Pokemon, it would be way
it would
better.
Be really. But you know what? The move pool specifically.
But like
It's a good gyro ball.
with so many redirection Pokemon and belly drum, I think that's enough to have a niche. This is the Pokemon that you call you're drunk late in the 6th round and you need something.
It's like a worse Bibarel.
And a way better X-Cloud.
It's like, yeah, it's legitimately like a worse Bibarel, which is crazy. Because Bibarel
agree.
has a better like ability,
I mean, it's
but
bulky.
it's got the stats. I mean, it's got good stats.
It's gonna be a hard Pokemon to kill. I mean, it's
Yeah.
normal type.
Normal
only
type
weak
is
to
a
fighting.
good type defensively. So
And it's got Sword Stance, so that thing could set up pretty effectively.
Swords Dance or Belly Drum, your pick.
Yeah, Belly Drum. Right.
And
Take your pick.
Licky Licky's got a full Wi-Fi signal on its belly. That's
Mhm.
pretty cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you could run counter and just spam it, and then nothing can kill you, and without killing themselves. So that's funny. It can run block to
If it
prevent
runs
things.
counter, just be aware of the fucking special move.
Yeah, no, that doesn't exist. I don't know what you're talking
With
about.
Licky Licky, counter versus one special attack.
Yeah, I mean, good abilities. Yeah, I don't know. It's good. It's a niche pick because if it's on your team, you can bring it against the one time you have to play against snow because you will have
Or sand.
yeah. Well,
But snow is more important.
snow is much more important. You will have to play against snow this season, so prepare yourself for that, and Licky Licky will help. So,
Yeah.
I think with that in mind, our B tier is looking a
think
little
it's-
empty. I don't know if it does it make it there. I think it does.
It does at least make it to
I think
B tier,
it's B tier because if you can belly drum with a format of this much fake out and redirection, you can get something done.
I mean, I think its bulk is significant enough.
Can we continue to disrespect Empoleon and make the cap
Yeah,
even
I
more?
think
I
you
actually
disrespect
think
Empoleon
it's-
a little bit more.
Yeah.
This
It'd
is
be better
being
than
said as like
Torterra.
Empoleon being in my fucking logo.
I could see it. Actually, yeah. Carter makes a good point. Could it go up?
I don't think it's better than Shell Smash.
I don't know, because that, the setup potential with a Pokemon that bulky.
I think
Plus
it's
the
similar
weather
to Shell Smash
stuff.
because you think of it's got the
Torterra.
weather and the setup.
Yeah.
Whereas Torterra kind of just has the setup. Like, sorry,
Yeah,
Torterra.
it's got a better type, so I think you're right. I think it just barely is better than Torterra.
And it's in a similar. So finally, Torterra needs to get some disrespect too.
Yeah. Just even it out.
All right, Rhyperior.
I think Rhyperior's hype.
I think it's
I love
hype.
this Pokemon. I think it's got a great design. Unfortunately, one water attack.
Or one grass attack.
Yeah,
It's a
and in a
huge
draft
downside.
in a draft league. Oh, that's so
4
brutal.
times weaknesses and a really low special defense stat.
In a draft league,
It's really gonna hold it back. But if you can set it up in Trick Room, it's gonna pop off in a way that's maybe even better than Rampardos.
but it has to. I don't know. It has to be like it has to come out like absolutely last after everything is gone because you're gonna face coverage moves that kill you. You just are. It's draft league. It's not. It's not the Gen 8 VGC ladder with the Dynamax anymore, and so Rhyperior is gonna be in some serious pain.
Yeah, but it does have coverage moves out the wazoo and some really powerful ones.
And it hits hard as a
And
truck.
it is
Yeah.
slower than Rampardos, and it does get Solid Rock, which is good to help minimize some of its.
It does. You can run weakness policy
And if
on
you have
it.
sand and an assault vest, which you will
Sand
have
assault
sand
vest
and assault vest,
is usually a
that
good
also
set.
helps mitigate the special defense weaknesses.
Yeah, and you're gonna have you want some redirection. Like if you put it next to the next Pokemon, Tangrowth, that's especially good because Tangrowth tanks
Resists both grass and water.
your big weaknesses. So like, I don't. I
It requires a lot of enabling, but I think has massive
can
potential.
it make it into A with its severe weaknesses? I think it kind of. I think it can. I think it just barely can.
Yeah.
Its stats are crazy good. You have to do a lot of work to mitigate its weaknesses. It has Lightning Rod, which is kind of interesting. Although I don't think you pick that, but it is kind of funny.
Yeah, you definitely want Solid Rock.
I think it's worse than Roselia. Is it better than Bibarel?
I think it's better than
That's a
Bibarel.
good question because
I think
it's really good into a team like if Greenlee for the 3rd season in a row picks a team that's like mostly physical.
Yeah.
Rampardos is big chill, or Rhyperior is big chillin'.
Yeah, that's true. And like I said, if a team like maybe it doesn't have a lot of grass and water types. I mean, we've talked about how few water type attackers there are, and like
Right, but
there are a decent number of grass types. To be fair, but if there's like only one and you get rid of it, then Rhyperior comes out.
It's also weak to ice. It's weak to fighting. It's weak to ground, and those are all types that are stat for the top threats.
Yes,
so
but
it's not, and it's also weak to
mostly
steel.
physical.
For what it's worth.
Yeah, man, this thing has a horrible typing.
Yeah.
Yeah, rock ground types always have it rough.
It's one of those.
Got
like,
the fucking
there's
stats
a
though.
lot of there's a lot of like fighters in Brawl that kind of fell into this thing where they're good Pokemon in theory, but they just match up poorly to the top tiers, and so they just got
Brawl?
tanked.
You say Brawl?
Yeah, in Smash Brawl, like your Meta Knight and Ice Climber's matchup determines if you're a good fighter.
If you're good or not, yeah.
And so you could be good into like 90% of the cast, but if you got a bad matchup into those two, you're like instantly CTA.
You can't win a tournament because you have to play against the best fighters all the time.
Yeah. So I think Rhyperior suffers a little bit from that. It's just that in this format, all of the top threats hit him for stab super effective damage, and that's just fucking rough, buddy.
Yeah, I mean you have to. Rhyperior needs to wait for its time.
So I think it's one of those like, if you're really careful, really play your cards well, you can get something out of it, but it's gonna be tough.
Yeah. Okay.
High floor, high ceiling. All
Tangrowth. I think Tangrowth is fucking actually quite good. Because this is one of the better redirectors available, in my personal opinion.
And it gets Regenerator, which
better
is
than
pretty fucking good.
Yeah, it has Regenerator. it has chlorophyll if you really want to go that way. I mean, 50 speed is not amazing, but it's definitely usable. I mean, we see Vileplume used with chlorophyll, and that's a 50
I
speed
just feel so
Pokemon.
bad for Carnivine. It's the same attack stat. It's just also better.
It's the same attack stat
Every
with
other
way
way.
more HP, way more defense, way more like
It's
like
just like slightly
not, okay,
slower. And
bad
that's
special defense.
really bad special.
Really bad special defense. But it can hit on the physical and special side at 125 defense and 100 HP on the physical like bulk. You're gonna be going super hard. You have both Rage Powder and Sleep Powder. Like, say no more. That's a good fucking Pokemon.
Them some good powders.
Like those are the good powders. You're right. So I love Tangrowth. I'm a big Tangrowth believer personally. I think I don't know where it slots in. Like being that specially weak is brutal. Like
yes,
don't get
but
me
you
wrong.
get some extra points, I think, for the fact that there's not that many fire types. You know, because
Yeah.
There's a lot of ice.
There's a
types.
lot of ice types though.
yeah, it's the ice,
And
thing.
they will
gotta-
eat you
the
for
blizzards.
breakfast.
The blizzards are gonna kill you.
So I like it more than Rhyperior, which we just talked about. I don't know if I like it more than Roserade.
I don't like it more than Roserade, but I do like it more than Rhyperior.
Yeah,
It might be a little better than
I think it kind of deserves to not be in B tier just because of, like, in the right matchups, how strong it is.
Yeah, the Rage Powder is gonna
Like, Rage Powder
and Sleep Powder.
and Sleep Powder on one Pokemon with that high of stats being able to hit on the both physical and special side with 100 and 110. Like, I don't know.
It's definitely better than the barrel, so
Yeah.
that's guaranteed A tier.
Yeah, so I think it gets to slot in there in A tier. As the A tier is filling out, I'm starting to want to bump Gastrodon up, but we'll see how we.
Yeah.
I'm still making the argument just that there's not that much that Gastrodon protects against because there are no good water type Pokemon.
Dude, there are kinda because
Few.
there's Manaphy and there's
Yeah, and Fion and Empoleon and
Fion's
Floatzel and
not a
Palkia.
good like Fion isn't even Diet Manaphy. We'll talk about it later, but
Okay.
but Manaphy and
Fion's like the baby Pokemon of Manaphy.
Manaphy, this Pokemon, and Palkia. Rotom Wash. And even Floatzel we put in A, so.
fair.
Okay. But I think the bigger problem is there's not that many Pokemon you're protecting, but.
Yeah.
Okay.
Electivire.
Electivire. I don't know what to think of this one. It's an odd one for sure.
It's solid. I did the write up on it. It's just got like really good stats and it has some good supportive options and it's got a really cool ability.
Vital Spirit's not bad either.
Yeah, it's not doing anything that's like, wow, that's crazy, but it's just like, yeah, it's just gonna be solid to have in your team. I think it's gonna be
like a high B, you think?
Draft pick. Yeah,
I mean, it has Follow Me, like
it has Follow Me and Vital Spirit, which I think is going to be important because, well, I don't think there's anything that gets Spore in this generation.
No.
Sleep Powder is very common.
But it's the Darkrai, really, it's going to be important to have Vital Spirit against.
I think we're going to have a heated debate about this when we come up. I think that it's not going to matter as much as you think it will.
The Darkrai thing?
Yeah.
Yeah. It'll matter. It's 50% sleep spread move.
Yeah, but it's 50%. And, well, it is spread, granted.
Yeah.
You have, 75% chance you hit someone. Maybe it's not the someone you want, though. It's too unreliable for my tastes to.
Yeah, I'm not super convinced on Darkrai. I mean, but Darkrai is a thing you have to play against, and it would be nice.
Darkrai is such a good Pokemon, and it's not that bulky, all things considered.
I mean, it's like you definitely pick Electivire. Like when you have Electivire and you're going against Darkrai, you pick Vital Spirit as your ability.
For sure. It's a great thing to keep in your back pocket. But I think Sleep Powder is the thing that you're more worried about most of the time.
Yeah, I think Electivire should rise to be better than Bibarel because of Follow Me. Like,
Certainly better than Tangrowth, I think.
Correct.
I think it's better than Tangrowth. I think it could even climb a few slots. Does it get above Abomasnow?
I think it might because Obama Snow doesn't have as many supportive options, and supportive, as we talked about before, getting damage down is way easier to find than solid support.
I might put it above Pachirisu because it does kind of the same thing as Pachirisu and more.
Just yeah, let's check the relative.
Like maybe Pachirisu needs to drop a little, honestly.
Yeah, Pachirisu has like legendary status because of the like worlds.
Because it won Worlds,
it
but
won,
I don't
but
think it actually
it's not
like
because it's that
hangs
good,
up,
right?
like holds up these days. Yeah.
It's got a little bit more defense, but much lower. It's got 5 extra points in special defense and 3 extra points in defense, but 15 fewer HP points. So yeah, I think Electivire is just better than Pachirisu. The reason why Pachirisu was picked in Worlds is because of its access to Nuzzle.
Yeah.
They wanted to
Yeah.
break Focus Sash and get speed control. So in like very specific circumstances, I think Pachirisu is better. But in a draft league, I think most of the time Electivire is better.
Yeah, it's just a better Pokemon
Yeah.
overall.
I
to
think
have.
I'll put Pachirisu down all the way just above Tangrowth because I do think Nuzzle does matter. But I think, yeah, I'm down to kind of drop Pachirisu a bit and get Electivire way up here next to Misdreavus. Maybe
And,
even
like,
better
the
than
motor drive
Misdreavus.
stuff you can do is pretty cool.
Yeah,
It
the
is,
overdrive
yeah.
stuff you can do is very cool. Like putting it next to a Pokemon with Discharge, and there's so many Rotoms.
Yeah.
Like you're gonna get one. So I thought about that a lot. Like, yeah, that's pretty nice. Because you're not fast enough to be very fast, but with motor drive, like suddenly you are very fast. So yeah.
So you have a good enough base speed to really benefit.
Okay. Magmortar. Man, we're getting all the Follow Me Pokemon
Yeah.
right in a row. Okay.
Magmortar is just slightly worse, I think.
It's definitely worse. I don't think it's a lot worse.
Why are you saying it's worse?
Well, because its ability isn't as good, I think.
Its ability is Flame
Body is well,
In
maybe it
this
is.
If
format.
I'm going to redirect something into me, I can make you burn so you do less damage even after I'm dead.
At a
I think Flame
30%
Body's better
chance.
than Motor Drive for supportive Pokemon.
For a supportive Pokemon, sure.
Plus, it gets a more useful attacking stat where having a special attacking on a fire is way better than a physical on electric.
Yeah, I can see that. I think to
Its
me it's just
defensive stats are actually better as well. It's the same physical defense, same HP, but higher special defense. I think McWorst is a straight upgrade to like fire.
I think it's better as a support, but I'm not I do like I kind of like Motor Drive with Discharge,
Yeah,
but
it's
maybe
just
I'm
Motor Drive is more reliable. Flame Body, it's a 30%
Yeah,
chance.
Flame Body's kind of just it's
Fair
not.
enough.
If it were Flash Fire, maybe, but even that, I don't know. Because there's just not that many fire type attackers.
I do think there not being a lot of fire type attackers though is a plus for Magmortar because it is one of the three.
Yeah, no, for sure.
I think they're
if you put Flame Body plus like Rocky Helmet on Magmortar, you're punishing physical attackers, of which there are a lot.
like
Really hard.
pretty significantly. Yeah.
Yeah, and it supports Abomasnow really well.
Yeah. Okay. I'm convinced it can be better with Flame Body, like as a support. With 125 special attack is quite a lot too. Like you can invest all in bulk and still throw some meaningful flamethrowers around whenever you don't feel the need to redirect.
Heat Wave.
So yeah, okay. I can see it being better. Do you think it's
in the heavy ice like
with how many ices
format,
there are?
It's gonna be really
And
useful.
think about this way, like Electivire is weak to ground, and like there's gonna be a lot of earthquake.
A lot of ground types.
There's good ground types, like there's Mamoswine, there's Garchomp, those are the big
Torterra,
ones.
Powdon.
Yeah, Torterra, Powdon. Like even like Heatran likes to run Earth Power, like, there's you have things to worry about more so than I mean, I guess they have the same weakness to ground, to be fair, but I don't know. I think I'm good with just them next to each other. I don't know if Miss Driva.
Yeah, I think they're next to each other, but I think that Magmortar is just slightly better.
Okay. Yeah.
Togekiss,
Togekiss.
S tier.
I think Togekiss could almost get to S plus, but
I think it's S tier for sure. I don't think it's S plus.
It's top of
but
S.
it
to me.
is so good.
I would only consider it being S plus because it's the only fairy type.
It's the only fairy type that is usable at all, and that is really good. It's the best fucking type in the game.
And that's going to be very significant in this format.
And Togekiss is versatile. It does different things. It can be an attacker.
It's also got a super efficient attack distribution.
Yeah, and like it's probably the best.
And it has follow me. Yeah, redirect fairy type like for the dragon types.
More defense and more special defense than any of the other follow me users.
Yeah, like you can follow me the spatial rend from Palkia like that.
Yeah, and then it just does nothing. Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty nice. Like I don't know.
It's the only thing that can hit Spiritomb for super effective.
I think it's enough better than like.
I think it should be S plus, like bottom of S plus, but
yeah, bottom of S plus. It's definitely on the edge for me.
Yeah,
it's like first round pick.
Plus, like Serene Grace is fucked up because like any move that's got a chance to like lower a stat is now doubled. Now it goes from like 10, 20, 30% to you know 40, 50, 60%, and
you can set your own tailwind and air slash things into oblivion. You know, like I don't know.
Yeah,
it's
you also get the extreme speed. That's so you have like anti trick room tech. It's not very good because it's a terrible physical attacker, but it's something it can do.
It breaks sashes and
that's 50 attack. Wow.
Yeah, it doesn't really hit for anything.
But that's its only bad stat.
That is
and it's super efficiently distributed.
Yeah.
Gets heal bell to keep the party healthy. Life dew.
Base 545 is its stat total. It's really good.
Yeah, this Pokemon can do whatever you want it to, and
it also has Nasty Plot, which is great for itself, and it can baton pass that away.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this Pokemon fucking rules. I'm really convinced on it.
It has Wish as well. It has Yawn. It can do anything. This moves, S plus for sure.
Like there is zero doubt in my mind. Like I would not first pick it because I'm gonna be like third pick probably, but there's zero doubt in my mind if it is available at all second pick, I will pick it like hands down. It should not fall to me. Like it would be insane if it did.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah. The only fairy type. Like that's. Yeah.
Yeah, the only qualifier is Mime Jr., which is like...
Yeah, that does not count.
Doesn't count.
Like, it's going to be the only answer to Palkia. Whose only weakness is fairy.
And Dragon. Charm. Charm's a great move because of how fast it is. Just because lowering attack is strong, and also it can pair with Next Raptor. It also gets after you as a fast Pokemon, so if you want to do any Trick Room shenanigans, it can also enable that, and then you just use Follow Me inside a Trick Room. God, it's so good.
It's a really, really, really good Pokemon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No team that isn't good with Togekiss on.
Yeah, put Togekiss. You can literally slap Togekiss into any team ever and bring it every single match.
Yeah.
Like, yeah.
And lead it.
Like almost every time. Yeah. It's, Okay.
Yanmega. Yawn mid.
I don't know that much about this thing. Tinted Lens is good. Speed Boost is a very good ability. And Frisk, these are all fantastic abilities. Yeah, really high special attack.
Great abilities in Draft League.
I just wish it still had Compound Eyes. Because, you don't get that like hypnosis shit anymore. It's a really good special attacker. It's 116 as its special attack, which is not bad. With the speed boost ability, you protect turn 1, and then you're like faster than everything.
You can run Throat Spray.
You can run Throat Spray, which is something I found out researching on Mega because Bug Buzz is sound based.
Bug Buzz.
Oh, that's a good point. Yeah.
Yeah, you get the.
You're actually gonna hit like a truck with Speed Boost and Throat Spray and Bug Buzz. Like
you could run away. It's just that you die as soon as you get touched by it. rock because it's just like Vespiquen.
It's just like Vespiquen. It's like Vespiquen, but at least it's fast and can nuke things.
Yeah.
Like Vespiquen is held back by that typing because it's supposed to be slow and bulky.
Slow and bulky, yeah.
Yanmega
is glass cannon kind of thing, and it's a good tailwind setter.
It's a tailwind setter. It's actually probably one of the best tailwind setters in the sense that if you double protect turn 1, you can then get the speed boost, and it is the fastest tailwind setter.
Yeah.
On turn 2.
Which is like if you double protected turn 1, then turn 2 is essentially.
It's kind of turn 1,
unless
although
they've used that time to set up.
They can set up on you exactly. Like it's not a perfect play. It's not the not the fastest tailwind center, but in a way, it has access to some of the fastest tailwind. You know what I mean? Like
it can set weather. It's just it doesn't have that great of a move pool.
No.
It's like
Very
got
cool.
like shadow ball and like psychic noise. And it's kind of it.
I think it gets into A tier to me, like pretty clearly. I think it gets it's like up there with Drift Bloom in terms of like utility and stuff like that. But
maybe not Drift Bloom level. Maybe like I don't know if it's maybe above Obama Snow. I don't even know. I don't know. It's probably.
I think it's worse than Obama Snow.
Yeah, because Obama Snow is like the weather guy, and it's got a mega. I wish Yanmega had a mega. It's so great to use Mega Yanmega. I've been waiting.
Is it better than? I think it's better than Roserade. Like just having speed boost is significant. Speed boost and tailwind is a really nice combo of things to have.
Yeah, I mean, I love Yanmega. I'm happy with it being that high. It's just that it's really held back by
its typing is awful.
Weakness to rock. Like, but I mean, Weavile is 4 times weak to fighting.
A bug flying Pokemon will never be one of the strongest Pokemon in the game, like ever, unfortunately. But because Weavile,
it can do a lot of damage.
But Yanmega's gonna have Focus Sash. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
but it just doesn't have the utility that Weavile has, and it's slower by a lot. So
its whole thing is it's gonna be using Bug Buzz, and that's just not that great of an attack. Like because it's Bug, it's not a very good offensive type.
Yeah,
it's not a very good type in general.
That's why you run Tilted Lens.
Yeah, Tintin Lens does make up for that.
But then you're not speed boost, so then you don't even get to be faster.
So
there's Tailwind's a dime a dozen in this format. You can find a different Tailwind setter or a different like Icy Wind or Electro Web or something. Because Rotom gets Electro Web, and we're basically all gonna get one.
Yeah, that's true.
But it's like you have to do that. You have to do some work to set it up. It's not like as much work as you have to do to set Rhyperior up, but it's also not as much of a return when you do.
I think that's true.
Yeah. I think its placement is fine. I think
I'm okay with A tier.
I agree, yeah.
Well, Snow. I'm almost like I don't like it when the tiers aren't very even, but that's just me. But, okay, Leafeon.
We can reevaluate at the end and bump some people up or down.
Yeah. Leafeon. Leafeon is interesting. I mean, it is the chlorophyll Pokemon, but we also don't have a Sunsetter.
Leafeon is like
you guys probably don't have a Sunsetter.
That thing is like my least favorite evolution. It looks like wilted lettuce.
I like it. I like both Leafeon and Glaceon quite a lot.
I like him too.
I like it, but it's my least favorite of
the evolutions. I like the little frayed
edges
edges on it.
But 95 speed is already good. Its defense is stupidly high for no reason, and its attack is super usable.
Good. You give it in Sun, it's now fast because of Chlorophyll and going to get access to a pretty powerful stab Solar Blade.
Yes. Yeah. I talked about it before, but my little pocket pair is Leafeon plus Riolu because Riolu likes
does get
Sunny Day and then gives Leafeon coaching, and then you just kind of start to go ham with this combination. Like
you can also run Loaded Dice Bullet Seed with 1-10 attack. That's gonna hit pretty fucking hard, and now it's not dependent on the sun being up in case it goes down.
Yeah.
Because if you lean on Solar Blade too much, you risk it getting overwritten by like the many different types of weather.
Yeah.
Like if you have Riolu, that's one thing, but
yeah, you can Leaf Blade and pray for crits. If you want. I don't know. Yeah, I think Leafeon's good. I don't know that it gets into A tier for me. I think it's definitely...
I think it's really high B tier, right below the barrel. It's one of those things that needs a little bit of help
It does,
to
for
get
sure.
there, but it's a solid like
The grass
third or
typing
fourth
is a
round
little
pick.
dicey in this format specifically to
This
me.
is true, yeah.
So I don't like, and it is lacking a little in versatility. Like Leafeon, it does do this thing well, but what else? Like, does it have another option? Does it have a second strategy? It does not.
No.
No,
And so that's why to me I would have put it closer to like Torterra or something. But I'm down to. I don't know that it beats Infernape for
I think
me.
that's fair because I think yeah, put it below Torterra
I think it could beat
because I think Shell Smash
Torterra.
is just really small.
Yeah.
This is really good.
Shell Smash is just kind of a risky move.
No, Shell Smash Rider. So you just double your
Oh,
speed and your special attack, and you don't get anything. Like you don't waste anything from it.
that's
Yeah.
true.
Just an item slot.
Yeah, and I think that's a pretty small price to pay for what you get.
Okay. So below Torterra or just above, like just
I
below?
think just below.
Okay. All right, I'm fine with that. Glaceon is really interesting to me. Glaceon is like, if you are one of the snow teams, you definitely want to pick this guy up.
Yeah.
But
I mean,
otherwise, I'm not so sure.
One to defense plus the snow boost is gonna be pretty fucking bulky.
Yeah, I've played against this. I've played against this Glaceon before, where they have Snow Cloak and they invest a lot in
Wait,
bulk,
powder?
and then they just Calm Mind set up a bunch of times and then start clicking Blizzard.
Huge factor in Glaceon's favor. It's like the only thing that gets freeze dry.
Yeah, Freeze Dry is
Oh,
a
that's so
insanely good ability that will destroy Palkia,
Yeah.
which is
Mhm.
gonna be one of the top threats.
Yeah.
good. It also destroys Bastiodon or not Bastiodon. Oh shoot, what's the Gastrodon?
Yes.
It just
It makes
Yeah,
it like
it'll
what? It makes it like
obliterate
8
Gastrodon.
times weak or something.
8 times.
Because you're
Oh yeah, because you're super effective against
No,
water.
no,
it's just
no.
four
It's just 4
times.
times.
Yeah.
What am I shit? I'm tripping. I'm
You
tripping.
can make it if you cheat and add Trevenant. You can use Force Curse to make it 8 times.
Yeah, but no, freeze dry is not widely distributed, and it's an incredible, incredible move. And at 130 special attack, like Glaceon does hit like a truck, and it's pretty bulky. So like, if
mean,
you
there's,
set
like-
up with a Calm Mind, especially behind like an Aurora Veil, like you put this thing in the snow with an Aurora Veil and Snow Cloak, it can usually get away with a Calm Mind or two, and then it just like starts to sweep everything, and it's like untouchable with that high of defense, with the defense boost from Snow, the Aurora Veil, and a couple and like a special defense, like even just one or two. Like I do think outside of Snow, it's significantly worse.
Yeah, but
But-
still,
That's
there's
true,
so many
but it
Pokemon
also
that
puts
are
a
4
rare
times
veil
weak
on
to freeze
top.
dry.
Yeah, freeze
Now
dry
that I
is an
think about
insane
it,
ability.
It's 4 times effective on Garchomp, Gliscor, Torterra, Gastrodon, Palkia, fucking. What else is that? It.
I mean, yeah, freeze dry is an insane move, but it doesn't like justify.
It's super effective against Rotom Wash, which is a big deal.
Like you are still an ice type, so with outside of the snow, you don't have an ability that.
5 Pokemon that it's 4 times effective against, and those are good Pokemon too.
But outside of snow, you
Yeah.
don't have an ability that does anything. You're only 65 speeds, and your bulk is like decent, but not good enough. Like since you are ice type, you have a bajillion weaknesses to common attacking moves.
But yeah.
So like, yes, freeze dry's good, but like, I just really don't think you want this Pokemon. Like
Shaman too.
Like here's the thing. If you
yeah.
are one of the snow teams, you will prioritize this Pokemon higher than someone who's not, and you should get away with it because no one else should be willing to try to use that much draft capital just to take it away from you because they're not getting nearly the value that you'll get out of it.
Yeah, they have to also be a snow team.
They have to also be a snow team. Exactly. So like
I mean, there's also a lot of like. There's a very good chance that you'll get both Glaceon and Snow Setter since there's 2 really good Snow Setters.
yeah.
Process is going to go round 1. Obama Snow probably will go like round 2, maybe round 3 for feeling.
Yeah, and then those 2 teams will have to fight over Glaceon because I think it's worth it fighting over Glaceon. Like Glaceon's good enough.
And whoever doesn't get Glaceon gets Rotom Frost.
Yeah. So I think with all that said, I think Glaceon's like very high B.
I think that's fair.
Like, is it better than Leafeon? I think it strictly is
Yeah.
because like the snow is actually available in a way that the sun is not.
Exactly.
I think it's like just. I think it might even be above. Yeah, I think right above um, Infernape, just because snow's very available. It gets Aurora Veil as like if you want to attack with your Frostlass on the same turn and set up Aurora Veil, you have that option. It's super bulky. Snowcloak's annoying. Give it Bright Powder, it's even more annoying.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and
again,
James is definitely
6.
going to draft either it or Leafeon, so you have to watch out for
What's
that.
the weather
6
team?
high tier Pokemon 4 times weak to freeze dry.
So James just always drafts Eevee.
Yeah,
Lucians.
that's his thing.
Oh, right.
Yeah. So. All right, Gliscor. I don't know what to think of this Pokemon.
I did the write up on it, and I also don't know what to think of this Pokemon. It's really bulky.
It's really bulky.
4 times weak to ice, but so is everyone.
Yeah, join the fucking club.
It's got the toxic boost
That
thing,
sucks.
right? Or no, not toxic boost. It's
Poison Heal.
It's poison heal. Yeah.
So like it's a stall.
I think Hypercutter is better.
But I don't know how well that's gonna work.
I think
in doubles.
I think poison heal is better because it's so bulky.
I think the best way to use Gliscor is just you hope to click Swords Dance and then start attacking. I think that's the best way.
You need Hypercutter because Intimidate's so rare.
Yeah. That's true, but whatever. The point is,
I really do think since being poisoned makes you heal from being poisoned and now you're immune to any other status condition. That's pretty solid.
And your only other weakness is water, so.
Yeah, so like I think Gliscor is solid, and I think the point of it is again you are bulky enough that you can get away with clicking Swords Dance.
You can set your own Tailwind.
You can set Tailwind. Like you're bulky enough to get away with the setup, and then you have really good coverage to actually like make some attacks. Being able to hit with flying and ground type is pretty good. Like I don't know how many types can resist both, because like flying is only resisted by what, like rock and steel and electric, which ground hits all of. So
yeah, so there's no one type.
So it's like it's really good offensive coverage, and like you have the setup moves. The Gliscor is solid, but it's just not amazing because having a 4x weakness sucks.
Yeah.
So
especially the ice type in this draft.
But you're gonna get in situations like I don't know if they don't have an ice type, and they have like a lot of physical attackers, like it's gonna be real hard to get rid of Gliscor. So
my thought on Gliscor is that it can
Assault Vest too, and then it's like fucking crazy
in B tier next to these other setup next to this other setup Pokemon that's also 4x weak to ice. And
I think it's worse than Torterra by like a pretty decent amount. I think it's also probably worse than Apom or like
Ambipom.
Ambipom.
But why?
Just because like it's bulky, but it's very vulnerable to the most common attacking type in this.
But so is Torterra.
Yeah, but Torterra hits way fucking harder.
But Torterra also dies.
Does it?
It doesn't really. I mean, it's not that. Well, yeah, after Shell Smash, but after.
But Gliscor can also just Swords Dance, and then. You know.
That's fair, but.
Like and Gliscor has Tailwind, so it can even help its team, whereas Torterra can't.
All right, I'll give it to you.
Like just the fact that Gliscor can actually help its team. Like Torterra does one thing. True. Literally only one thing, and Gliscor does a lot.
Disgusting.
Like it's a good thing, but it's one thing, and this Pokemon does more than one thing, which is why I prefer it. It's faster also naturally, whereas Torterra needs to Shell Smash to even come close to like to outspeeding anything. Like 56 speed is. I don't think you're even outspeeding Lopunny if you Shell Smash, to be honest.
You probably are not.
Yeah.
I can put it in the.
A lot of coverage moves on Gliscor too.
Yeah, it's got
that
good
Torterra
coverage.
doesn't get. Like it gets Crab Hammer. Like that's pretty wild.
Yeah. Also, I just want more separation between Torterra and Infernape, you know? That's a personal goal of mine.
What's the?
Okay, we're getting to some really good Pokemon.
It's a little.
And it's also getting really late, so I'm gonna get through
It's
this
like
stuff.
11:42, but yeah, that's pretty late. Mamoswine.
Mamoswine is a fucking baller, dude. This
Oh,
Pokemon fucking rules. I think
you should put the other megas at the bottom, like with Lopunny. That's kind of bothering me.
Okay, yeah.
After Shell Smash, Torterra, Jolly Max Investment Torterra is faster than a max speed Lopunny.
Oh wow.
No damn. Okay, well I was wrong then.
Never
Torterra
mind.
is kind of a baller.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Shell Smash is not like flashy, but it's really good.
Yeah.
I think it's kind of flashy.
Yeah, it's a little flashy. I think it's close. I do like Tailwind because it can help your team.
Fair enough.
Like Torterra needs to be helped, whereas Gliscor can help or it can receive help. You know what I mean? Like, because if you
Fair.
Swords Dance on Gliscor, you're gonna hit just as hard. You are not as fast, which does matter a lot. But you have a base of 95 speed, which means you're still like decently fast, even
And
without Tailwind.
Ground Flying is a slightly better type combo than Ground Grass.
Yeah, it
I
is.
agree. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. What were we talking about? Oh,
Mamoswine.
we're talking about Mamoswine. Okay. I mean, Ice Shard is great. Mamoswine is 130 attack. Ice Ground is an amazing type combination.
At least offensively.
Offensively, yeah, I am mostly referring to offensively. It is not defensively a great type combination.
Yeah, it gets thick fat to minimize some of its problems.
It does. It also gets the immunity to Intimidate, which you can bring against the one Intimidate team. What's it called?
Well, the two potential
Oblivious.
Oblivious. And then if you do end up on a snow, I don't think you have to pick Mamoswine intentionally into a snow team at all. But there are going to be two snow teams, so if Mamoswine happens to land on one of those, then you get Snow Cloak, or you just get a casual defense boost, which is nice for a Pokemon that hits this hard. I've been seeing a lot of Mamoswine on ladder, and it feels really good. It's one of the better Pokemon in Garchomp.
It has two really great loaded dice moves in Icicle Spear and Rock Blast.
Yeah.
So you can run a pretty fucking devastating loaded dice set because you have ice and rock offensive coverage. And what can really switch into that?
Like nothing. And then like you can also just run Life Orb, and then you have Ice Shard and High Horsepower, and then there's nothing that resists both of those.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's really nice. I don't know. That's kind of the main thing about Mamoswine.
I don't really know its stats very well.
130 attack and like
110 HP.
110 HP
80
makes
defense,
it very bulky.
60 special defense. So it's not the bulkiest thing around, but it's got some pretty good bulk.
Yeah, and at 80 speed, it's not fast without help, but it has access to Stab Ice Shard, which is a big deal. And you can put a Choice Scarf on it. That's a really common item choice for this Pokemon. And kind of just go ham, because with Choice Scarf, you'll be way faster than everything. At 80 speed is more than enough to make really good use of Choice Scarf. So... And, you know, you don't have to because priority. So. It's better. It's almost better in VGC because Oblivious matters way more because there's so much Intimidate floating around. So, like...
But Thick Fat is a
very good alternative.
It doesn't really matter. Like, even in Draft League, like, when you have Thick Fat, it's like... Yeah, like, it's hard to even, like... counter team against it, you know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly.
It's that good an ability.
I prefer it over Rampardos, but I think I'm down to still drop it a little under Magnezone, just because Magnezone gets a little more versatility that Mamoswine definitely does not. Mamoswine is a physical attacker, period.
Yeah.
I 100% agree.
Yeah. So, and I think it's a better one than Rampardos because
Yeah, it's just a more well-rounded Pokemon.
way more coverage. It has a priority move, better speed, not as easy to kill.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Alrighty, cool.
Porygon Z, I'll take this one. It's very simple. I do not click setup. I do not worry about type matchups. I click fucking adaptability, try attack, and if I do not, I will die. It does big damage and nothing else. It truly is an Unga Bunga type Pokemon.
All right, I like this. I think it slots right in there with Rampardos.
Yeah.
Do you think
Yeah,
it?
it's fast and hits stupid hard, and that's it. It doesn't really do anything else. I mean, it's got some supportive options, same as like Porygon 2, but it doesn't have the bulk to take advantage of it. So
Do you think it's better than
it clicks,
Mamoswine?
it clicks strong. I think it's probably less good than Mamoswine,
All right.
just because Mamoswine's got other things it can do. Porygon Z has like some really strong moves that it clicks, and that is it.
I mean, Mamoswine barely has other things it can do. To be honest, it also just pretty much clicks strong moves.
Fair enough, but it gets two stab types, and Porygon
Only
has
gets normal.
like
Yeah.
adaptability. Tri attack is good, but they're ghost types.
Ghost types do exist. Yeah, that's a bit of a problem.
It also gets Heal Block.
Oh
Yeah,
no.
it can use download instead of adaptability, which is like situationally better.
Yeah.
But then you gamble on getting the special attack boost. So
You gotta get the spread right. Yeah.
yeah,
Okay.
Gallade is
Gallade.
fucking amazing.
I think Gallade is fucking S easy.
oh
Like
yeah,
and it has a Mega.
high S. It's like maybe the top of S because it has a mega and it has like we talk about the value of versatility in draft and holy shit is this thing versatile.
Yeah.
Like it can do an incredible amount of things. Like you don't know
it can
what the
set
fuck this
trick
thing's
room.
gonna
It
do.
can do like sword stance shenanigans. The base Scally can actually output more damage with Life Orb Sharpness
Yes.
than its Mega
It's
form.
shocking how much damage this thing does with one like
It's
Psycho
fucked
Cut.
up.
Yeah.
It's 165 base attack. Wait, no, that's the Mega form. It's 125 base
125
attack.
base.
With sharpness
And then
that is multiplied by 1.5.
Yeah, with the sharpness. So
It's crazy. And Justified is also like, if you do happen to manage to land this on your team alongside a beat up Pokemon, like say Weavile, oh man, you're gonna go fucking ham. Or even Ambipom, probably a lot more reasonable that you'd be able to get both of those, you know? But yeah, any beat up Pokemon with this Justified,
it's like strictly, I think, the best, just like sheer physical attacker because it outputs so much damage and then has the amount of like versatility to be unpredictable.
yeah. And having inner
Yeah.
focus allows you to get around, like, and the Mega Form allows you to get around opposing Fake Out, which is really nice.
Mm.
But yeah, like, you get all the support moves. You get like Encore and
You get
shit.
Life Dew for some reason.
You get
Sacred Sword is
Sacred
great
Sword is
because it
amazing.
bypasses defense boost.
Yeah. Like Wide Guard, if you want to do that, like
Yeah,
it's
Sacred Sword is a fucking menace. I
Yeah,
kind of
disgusting
shudder when I
move.
see Gallade online.
yeah, disgusting move. I don't know. This Pokemon, it does it like I don't know. It just does everything. Like it really does so many
Like, it's-
things.
Aqua Cutter, which is a move that exists.
Gets what?
Aqua Cutter.
Aqua.
A move called Aqua Cutter.
Huh.
With sharpness,
It's-
that's gonna
I'm
be a
learning that
fucking
it
105
exists.
power.
Yeah.
Disable
And it's got an
Destiny Bond
increased crit
Encore.
ratio.
Why does it get disabled?
Yeah. Gallade's really good. The only thing it's missing is like Fake Out. That's like the only thing that you could want on this fucking Pokemon.
Yeah, and it has Quick Guard, so you know you could just kind of bypass opposing Fake Out. It's more than one way if you don't want to do Mega. I think you might not want to Mega just purely for the fact that you lose sharpness. Like I think you
Yeah.
might do a little less damage.
You do. This is like one of those like common facts that people throw around is that Gallade with some offensive held item, like Life Orb, plus Sharpness does more damage than Mega Gallade.
But Mega Gallade gets hella speed, and it fixes
And it gets more bulk.
its bulk problem. It has a really serious. It has like the same problem as Gardevoir, but it actually fixes it by megaing, which Gardevoir does not.
Yeah, it's
Yeah, and
probably
it gets
worth
a
it.
lot faster, so
Yeah, 110 is a significant speed tier in this generation.
And you
like,
can always just like choose whether or not you're gonna mega.
correct.
to me.
Yeah, so that's the benefit. It's super versatile, and there are legitimate reasons to pick to mega versus to not mega. It's a very nuanced Pokemon.
it gets Shadow Sneak for some fucking
Taunt.
reason. So you have
Yeah,
a
it gets
priority
Taunt.
move. You get
It
Vacuum
gets full
Wave.
swipe if you want to be funny.
You could skill swap.
I'm like forgetting what false swipe even does.
Full swipe leaves the opponent with 1 HP
It's
guaranteed
it's used for
for
used for catching
Pokemon.
Pokemon.
Oh,
I mean, you could use it in theory. Like, there are situations where it is genuinely better to not kill an opponent, but there's always another way to not kill an opponent than clicking false swipe, so there's no real reason.
Imagine the Giga Brain play to not only plan that out in team comp, but to actually execute fucked up.
Yeah, no, that would never
I just forfeit on the spot.
Okay. Probopash.
Probo
I love
ass.
Protoplast. I'm sad this
It's
Pokemon
bad.
is the way that it is.
It's bad.
It's
The question
it's
is
so
is
not
it
good.
better or worse than Bastiodon?
It was so much worse.
I think it's
Oh,
better. No, it's better. I'll tell you why. It's better
it's not
because
Bastiodon.
it's it's not Bastiodon. It's better because like its stats are just straight up better for one thing.
Yeah, it has a almost usable special attack compared to
Like if you look at Bastiodon, Bastiodon gets like 168 defense, 138, but this one gets 145, 150. It's a little bit more
It's more
even, but it
well-rounded.
also like has a special attack that isn't completely meaningless. So
That's fair. It can so it is.
it also
better
gets
than
30.
Bastiodon.
I guess Bastion
They
also
both
gets
get
30.
30.
I didn't think about that. But it gets Sand Force,
Sand
which
Force.
is funny. So it's a sand Pokemon.
Yeah.
God, I love this stupid little guy and his stupid little mustache.
But I
It
also
sucks that
think
it's so bad.
it has Magnet Pull, which is actually really funny because, like, against something
what a
like
great ability.
no. Hear me out. Hear me
Okay.
out. Against Dialga and against
Oh
like
my God.
Magnezone, having Magnet Pull, and then you just put like so much bulk into this thing and start body pressing them, and what can they do? What can they fucking do?
Hit
Yeah,
you with
I
a
mean-
fighting or ground type. move.
Yeah.
Okay. What? Okay, maybe
Well,
Dialga can
Dialga-
hit you with the ground type move, but Magnezone cannot. Magnezone
Okay,
can't do
fair.
shit. You can ally switch body press. Like that's kind of the point of this Pokemon. I don't really think you do anything else, but it's better than Bastion. Like it's definitely
It is
better than
strictly
Bastion.
better than Bastiodon.
It has taunt. Or Bastion also has taunt. Fuck. Okay, it basically is a copy of Bastiodon, but I like it more. So
It's crazy
Yes,
that they introduced
Bastiodon
both these
that is
Pokemon in the same
slightly
generation.
better because it has more.
it has ally
attacking
switch.
presence.
It has this
And ally switch.
ally switch alone makes it better than Bastiodon. Is ally switch a slightly usable special attack and power gem? There you go. Better than Bastion. Get fucked, Bastion.
Yeah.
Is it much better than Bastion? No, but it's better than Bastion. I think I would put it like better than Vespiquen even.
Yeah, I'd rather have it than Vespiquen. But probably rather have Skuntank than it.
Yeah, it's really close between it and Skuntank, honestly. I'm debating it, but I'm gonna go with Skuntank.
Just because Skuntank is better typing. It's like better defensively.
Yeah, it can actually exist on the field for a while. Yeah. Duskmore. I love this Pokemon.
Me too.
I do
Another
too.
mystery
I think
dungeon
it's fantastic.
Pokemon.
Unfortunately, it's just not as bulky as you'd hope.
Well, yeah, but it is still really bulky. It's like if you don't know that Dusclops exists, Dusknoir is pretty awesome.
Yeah.
If you only played Mystery Dungeon, Dusknoir is pretty fucking cool.
Here's the thing. Okay,
Yeah.
I think Dusknoir in a draft league is actually quite solid
Yeah.
because
he gets
it's
free,
versatile.
he gets a lot of supportive options. I'm not saying it's bad. It's just I wish it were better.
I mean, yeah, I wish it were better, but like it's solid. I don't think it's. I mean, I think it's easily high B. To
Yeah,
me,
I mean,
I
like
think it's high B. Yeah, I think it's like around Spiritomb.
Yeah, because
Well,
like
it's worse than Spiritomb because Spiritomb's got the better typing.
yeah, barely. I mean, it's got
I just wish it had a better ability.
like okay, Spiritomb has a
I
better
mean, Frisk
typing.
in Draft League is really
Yeah,
good.
Frisk is really good ability.
Yeah, that's true. But
Frisk is one of the best abilities.
to
I
set it
used
apart
it
from
on the
Dusclops,
net
it would be
almost
nice.
every
if it-
time too, and I was always very glad to know what the fuck my
Yeah, to
opponent was
not have to
doing.
play guessing games about like covert cloak, focus sash, like any of that stuff, that is huge.
It's
Yeah.
solid. It's really good.
But I think Dusknoir is better. I think Dusknoir could be better than Spiritomb, and my thing is like, yeah, the typing's worse, but defensively, like it's similarly bulky or maybe even slightly better.
It is
But
bulkier. Well, it's got worse HP.
let me actually look
Well,
at Spiritomb.
similar.
Maybe I'm tripping. Maybe I'm forgetting about what
I think it
Spiritomb
is just bulkier than Spiritomb.
brings to the table. Yeah, I think it's straight up bulkier than Spiritomb, but
It has 5 less points of
It's-
HP, but it
it's
makes
got
up for that.
way less HP.
It's,
Oh,
it's
less.
5 less
It's only
HP
5 less.
and way
Never mind.
more. What the fuck?
Yeah, so it's just
Spirit.
bulkier. So maybe it's better than Spiritomb.
yeah, so it's straight up bulkier, and it has like a much more usable offense with 100 attack.
And it can just do everything Dusclops can do, slightly worse than Dusclops does it. Well, a lot worse than Dusclops does it. But also,
it can
it
attack
can.
better.
But it can
physically
attack better than Dusclops.
Yeah, that's where I was
Yeah,
headed.
Sorry,
Cutting me off.
my bad.
But yeah, so that makes it more versatile in the draft league. So
And now that Poltergeist, the thing is, Dusknoir was always bad mostly because it was a physical attacker, and back in the day, Shadow Punch was the only
yeah,
ghost type attack. But now Poltergeist exists. The problem is, by the time Poltergeist existed, there were other way better ghost types. Like there's like Annihilate and shit.
yeah. But
So
in
like
this context, it's
in this
Dusclops time to
context,
shine.
this is like probably one of the best times you'll ever see Dusknoir. So I am inclined to place it in high B.
Maybe
I
A.
agree. Yeah.
I think it could.
I mean, Frisk is really good.
I think I'd
I
rather
think-
have it than Rhyperior.
Yeah,
I think it's valuable. Frisk, it's bulky. It can do some damage and do some support. I think it's solid.
yeah. It's strictly better than Spiritomb, and I think it's more versatile than Rhyperior.
Yeah. Well, I think unlike Rhyperior, there's not like a oh no, they brought a grass type move and I just
Right.
instantly lost. Like nothing. There's not an easy counter to
I
Dusknoir.
think you're gonna have a surprisingly hard time dealing with that
Like,
Pokemon.
You can't just be like, oh, Dusknoir, I can just ignore it. Like, no, you can't. You know, like
And it gets all the elemental punch moves
it's
too.
gonna
so
be on the field for a while and do some annoying things, and you're gonna have to click knock off on it, and then probably click one more move to get rid of it.
yeah, and it'll fuck your Garchomp up with an ice punch.
Yeah, it will. It will. And it will reveal information about your team, so you
Mhm.
cannot catch them off guard. So I think Dusknoir is.
Very useful.
I might even put it over as I'm talking. I'm really hyping it up in my head.
Yeah.
Maybe I shouldn't actually do that, but yeah, I'm gonna leave it there. But it might even be a little.
I mean, okay, so I just picked a Pokemon. I picked Misdreavus. Oh no, I picked Misdreavus, not Mismagius. Hold on.
Just to see if Miss Maggie's just 2 shots in.
Just to see what it
pretty
can
bulky.
do. Misdreavus can almost guarantee 2-shot with just max special attack investment, but Mismagius certainly can with Shadow Ball. So,
But how hard does like Dusknoir hit back? Because like
let's find it out.
Dusknoir can poltergeist with that will probably
Yeah,
fuck up
Shadow
Misdreavus.
Ball from Misdreavus does minimum 51% against a max bulk Dusknoir.
Yeah, but surely Dusknoir can just like one shot with poltergeist.
Oh yeah, almost certainly because Mismagius is so frail.
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly.
Mhm.
So like it's not gonna lose that match.
But it's slower by a lot. So
Yeah.
it's an outside of Trick Room. It might struggle, but I mean you can put it up against Frostlass. Hey, you keep going. I'm just.
All right, okay.
This is
I mean,
a good
Frostlass is
talk
next.
about
I think
Frosty.
Frostlass is
S,
is the
S
is
plus.
S plus, like right up there in your Slot Bunny for like
Oh,
one of the
for
best
sure. It's so fucking good.
megas available. I mean, this thing is gonna be the nearly the fastest thing in like available. It's tied speed tied with Arceus at 120, and
Yeah,
Snow.
you're only losing out to Lopunny and Weavile and Shaman.
I mean, you're losing out to Darkrai, which is meaningful, and
Darkrai.
Weavile, which are both like dark types that fuck you up. So you're gonna have a hard time there, but
But only there.
only there. I mean,
And
Lopunny also has
Lopunny
Scrappy and
yeah,
can close combat you instantly to death.
that's true.
So you have 3 terrible matchups, but it doesn't matter. It's still so good outside of those contexts that yeah, it's not going to carry your team every time, but I don't know. Maybe I'm overvaluing it a little. Like, would I rather have Gallade than
I
Frostlass?
think
The
I
question is,
think
would you rather
Gallade
have Lopunny?
is more versatile. I think I'd probably rather have Gallade. Bump Gallade up. He fucking deserves it.
Gallade into S plus.
Yeah, just because of how versatile
I don't
it
think it.
is.
It's
Don't
not
get me wrong.
going
I don't
I
above
think
don't think it goes over
Togekiss.
Frostlass doesn't
Togekiss.
deserve S plus.
I think
I
Togekiss
just think
actually can slide in over Lopunny. Sorry, what were you saying, Robin?
I just think that the versatility of Gallade is worthy of a higher tier. Um, it's basically pick your poison. Do you want a Pokemon that requires like no thinking to use, or an incredibly nuanced Pokemon? It's like, do I want a fine wine, or do I want a shotgun a beer?
Yeah.
Like Frostlass, simple, reliable, kind of cheap, no frills. Gallade, the world is your oyster, but you're gonna have to work a little harder.
Yeah, I think they're very similar.
But Frostlass also enables a lot of
It
different
enables a lot of
other
other
Pokemon.
Pokemon in a
Snow
very
setting
significant way.
is a
Yeah.
huge niche. Again, I
And
think
even if
that
it's
Frostlass
not,
deserves to be an S plus. I think just Gallade also deserves to be an S plus.
and even if you're not like an Ice type, you also have Aurora Veil that benefits your whole team regardless of anything.
Yeah.
Yeah. I did bump Togekiss to the top of because looking at it again, I think I'd rather have Togekiss than any of these.
Fair.
Mega Lopunny is the only one that's like, yeah, maybe, but
I think Mega Lopunny's probably better.
Mega Lopunny is so fucking good.
all right, I'll put it over. But yeah. Okay, base
Base
Rot
Rotom.
Rotom.
Ugh.
I think this is a C tier. This Pokemon sucks ass.
Yeah, it's
Especially
not
with
very
so
good.
many other Rotoms like floating around.
Yeah,
Literally.
Base Rotom has lower stats as well. It has
It's
440
the
versus
only
520.
better stat is it's slightly faster by like 3 points. I like base Rotom like more than maybe Probopass and nothing else.
It's got a great design though.
It's a cool Pokemon. I mean, there's a reason Rotom is now like literally everywhere in every
Yeah.
Pokemon game.
Yeah.
All over the
It's
place.
your phone.
Yeah. Not good though. Okay, now we're to all the Rotoms, of which there are very many, so it's gonna be hard to rate them all, I think.
Man, I remember like when you had like the way that you catch Rotom back in the day. Like I remember staying up till midnight and like looking at the TV and it was all spooky
That is scary. Yeah,
because
it
it
was
was like
scary.
it had to be at a certain time.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Okay, Rotom Heat and Rotom Wash are the good ones. I mean, they're all pretty decent, but these are the really good ones. Where do we think
Yeah.
about Rotom Heat? I think it goes into S tier, personally. Maybe I'm overestimating a bit, but like this Pokemon's so bulky
it makes
and
really good use of Levitate, like the best use of Levitate of
Yeah.
any Pokemon.
And fire is a really good type in this format, so I agree. I think like lower S tier.
oh, they don't have skill swap. I was worried that these things get skill swap and then skill swap Levitate was going to be all over the place for Heatran, but it's not, so that's good.
It's got the overheat, and then you can Volt Switch to reset your stats if you need to.
Yeah, and I mean you can play as also defensive and just like click Will-O-Wisp. I mean same thing for Rotom Wash, which I think is actually I'm really torn on which one's better, Wash or Heat.
Wash is probably better.
I think Wash is a little better because Wash gets access to. It's one of the few water type attackers, I guess.
It's like only
Yeah.
weak to grass.
Yeah, Wash is just a really good defensive typing.
Do you think I'm overestimating putting them in S tier though? Like, I don't know.
No, I think that the other forms deserve like A tier, whatever. I do think S tier because they are very good bulky support mons. They uh like I fucking wrote that they got like Will-O-Wisp, Thunderwave, they've got Electro Web, Volt Switch,
Hmm.
um, and that's just something that all of them get
Yeah,
just
and then
as nature.
they also have
So it just comes down
access.
to typing, and I think Rotom Wash is a good enough
It's
typing
better typing.
to
Yeah,
to work.
and then like the other thing is like you can run them with Scarf too, like as the offensive
Right.
Pokemon. You don't have to keep them support either.
They
So
also get Ally Switch,
yeah, that shit's annoying.
Nas yeah, Nasty Plot, Light Screen, Reflect. So they get both screens. They're just really good, solid. They're like patch filler, like hole fillers in your team. Like
Yeah.
anything, any gap in your team that you really need filled, a Rotom can probably slot in.
Yeah, I Rotom Wash is like one of the Pokemon I hate to see the most.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's super annoying.
fucking hate that Pokemon so much.
I hate it personally because I have to bring Primarina to deal with it because it's only weak to grass, and Primarina is the only Pokemon on my team that has a grass type move, and it's weak to electric. But that's just my experience. I'm sure if you just have a grass type, it's not that bad.
Yeah, I do like to play a lot of
I
Venusaur, and that helps a lot, but still.
Yeah, I run a rain team with Venusaur, and it's not a problem.
Yeah.
But I've played a lot of different team comps before, and yeah, anytime you end up, oops, I don't have a grass move, it's like, damn, you're getting fucked now. All right,
Then next up for the
Frost.
Rotoms is Frost. I think
It's
Frost is
actually pretty
probably
good.
high, like mid-high A tier, below Electivire, but probably around Miss Magius.
Yeah, its thing is that it clicks Blizzard over and over again,
Yeah,
and
and
it's
it's
good at
got a
doing
lot of
that.
enablers for doing
Yeah.
that.
Yeah, I like it here.
Just just clicking Blizzard is a strong enough niche in this. Uh, Fan Rotom, I think it is
One of the
at
bad
the
ones.
bottom of A tier because again, it can still do the same bulky support bullshit, but
Except so
it's
many
just
more
not as
weaknesses.
well.
I
Like
mean, I
it's
guess it's
still
just
got the
the rock
same
weakness, but
move pool. It's just a wasting typing.
Yeah, you are only weak to rock.
Ice and rock,
Oh,
which is
and
not
ice.
bad.
Yeah. But being weak to ice is
it
kind of
makes
bad.
it like the point of these. What makes these other Rotoms good is that they're so hard to hit with super effective damage, and that's just kind of not as true of this Pokemon.
Yeah, and it's basically running without an ability since flying already covers that. So that for that reason, significantly worse than the other forms. But again,
Fewer
it's still
resistances.
Still
a
A
Rotom
tier,
appliance at the end of the day.
still better than Barrel.
Yes, 100%. Because
Yeah.
again, it can still do Electroweb,
Yeah.
the screen shenanigans. It can do Volt Switch. It's a good Pokemon.
Okay.
Mo's slightly better.
Mo
Yeah,
is my personal favorite Rotom form, actually. But does that mean that it's good? I don't know. I mean, like, Leaf Storm is nice.
It's very similar to the heat one, I guess, but it's got the most weaknesses.
it's,
It
yeah.
does.
I think it's better. Yeah, I think around where you're placing it is about fair.
Yeah.
Because I think Tangrowth is better because it's a bulky redirector. Uh, and Rotom wants to be a bulky support, and Rotom Grass is the least bulky of them.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. Like, yeah. But at least it gets a good attack, whereas Rotom Fan gets Air Slash, so.
Right, it gets a better attack, and the ability isn't completely
I
useless
think the
on Rotom
reason.
Up.
I think part of the reason Rotom Mo is one of my favorites is because I prefer the Choice Scarf way of playing Rotom, and Leaf Storm is one of the better, like, of the attacking moves that you can get.
That's
I
fair.
mean,
I like
Blizzard is the
Rotom
best
Frost
of
because it's
the
purple and I
five,
like ice
but
types.
Yeah, that's true. But Blizzard only works in snow. Like,
yeah.
Overheat and Leaf Storm work anytime.
Yeah, except that they drop your special attack when you use them. But
Yeah, but, that's you
Small
hopefully
price
are
to pay.
picking up a KO and then it's worth it, you know?
And you can put white herb on it if you want.
I just realized in the official artwork on Pokemon DB, Rotom Frost is the only one that's frowning. All the other ones are having a great time. Frost, though, sad.
It's cold. It's cold.
It's not fun to be a fridge.
Alrighty, we're getting into the really good Pokemon now.
Correct.
So
Uxie is kind of incredible.
Yeah,
Uxie's
Uxie's
way up
easily the
there.
best of the trio
I
because it
don't
has
know that I
yawn.
necessarily
I wouldn't say it's necessarily the best. I think
It
Azelf
is because it has yawn.
Azelf is good though.
Azelf is an incredibly fast mixed
Yeah,
attacker in
125
Craft
speed. I think they're
It's
all good.
I think they're all good. I think that Uxie's probably the best, then Azelf, and then Mesprit.
I would agree with that.
Uxie is the best. You're right that Uxie's the best, but I don't think it's as it's not by a huge
No,
margin.
I'm not saying it's by a huge margin. I'm just saying it is
I'm saying
definitely
like
the best.
Uxie and Azelf are probably in S tier, and Mesprit's probably either at the bottom of S or top of A. Mesprit is the balanced one. It's got 105 in most of its stats, but 80 speed and 80 HP holds it back.
Yeah.
Uxie's just so bulky that it's kind of
Yeah,
like a diet
Uxie's
Cresselia.
so 75 HP with 130 in both defenses. That's fucked up. It's got a lot of like bullshit it can throw at you.
Yeah.
Insane coverage moves, a lot of support. It's a great Pokemon.
It's got Calm Mind, it's got Nasty Plot, so it can set up on you.
It's similar to Bronzong, I think, in what it brings to the table, but much worse typing, and you don't get the ability flexibility.
True.
So
No, yeah.
I think it just ends up worse than Bronzong, but
I think probably worse than Weavile.
probably
too,
worse than
Yeah.
Weavile. Is it worse than? Is
I
it better?
think I'd rather have Staraptor than Uxie.
Yeah, I kind of agree. Staraptor has a couple options. I think I'm down to put it right under Lucario. Maybe above
I think that's-
Lucario. I don't know.
I would honestly rather pick Uxie over Lucario just because of Lucario is a very linear Pokemon. Like there's only a handful of moves that it really wants to run.
I guess.
Uxie can do everything in the world.
I think Lucario's move pool is decently deep. Like,
Okay.
because it gets, like... I mean, it does get, like... I guess you're right about, like, it mostly does just want to run, like, a handful of attacks.
But Uxie has the versatility of also being really good at support.
Yeah, and Lucario
It
doesn't
can
really
be
do that.
a very flexible support, and it's got such a deep supportive move pool that it can really tailor it to any team that you want to face.
Yeah. Okay, I'm convinced. I think Azelf, like, or not Azelf, sorry. I think Mesprit, like,
The all-rounder.
it is like the thing is like, yeah, it's distributed more evenly, but like Mew and Celebi and Jirachi like we're all good, and so like I don't know, this one's gonna be pretty solid.
I think what holds it back is not the even stat distribution, but it's 85 speed.
Yeah,
It has like
80
Encore and other
yeah.
supportive moves. It just doesn't have the speed to really like
Yeah.
fully utilize them.
I'm down to.
So I think it's probably worse than Rotom Heat, but it's still probably S tier.
It is. I think it's like a slightly
Like
worse
580
Mew.
base stat total is really solid.
Yeah.
It's a worse version of Mew, and that's still pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah, correct.
Azelf, because of its speed, I think is also really good. I think it can go right under
115
Uxie.
speed, 125 in both attacks. That's it's really good.
Like the only problem with these Pokemon is they're psychic type, and that is just not a great type to be, but
No, but they do get Levitate, so you can put them next to Garchomp.
okay. Dialga is gonna be our first Pokemon that gets to go over Lopunny.
Yeah, I did the write-up for Dialga. Dialga's incredible. Like, it's the worst restricted legendary in this format. Actually, no, it's
no,
the
it's better
second
than
best.
Giratina, yeah.
Yeah, it's better than Giratina. And it has so many resistances.
Yeah, it's like
It is so
impossible to
hard to
dodge.
hit Steel Dragon. It's like a near perfect defensive combination.
Yeah. You have to hit it with a fighting
And
move. I think that's the only way,
Or a
right?
ground
Oh,
move.
fighting and ground.
fighting or ground, and you have the option to run it in base form, which is bulkier and more attack oriented. Actually, no, there's the same amount of bulk. It's just that Origin form switches it from attack to special defense. So Origin is
Base
bulkier if you so choose,
base form or
which
ugly
you probably
form.
should because you want to run it as a
Yeah.
special attacker.
Yeah, I think.
It gets telepathy, which is solid. It's not great, but it's solid.
I mean, it's good. It's good because you are a
Origin
steel
form
type,
is
so
just
you
better.
could sit next to
Yeah,
it.
Origin form is just better.
Because you don't need attack.
It's better, but I don't know. There, I am not discounting the idea that there might be some like item that you really want to hold over the
Yeah, that's true.
whatever orb.
Okay, let's do Palkia. I think
Palkia is better than Dialga.
definitely better than Dialga.
Correct.
My personal opinion, this is the second best Pokemon available in the entire draft.
I agree, and because Palkia's origin form is also much better, it lowers its attack stat by a bunch to get faster. So it's 120 speed, 120 special defense, 100 physical defense, and 150 special attack. Palkia Origin is really good. It's got two weaknesses in Dragon and Fairy. It's just a good ass Pokemon.
Yeah,
I
I
agree
think
with that. I don't know if I'd say it's the second best though, because I think Cresselia is like it's at least second best.
I think I don't know. I think Spatial Rend is strong enough to deal. It's a high critical hit ratio move. It's just solid, like easy spammable thing. Plus, a pretty deep move pool. I think Cresselia is good, but I think Cresselia is like fourth, probably third best actually. I think it's better than Dialga, but not as good as Palkia.
Mm, I don't know. I could debate about this because Lunar Blessing is like the best supportive move of all time.
Right, but here's the question: do you want to give up your first round pick for a supportive Pokemon? Because we've done this before with Lugia, and it wasn't as good. Now,
Well,
granted,
Lugia's not.
Cresselia is much better Pokemon than Lugia.
And Lugia's hardly even supportive in the way that Cresselia is.
True.
Lugia's just bulky. That's all it's got going for it.
yeah, I'm not sure. I think I'm just going back to Palkia for a second
Yeah,
here. Like
Palkia.
Yeah.
it,
Let's
it,
focus on Palkia.
like yeah, the origin form is better. Um, definitely in the stat wise, but you do give up your item. Like I'm sure there are situations where you would prefer to have
Yeah, just like Dialga.
like a life orb or a choice scarf and go base form.
But you do get 20 extra speed for it, which is like
Yeah.
a much better reward than Dialga gets. I think.
It's gonna depend on do you need those speed points? Because if you
Yeah,
have
you
like
don't need the speed.
yeah.
Dialga just gets like 20 extra like special defense, which is like a big whoop.
Yeah. There will be times where you are probably feeling like whatever about the speed points and then you're
But that's versatility.
yeah, that is that yeah.
And it's
exactly.
better versatility than Dialga has.
Much better. Yeah, I think Palkia like we'll get back to whether it's better than Cresselia or not. But it's extremely good for sure. I think it's better than Cresselia just because I would prefer to have an offensive Pokemon to a supportive Pokemon. Although,
Yeah.
I don't know, like I say that, but then at the same time, I do feel like um what was it? There was a Pokemon I think a sufficiently good support Pokemon can make almost any Pokemon good.
Yeah.
And
That's true.
because of that, that gives you kind of the ultimate versatility. Because like now I can pick any of my maybe usually not as amazing attackers and just put them against this fantastic like paired up with this fantastic support. And then it doesn't matter that maybe my Pokemon's a little slower or a little less strong because it's gonna get all the disruption and help that it needs to do what it needs to do in the matchup. So I can just pick a good matchup Pokemon with my really strong support and just go crazy, you know?
Yeah.
And I think that that is like Jirachi, right? Or like Smeargle or like Sableye. Like Sableye is so good that next to Mawile or Torkoal or whatever, it doesn't matter what it was next to. It could just make those Pokemon great.
Yeah. Again.
So
Yeah, but
I don't know. Does Cresselia
We
do
can
that?
get back to Cresselia. I think it's time to talk about Heatran.
Let's talk about Heatran, sure.
And I think Heatran is arguably fourth best of all time, or like in.
Yeah, Heatran's going above Lopunny. I mean, Heatran has a really big problem though.
The 4x weakness
it
to
has
ground.
it has 4 times weaknesses. Which is
However, it also has like several 4x resistances, being bug, grass, ice, fairy, and steel. That's
Yeah.
5, and an immunity to poison. So I feel like it kind of makes up for that. Its 4x weakness to ground is like it. Well, it's not its
That's
only
fair.
weakness because it's also weak to
and it's
water.
immune to fire if you give it flash
But yeah,
fire.
yeah, it's also immune to fire. So that's 2 immunities. And like that's
Yeah,
like
Heatran is
essentially like 6 or 7 immunities because a 4x resistance is basically an immunity.
Yeah, it's almost as good. I think Heatran, if you can put it with also like one of these levitate skill swap
like
Pokemon,
skill swap. Yeah,
Mhm.
that's fucked up.
then it becomes just like this unkillable god. It's kind of insane. And now, is it obvious you see it coming? Like, yeah, but it's also hard to stop. Like, you can't fake out mismatches, you know? Like,
It is
Yeah,
77
the
speed, which is
problem-
also terrible. But
The only problem is it's got a really awkward speed stat. It's way too fast for Trick Room, and
yeah,
like it can work in Tailwind, but you'd have to invest kind of a lot into its speed.
yeah, 77. So like it's just fast enough to work in Tailwind, but
but
yeah, it's
only
not great.
barely. Yeah. I think
Yeah,
that
that's the only thing against it, but it's really good Pokemon.
it's a really good Pokemon. It is exploitable in a way that, like, Mega Lopunny maybe isn't. But I don't know that that's enough for me to say, like, I'd definitely rather have Mega Lopunny than Heatran. I don't think I would. I
And the
think I'd
flash
want
fire just makes it
Heatran.
such a good defensive pivot too into any time there's a fire type.
Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, Heatran is not a simple, like, just throw it out and lead and win the game type Pokemon. It's more of like a like
Final
you
boss.
keep it in the back, and if it comes out at the end and they're out of ground type coverage, or like you swap it in a crucial moment so it can like tank a hit and take like no damage because of the insane amount of resistances and immunities that it has, like as a defensive pivot or like a late game win condition, it's very, very strong. And so you can play around, but I do think, unlike something like Palkia or Lopunny or even Togekiss, it doesn't have that like very simple game plan that just puts immediate threat.
But it is incredibly bulky and has so many resistances. It's 130 special attack. It's it's pretty crazy.
Yeah, good Pokemon. Regigigas.
Oof.
Poor guy. Fortunately there's a lot of ways to get rid of abilities in this, uh, but I think it belongs in like C tier. Put it next to like
Damn,
Vespiquen.
that's really low.
I don't know. Put it next to Vespiquen.
I think it could
harsh.
at least make it to B. Like, you just need to
I mean,
use.
where did we put Slacking in Gen 3's tier list? You know, this is
Slacking
just better.
is unironically way easier to work around because
I guess. Truant is
Oh.
like not as debilitating an ability.
Correct. Truant is way easier to work
Because
around.
at least you
than
do get to
Slow
move
Step.
every other turn and like contribute. Like 5
Right.
turns of being ass garbage if you
It's-
don't switch its ability. And it's hard. It can be hard to like switch the ability because they're gonna know you're doing that.
They
like,
will know,
Correct.
yeah.
Yeah, like think about all of the games where Kyle was trying to skill swap, anything on Slacking and just failed because they just got counter teamed, got taunted, got faked out. So it's not as simple of a prospect in a format like this.
Yeah, and 4 leagues into this, like it's gonna be we're getting better at counter teaming, I think.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think
Plus,
that's
again,
fair. But
the
I
only thing that helps out is that Gastro Acid and Worry Seed and Skill
Widely
Swap are
distributed.
very widely distributed in this
That's true.
generation. So you have a lot of options for how you want to get rid of
It's not
Regigigas'
yeah.
ability.
it's not
It's
gonna be as
just
obvious what you're doing necessarily, but like it is still like
yeah,
if Regigigas is on the field, it's getting its ability changed.
correct. That's the only reason because otherwise it does nothing. You can maybe run it as a supportive
Yeah, you
Pokemon.
run it supportive. It's possible to run it as a
Um,
bulky supportive Pokemon because it does get things like Icy Wind, Protect,
it
Wide
gets
Guard.
Icy
Thunderwave,
Wind
Wide
and like
Guard.
Thunder Wave, but not much. It
Does
doesn't
it
really
even get
get
like Helping Hand?
like knockoff, I
I
guess.
don't think it
Light
gets Helping
Guard.
Hand. It does not
Oh
get
my
Helping.
god.
So I don't
It doesn't
know.
have that much in the way of supportive moves.
You have to
It's
play like a stall style of gameplay to try to
correct.
like make it work. If you pair it with really bulky Pokemon, you use things like Yawn, you use things like Protect, Wide Guard, Will-O-Wisp, Reflect, Light Screen, those kinds of things. Like you can try to play and actually get through those 5 turns, but it is pretty brutal.
It's gonna be a slow start,
Yeah,
but
it's gonna be a slow
Yeah.
start. But
eventually
the
you might
thing
get
is
there.
like, okay, even with half your speed, you are quite slow. But with half of your attack, you're still 80 attack and you're bulky as fuck. So like I think like okay, if you imagine that you're just looking at this Pokemon and you're just seeing 80 attack and 50 speed and then the rest of these stats. That's still like an okay Pokemon. Like that's not a C
Yeah.
tier
Yeah,
Pokemon.
that's like a licky licky.
Like, you know what I mean? A normal type with 80 attack and
Yeah.
110, 110, 80, 110, 50. That's not a like that's better than fucking like Honchkrow and Carnivine and and eventually you become good.
It's comparable to licky licky.
It is. It is. But it doesn't have like Swords Dance or it doesn't have Belly Drum or whatever.
Yeah, or Cloud9.
Or Cloud9. So like it's worse than those. But I mean I just had to check to make sure it doesn't have Swords Dance. It does not. It doesn't even have Bulk Up. Does it Bulk Up?
Nope.
Yeah, man, you're kind of
Doesn't
lacking.
have any way of like boosting its
Yeah,
own
you're kind of
stats.
lacking on the. Your power up punch.
There you go.
That's an ass move. So like, I think it. I think it can. I think it could like edge its way into low B. I'm down to put it like just above Luxray.
I think like top of C because it has potential, but you're gonna have to fucking work for it. And if you cannot get him set
Okay.
up, that is just you're playing a 3v4.
Yeah.
You're gambling basically the entire game on enabling Regigigas.
Well, I don't know because
I don't
it's
know.
kind of like Regirock, without the
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm saying. Is like
before
I
it
don't
gets
think
going.
I don't think it's as bad as you think it is without while Slow Start is still running.
Yes.
Like 80 attack is not good, but it's not like oh my god, I can't use
Registeel,
this.
I
It's
guess,
still
is the more
it's
apt
still
comparison.
110 defense, 110 special defense, 110
Like it's
HP.
better than Registeel even with the
Yeah,
slow
but Richie
start.
Steele and Regirock were both way bulkier.
I mean, yeah, a little bit.
Regirock had 200 defense.
Registeel has 150 in both defense.
Yeah, so they're
Oh,
much bulkier, even if they're
yeah.
dealing comparable amounts of damage.
Yeah, that's fair. But I still think it's comparable to Licky Licky.
It's Licky without a good ability and without the ability to set itself up.
Yeah, so
Yeah, it's
worse.
worse Licky Licky.
Yeah.
Take that for what you will.
Unless you use Skill Swap on it.
Yeah,
Or Worry
if you
Seed.
skill swap, it's off to the fucking races. Like it becomes a very good Pokemon.
Like,
Anyway,
if you paired it with Cresselia, that'd be pretty fucking sweet.
That would be. All right.
Giratina.
Giratina. Giratina is like
Yeah, I did the write-up
significantly
on it.
worse than all these other restricted, but I still think it might be better than Mega Lopunny.
Mm,
Kind of bad though.
it's
I
debatable.
think it's probably worse than. I'd rather have Togekiss than Giratina.
Giratina's abilities are like weird because it's got levitate, and then it also has telepathy, which is like it feels redundant to me.
Yeah, and its origin form and altered form are not that different. Like, you can run altered form with the defensive item and still do pretty respectable damage because 20 base attack is not like that big of a deal.
But origin form is still probably better because you get a lot of you get a lot more offenses, and then you still have like 100 in both defenses. But you do have
True.
to give up the item slot. So I think I don't know.
That's what I'm saying. Like, there's an argument to say that altered form has uses and origin form because like it's origin form isn't any faster.
Hmm. Yeah, it's probably base form is better because it's more versatile with the items because you can put on like
Yeah, I
so
mean, like if
fast.
you put a life orb on base form, it's like, isn't it just literally better? Like, I don't know.
Yep.
Yeah.
Correct.
So
Unless you're like
Yeah.
unless you're
Yeah.
using a dragon or ghost type move, because then the Gracious Orb is boosting that on top of getting the form change. But
okay.
outside of that, eh.
Yeah, I don't know. It's tough. I mean, like, I think I'd still rather have it maybe like okay, it's still like a shitload of stats.
Yeah.
Right. No, it's a good Pokemon. We're
It's
just
first
debating
pick.
on how good.
Yeah, like I think
It's a
would I
first
rather
rounder for sure, but it's not a high first rounder.
I
This is
like it
like
being
a
there.
fifth pick.
I like that being where it is.
right between like better than
Between
Frostlass still?
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's fair.
All
Just
right.
because like Lopunny and Togekiss have such a special like unique role.
Okay, now the debate we haven't gotten to yet.
Yes.
The
Oh man.
Cresselia, where do we place it? I
Lunar Blessing heals 50% HP on it and its partner, works through Protect and Cure status effects.
It doesn't heal for 50%, it heals for 25.
Oh,
It,
really?
it, it
Because I
heals a
looked it up.
quarter. If it healed for half, this would be a different conversation. It's
okay.
just better life do.
It's just life do, but yeah, it is 1/4.
Uh, I don't know, because I definitely looked it up and something told me it was 50. I guess maybe it was the wrong
I think the thing about
source.
Cresselia is like
Oh yeah, this is Cerebee's the Gen 8 dex. Did they like change it?
they must have nerfed it.
They must have nerfed it in Gen
Yeah.
9.
The 120, 110, 120 is like this. It's absurdly
It
absurdly
is really
bulky,
bulky, don't get me
Yeah.
wrong.
and it
It
can run
can get
everything
negative
in the world.
a max a 252 HP, 252 special defense without a special defense boosting nature does get two shot by Mega Frostlass. Guaranteed.
Mm-hmm.
With a special defense boosting nature, it becomes a three shot, but that's assuming that nothing else is interacting with Cresselia.
I mean, you're also assuming Cresselia doesn't just set light screen and start clicking Lunar Blessing.
Or
This
Trick
is
Room
this is true. Um,
and Lunar
but
Blessing. And it's like it's there to support its partner too, which is like that's the main thing. Like Watson was saying earlier, like it makes any Pokemon
It
way
makes
better than it
any
would be.
Pokemon way better. Yeah, I mean, I think Cresselia is like one of the best supports ever
It's
created
the
ever.
best Trick Room
I'm
setter of all time.
not doubting that for a moment. I am just wondering, like, it is bulky, but not as bulky.
Hmm?
Not as bulky as.
As like, it's not impenetrably bulky.
Well, nothing. I mean, it's damn near close. It's like the bulkiest Pokemon like that I could think of.
Oh, for sure. Again, I totally agree. But the reason why I think it's bumped from like
Skill Swap
I think
Levitate.
it's certainly worse than Palkia because um it does enable the team a lot, but I just don't think it has the immediate threat, and it can if someone is hard focusing it, like Shadow Ball from Giratina Origin is a guaranteed two shot. Shadow Claw, I can see what Phantom Force is doing, but it's a multi
I do think if
term.
you're hard focusing it though, then it's kind of doing
It's
its
doing its
job.
job, yeah.
Yeah, like that's the thing. It
It
wants
takes so much work to kill Cresselia that like whatever it's next to is gonna
like
pop the
has a
fuck
free
off.
game. Yeah, exactly.
Fair, okay.
I mean, like
Is it the best ever?
I'm
I don't
third
know.
pick, and I kind of was planning to pick Palkia, and I would probably pick it over Cresselia, but that's more of
I
just
think
because like I think it's
Cresselia
more
is.
fun to have Palkia than Cresselia. I don't
I
know,
think
but yeah,
I don't know. I personally would put Cresselia below Palkia, and I like this is one of the like competitive Pokemon players would be like, oh no, because Cresselia is not a restricted. Like in a restricted format, I'd rather pick Cresselia and then pick a different restricted Pokemon than Palkia for sure. But
yeah, that's fair. I mean, yeah, that's fair. And I
I think Cresselia is a better Pokemon in the actual VGC, but in the context where like only one person can get these Pokemon.
yeah, no, I see that. Yeah, I can see that. In that case, like I'm almost tempted to put it below Dialga because like
Well, it's like Dialga and Palkia are Pokemon you build the team around, but Cresselia is the Pokemon that like it doesn't matter what your team is, like it's better for having Cresselia on it, like to
yeah,
the nth degree.
but
That's true,
even
but my
even
problem
with
is that
that,
by the time that if you pick Cresselia as your number one pick, by the time you get back to your pick, depending on where you are in draft order, at least 8 picks have gone through. And so now you're looking at a, S tier attacker or whatever. And if you picked like first, right? And you picked Cresselia, you have like 15 other picks between you and then. And so you're going to end up with a solid, but not amazing, like by far and away one of the lower power attackers.
I mean,
So
but you're the one who picked Porygon 2 for your first pick in Gen 2. And this is just like better Porygon 2, basically.
correct, but that was also a much lower power level.
That's true.
Like we didn't really like the restricted legendaries in there were Ho-Oh and Lugia, and those are just nowhere near as strong as anything that's in this S plus tier.
yeah, no, that's true. I
The
think
scale of support has also increased for Cresselia in turn, so I don't know how much that really evens it out, but
Fair enough.
I
Well,
think like the thing about Cresselia is like yeah, if you pick it really early,
you're kind of screwing yourself.
you're not getting a really powerful like attacking Pokemon like you know like
I just think
to
the
go with it.
opportunity cost is too high to put it above third.
I suppose.
I mean, I think I don't I think you can go either way. Like I genuinely think
I
you could
think.
pick any of these three and win the league. Like it's not that big of a difference between
Oh
them.
no,
The
I think
margins
the
are
top.
very small.
I think the top three are undisputed. Arceus, Palkia, Cresselia. We can debate on two because Arceus is very clearly number one.
Yeah. But like
Theon. Oh no, sorry.
yeah, I might end up with Cresselia as my pick.
It's a good Pokemon. I know I've like done a lot of shit talking of Cresselia. It is objectively a fantastic Pokemon. It's just not what I would pick.
Yeah, here's the other thing I think about Cresselia is like how susceptible is Cresselia to getting counter teamed compared to some of these other Pokemon? Because like
Not really very.
if you taunt Cresselia, what does it do?
Yeah, I would have to carry like
It literally does fucking nothing. It's like it's the same Porygon. It's Porygon 2 over again.
Yeah.
yeah, it's just vulnerable to counter teaming.
Like get taunted, get fucked.
Yeah, you kind of just need to put, but you can put Mental Herb on it where you couldn't really do that to Porygon.
Yeah,
2,
that
'cause
is
you needed
the
healing.
difference. You can
Yeah.
put
yeah,
mental.
the difference is that it's more free to run an item, but then you just taunt on turn 2 as well.
Yeah, but that's the thing. The problem is like then you have to run mental herb.
Yeah, it kind of forces you into like always running mental earth because, as we found out before, Trick Room in Draft League is such a fucking pain in the ass.
It's a really it
Yeah,
is.
I mean, but Cresselia doesn't even need to set Trick Room. It's
No, it
fast
doesn't.
enough.
I do
No,
think
no,
I
it
think
just
Cresselia has plenty it can do outside of Trick Room. That is kind of one of the differences about.
yeah. I think Lunar Blessing is good enough to keep it in like top 3.
I might legitimately personally pick Dialga over Palkia, but I just think because it's like I just think it's way cooler to
That's
have
fucking
either to have a
blasphemy.
box art legendary.
Yeah.
Is it a worse decision? Yes, but I want
Does
to.
it make you feel cooler? Yeah.
It makes me. Yeah, like imagine what is my. I can make my team logo like based on Dialga. That would be sick as fuck.
Yeah.
All right, Fion is ass.
Fion's not ass, but
It's not
like
good.
it's not even a diet Manaphy because a lot of the things that enable Manaphy, like Tail Glow and Heart Swap, it doesn't get.
Yeah.
It has some like shenanigans it can do, but 80 in every stat is a hell of a long way from 100 in every stat.
Yeah.
Um,
I think it's gonna be in B though. No.
yeah, it's probably in B. Take Heart is pretty good because it heals status conditions. It's just Calm Mind, but better.
Yeah.
It's Calm Mind that heals your status conditions. It has like Rain Dance and Icy Wind, and it's got U Turn.
Better than Empoleon.
Like, yeah, it does. It's got Flip Turn even. Like, it's got some things it can do. Its move pool is like pretty shallow.
Take Heart is Calm Mind, but it also cures status.
Yeah, no, I got that. That's just I was just remarking on the name. That's a weird name for a.
Oh yeah. How do you think it compares to Ambipom?
Oh, Amazon's better for fucking sure.
Okay, so probably some
It's probably worse than Ryolu.
just between Riolu and Empoleon. Man, Empoleon's
Yeah, it's
getting
better. It's better than Empoleon because Calm Mind that also cures status conditions is pretty fucking good.
yeah.
It also gets Acid Armor to raise defense by 2. It's just Iron Defense put in a different font.
Okay, I want to look at Manaphy because I know this Pokemon. I know with
Manaphy's
Tail Glow it goes
fucked up.
crazy.
Oh my god, it gets Tail Glow.
Yeah, Manaphy gets Tail Glow. That's the reason why you pick Manaphy. And it's Manaphy's so cool. You're not even fucking ready. Heart Swap Tail Glow is fucking wild. Heart
Disgusting.
Swap is Baton Pass, but you don't have to switch out.
You just hand it away, yeah.
Yeah, you just hand
Oh my
over
God.
any of your stat changes away. So you run a full like defensive like thing with Take Heart to Calm Mind and Tail Glow. Or like Acid Armor and then just swap those off to your attacker. Like swap them in and then same turn, here's a whole bunch of stats.
And you're 100
Have
across the
fun.
board. You're water type, which is a good type.
It's a
Really
great-
good. Mono Water is a great defensive typing.
Yeah, Mono Water is amazing.
Yeah.
And like that's kind of the only thing you need if it stopped there, but it has a lot of support. Because like think about it, you can hard swap away attack boosts from opponents. It's basically like better haste. It has crazy stab options. Um, Also, here's like other tech. Heart Swap takes all stat changes, not just positive ones. So, like, if you're enabling someone who's got like a Leaf Storm or a Draco Meteor, you can swap off those negative stat changes, flip turn out, and then just do it again later. Or you can pass them Tail Glow. Like, it's got a lot of great supportive options, Icy Wind, uh, like good coverage. What else do you need?
And it's bulky enough to get that stuff done.
Right.
Yeah, definitely.
It's one of those things. It only needs like 1 or 2 turns to like become really irritating. And with on it across the board, it can almost certainly get that done.
It
Like
doesn't.
it can always find a couple turns.
It genuinely doesn't even need to give away its stat boost. Like, it has really good
No, if
coverage.
it wants to be selfish, it can. It's so good.
You can just
Like this
throw
is an
attacks.
easy S tier
Like,
Pokemon.
I remember trying to do Tail Glow shenanigans in some practice with Volbeat, and it just wasn't that good because Volbeat wasn't, like, bulky enough to sustain it. But
Mhm.
Manaphy could absolutely do that, and it's kind of scary
Manaphy
to think
is
about.
so good. Easy S
Better than
tier, maybe
Togekiss.
even S plus. It's so good.
I'm thinking it's better than Giratina, personally. I mean,
Yeah.
I don't know, but
Probably better than Giratina.
is it better than Togekiss? It's probably close.
Probably not.
It's a really fucking good Pokemon, though.
It's so good.
I mean, Take Heart is crazy. Like, I don't know. I
Like there's so many options you can do. Like people, like if you notice in previous weeks, people are like trying to toxic you down. You just use Take Heart and say, no, actually, I am not.
yeah, it's true. Okay, we're getting to the end here.
Yeah.
Darkrai.
Darkrai.
That's a top 5 Pokemon right there.
Darkrai. Okay, Darkrai. Here's the thing. Like, it's fast as fuck, which is a really big deal. And its special
Mhm.
attack is really high, and it manages to be not only fast, but also still quite bulky. Dark Void
Yeah.
is such a gamble. I actually really don't like it at all. Because
Yeah.
if you think about it, like, I just, I mean, it's also kind of a personal thing. Like, I don't like moves that miss, but like, being able to hit and like a sleep powder with 75% accuracy on a target you choose, I think is straight up better than hitting a 50% sleep on a random target. Like, you don't know who you are going to sleep. Like,
Yeah, but you have the chance of sleeping both targets.
exactly, but it's a
Which is-
There's a
gamble
25% chance to hit both, but you also have a 25% chance of hitting neither.
of just doing nothing. Yeah. So if
Well, you could
Like,
put
I
like
understand
wide
it's the
lens on
same.
it. Maybe that makes it better.
by only
What?
5%.
Mm.
Yeah, like I understand that 25% chance to do nothing is the same chance that sleep powder is, but with wide lens, sleep powder is boosted to like 80 something percent, where dark void is just boosted to 55%, and that's like still not great.
Not great. But I
Like
tell you, you
you have to
pair.
work really hard to enable it. Like you have to set up like both gravity and wide lens in order to get that done. And Darkrai's like got some bulk, but it's not bulky enough to wait around for like all of this. And it can't set gravity for itself, so it needs a different Pokemon. And the best gravity setter in the format is like Bronzong. I guess I mean no, the best gravity setter is Arceus, but realistically Bronzong. And but
Okay.
Bronzong is really slow, so you have to protect turn one gravity and then
And
try to do it.
then you can start doing it. It's good. I mean, okay. To be fair, double sleep on both Pokemon is probably worth doing that.
It is
Yeah,
game
and
winning.
you
If you
do it
can
enough
get a double
times.
sleep, the game is over on the spot.
And the fact that, like, they're gonna have to focus down Darkrai if they don't want, like, a chance of just getting fucked every turn. And which gives, again, whoever Darkrai's next to,
It
a
is
lot of
annoying.
leeway.
Like, there are ways around sleep though. You got to think about that too. Like,
Yeah.
let's say
Yeah.
if I know I'm playing Darkrai, I'm running
Final Spirit.
Safeguard, I'm
Yeah.
running Chesto, I'm running Lum, I'm running Electric Terrain. Like, I have options. It's not like I just
Yeah.
have to go into the battle and, oh no, they click gravity, I lost. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
I'm gonna bring
Evolution's
some
gravity
shit.
setters are so slow.
Yeah, exactly. If they want to protect gravity turn one, well, guess what? I'm gonna Safeguard turn one. Get fucked. Guess what? I'm
Yeah,
gonna
so
Electric
like you
Terrain.
can like one of the other best top tiers is Togekiss, who matches up amazing. Like give it a Lumberry and it clicks Safeguard turn one, and you're off to the races
Yeah, it's
because
GG.
Barry beats Darkrai,
So
like beats its ass pretty fucking good.
I think if you're the Darkrai player, the way I would think about Dark Void is I would have it as sort of like a pocket strat or like a desperation move where I wouldn't be thinking about it as like my main strategy. I would be like, let me have this, and then if I'm ever in a matchup that I think is really terrible, or if I like lost game one and I want to just throw shit at the wall, then I'll come out swinging with the Dark Void because
Yeah.
I don't want people. If I run Dark Void Gravity every week, it's only going to take 1 week of me doing that to now I'm getting safeguarded.
Yeah, I mean, you're right that the Dark Void is like a, kind of a gimmicky gamble move, but even outside of Dark Void, I think Dark Void's still really good.
Yeah, that's what I
It's
was going to
Yeah,
say.
really
it's
strong
really
and it has a
solid.
good, like, supportive utility outside of that because it's got, like, taunt and
It's
disable,
a fast disable utility.
haze, and snarl.
Yeah, I think Darkrai is. If I'm playing
And then,
Darkrai, I just play it around that other shit with Dark Void as like a Hail Mary.
yeah, but the huge, crazy thing is that it gets spatial rend.
I mean,
Yeah.
Which is Palkia's signature move, and Darkrai also gets it.
yeah, no, Darkrai is good. I mean, 135 special attack at 125 speed, and with the amount of bulk that this Pokemon has, is pretty absurd.
Yeah,
Like,
you'd
Yeah.
almost like be wasting your time clicking Dark Void when you could be
exactly
doing so
when you could
much
just be
more.
doing a lot of other things. So that's what I'm
Especially
saying.
since it's the
Dark Void's the
third
Hail
fastest
Mary play.
format, like Pokemon in the format.
But if you get into a point where like
Yeah.
maybe they're not prepared for the Dark Void, maybe I don't know. There's situations where you probably want to run it.
That's what I'm
anyway.
saying. Like that's what I'm saying. You
Yeah.
keep it as the Hail Mary play because you don't like if you run it regularly, then what happens is people counter team. Like if you don't, then people
Yeah.
might think they can get away with not running like anti-sleep, and then that's when you catch them.
Right, like or maybe they have like their anti-sleep Pokemon like as their leads, right? But then
But you don't play
in the
around
back
that.
you have Darkrai.
Exactly.
The Dark Void late game like
Yeah,
seals
it's
the
a
deal.
mind game. It lets you play these risky things, and it lets you play these mind games. Is that good? Like, yeah, surely it is. You're gonna give your opponents nightmares, haha, pun intended. But is it like very top tier of Pokemon? No, but I think it's still like it should be picked in the first round, definitely. I think,
You
but
could maybe put it like above.
I think it's above
Lopunny.
Megalopoly.
Yeah, I don't know. I think Megalopoly kind of beats Darkrai.
That's
It's
In the
true.
1v1,
type
sure.
and faster.
Megalopoly does beat Darkrai and Dialga and Heatran.
So I think you're not respecting Megalopoly as much.
What do you mean?
I think you should swap Darkrai and Lopunny.
Yeah, but I mean, also Lopunny beats Heatran and Dialga, but that doesn't mean that I think it's better than
No,
them.
no, I don't think it's better than them, but I am saying it is a check to the other Pokemon, but it's a counter to Darkrai.
You don't think it's a counter to Heatran and Dialga?
No, because they're bulky enough where it I'm not sure how much it matters.
I feel like it can one shot Heatran and Dialga. No, I mean I have to run the calcs.
I don't know. Like I can find out, but it can almost certainly one shot Darkrai. That's for sure. Oh, I did also the calc. If you run Gravity Wide Lens, it's a 92% chance to hit. So like it's an
Damn.
option. It's fucking cancer, but you can play that way.
Thing is, gravity
It's
doesn't
allowed.
like last that long.
I want to see actually. Go this.
So you kind of have to lead it, which they can prep against. But if they're not ready for it, it can be devastating.
Yeah.
I mean, if it's a max bulk Dialga, then you don't one shot it. But if it's like
Yeah, no, that's true. He ran a max defense takes like 75% minimum from close combat.
yeah, like
But
that's
that's max defensive bulk.
yeah.
So yeah, actually, yeah, Megalopunny is actually
Lot
backs up really good into the entire rest of the fucking format.
it doesn't beat like
Except
it
Cresselia.
doesn't beat Cresselia or
Yeah, it doesn't
Palkia.
beat Cresselia. It doesn't beat.
It doesn't beat Togekiss. But like that's
Yeah, it
the
doesn't
thing
beat
is like I
Togekiss
don't
and
know that I'm
Pistol.
rating things based on like the specific things that like like that's why I think
Yeah,
Darkrai could still be rated higher even though it loses to Lopunny in a 1v1, but
that's fair. It is better
like overall,
overall.
yeah.
Yeah, it's got more coverage it can run. I think that's fair.
Yeah.
Cuz like
I
it
agree.
it's it is slower
It's
and
slower
that
and it
matters a
has less
lot.
of a supportive move pool.
It doesn't get faked out.
No. And Lopunny gets Scrappy fake out, so it can even fake out ghost types, which is
Yes,
in this format pretty fucking valuable.
yeah, it is. It is. And you can close combat ghost types, which is also pretty
Yeah,
nice.
because it turns like Spiritom's immunity to fighting to a weakness.
Yes. I mean, I don't think Spiritom's a top threat to watch out for,
No,
but
no, no. I'm just saying, like, it, for example, it turns a Pokemon with no weaknesses
or Sableye,
into.
which we know will be in the
And
league.
Frostlass, like we talked
Yes.
about.
Yes, we totally know that Sableye is going to be in the lead. And
I mean, Sableye and Frostlass and Spiritomb, yeah. It's a lot
yeah.
of things.
So it's got a lot of targets it can do. I think Lopunny is really great. I personally would love to have Lopunny, if for no other reason that no one else can
No
get
one
it.
else gets it, yeah. No, yeah, you should take it if you can.
Yeah. I also think, look, I'm not saying that I want to play like this, but I do think it'd be funny if I ended up with Darkrai, because Sableye's the only one who has Prankster Gravity.
That's
So I
true.
can
Oh, fuck
turn
you.
one Dark Void. I kind of didn't. I figured this out like weeks ago. I didn't want to tell anyone because I thought this would be a funny surprise if you let me get Darkrai.
I do.
I can turn one make Dark Void 92% accurate and then win the game on the spot.
I mean, I
So
think
you know,
there's a non-zero chance that you could get Darkrai.
yeah. I just have to decide: do I want Darkrai or Lopunny? I think Lopunny is a better pick overall, but Darkrai is funnier.
Because like someone will,
That's half the
you'll
battle.
probably end up in either like 6th or 7th, and so
Probably, yeah.
you'll get probably one of those two.
6, 7.
Correct.
Because
really
I don't
care
think you'll
which
get
one. I
8th.
just want one of them.
I don't think you'll get 8th. I don't think they'll let you get that.
Alright, Shaman.
I think Shaman fucking rules, dude.
Shaman's so good.
It's like I think it could be. I think it could be better than Darkrai. I don't know.
What's the speed on Shaman?
The fastest.
127. Christ almighty.
It's,
Boy, howdy, that's fucking annoying.
and like
Best Tailwind set.
it has Serene Grace at that speed.
Like, that's,
With Air Slash.
Like, it has a lot of weaknesses, granted, but it's so fast and so annoying.
Yeah. And it has this what's this signature move?
Seed Flare.
40% chance to lower the target special defense by 2. So if you Seed Flare,
Of course, it's not fully accurate. It's like 85% accurate. So I don't know how good that really is.
hold on 1 second. I gotta take this call.
Oh.
We're almost done though. It's Arceus and it goes at the top.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hold on.
I'll take over.
Yeah, you take over. Sorry. Hello?
Yeah, Seed Flare's fucked up. That's brutal.
Yeah, it's
And
an
80%
amazing
chance
move.
to.
But then
Oh,
you have
God.
Serene Grace, so that's not really a 40% chance. That's
Yeah,
like
it's an
a
80%
yeah, 80%
chance.
chance. So, but it's just like
God.
not super accurate. But maybe you put wide lens on it. I don't know if it's worth that
Yeah,
item
if you
slot.
put wide lens,
But
I think that's so worth it because
Yeah.
85 accuracy with wide lens boosts to
yeah, and what a fucking
93 and a half. So 94 will round up. That's
word.
really,
I mean, it doesn't
really
even matter.
annoying.
Like that's such a good move. That's like such a good move.
Yeah, and you would also just run
The amount of things
Sash
that it does.
if you wanted, so that you can guarantee get Seed Flare off. Jesus.
Yeah, and then beyond that, you're just setting Tailwind. You have really
Its
good
move pool
stats,
is giant.
like decently bulky, so you can heal yourself with Synthesis.
I am back.
Welcome back. Do you want to take over.
Sure, it don't matter.
You can
You
psych
got
up if you are facing mana fee.
You can. I mean, you should just
And you
kill
have
Manphy
the-
with
yeah,
Seed
Seed
Flare,
Flare
no?
just kills Manphy.
Yeah, but think about it this way: if you psych up first,
Then
then
you
you
get
kill everyone.
Everyone.
That's true. Okay, yeah, so
Healing Wish.
Shaman is really good. I don't know. I think it's better than Darkrai personally. I just think the
I
speed
think
and
it is as well. Shaman is fucked up. God, I hate that.
I'm inclined to agree, although I think Darkrai is slightly more versatile because of its like deep move pool.
yes, Darkrai does kind of have a little bit more bullshit.
I don't know, a 120 power move that almost always drops special defense by 2 stages is really hard to argue against.
It is really
It is only
brutal.
85% accurate, and lowering enemy stats is not as important as raising your own. So there's that. But
True, but
But you
like,
pair it with something else, it doesn't even matter if it's like it can be something that resists grass, but you're just doing it to get the special defense lowered,
yeah,
and then your partner finishes
just
them
kills
off
it. Yeah.
in the same
and you
turn.
can also do something like, then since it's so fast, you're enabling that 1-2 combo.
And nothing is immune to
It's got
grass.
healing wish, which is really cool.
Yeah. Yeah, it's good. It's good.
It's a
I'm
really
down
good
to
Pokemon.
also wrap this thing up because it's.
What about base shaman? Hold on.
You get both, so it doesn't
Yeah,
matter.
Oh,
because
okay.
you can change
Right,
between
change the
forms.
Yeah, you can
Okay.
change. That's
in-game.
one where you can change. So
All right, and Arceus is the best.
Arceus is the best. I don't think we
Arceus
need
is the
to
best. It's
say
not
why.
even close.
It's got 120 in every stat. It can change types and learns like every fucking move in the game.
Yeah,
So there we go.
and you can change the types between games, which makes it impossible to counter team.
Yeah, impossible.
Correct.
Yeah.
It's the ultimate
it's
counter
like-
teamer.
Yeah, it's beyond fucked up this Pokemon exists, and I'm glad that it's never been competitively legal.
Yep.
Yeah,
All right.
I've seen it online a lot though.
And that's our tier list. Do we need to do
Yeah.
a review? I think last things is like I want to look at just like the edges because
Yeah.
like I'm happy with this edge being
Yeah,
as it
I'm
is.
really happy with that edge. I'm
Bronze on
also
top
happy
of
with the
S is
Mesprit
interesting.
Gastrodon.
I think Gastrodon can go at bottom of S.
I think so too, but I mean,
All right, I'll be overruled. It's 2 votes to 1.
yeah. I think I'm mostly happy with this stuff.
Yeah, I think the barrel is a great
Yeah,
the
top
barrel
of B.
tea. Yeah, I think overall this is pretty good. It turns out that there's a lot of Pokemon that can at least do something in Gen 4, which is refreshing after like a Gen 2 draft.
Yeah.
I would literally put Bastiodon like down
D
here.
tier.
I hate that Pokemon. I'm kind of surprised how few Eevee-like Pokemon there actually were. There's actually so few in this game.
Yeah, because most Gen 4 Pokemon are
generation of,
evolutions.
evolution.
Yeah.
But that's also what makes it like.
It's like weird how few like original Pokemon there are in Gen 4.
Gen
There's
4
so
has
many
a
evolutions.
really nice spread of power, though. I
Yeah.
feel like in C tier near the end, you're still picking like Honchkrow, and that feels not that bad.
Yeah, like D tier, there's not that many Pokemon in D tier, and some of them are just like pre-evolutions, like not even fully. Like, yeah, Kricketune and Wormadam, they're the only fully evolved D tier Pokemon.
Yeah.
It's not even like Wormadam. Like as we said, that Wormadam isn't good. Don't get me wrong about this, but it can like do something. It has a small niche that it can do.
Yeah. Good typing. All right. I think I'm gonna end the recording, because it's been a long time.
Yeah, thanks for watching.
Yeah, it's 5 hours.